phone streaming, but I forgot to. Welcome to my stream, everybody. I'm a really good streamer. You should definitely say hi.
You definitely should. Speaking of, by the way, let me actually do that right now. That's another thing I could do. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, both and either one and all, if you are not already following and watching the amazing content of Trugzar of the P4 podcast, please go ahead and do so. He is a lovely, incredible, wonderful, so very sweet, so very kind, so very accepting and engaging content creator and streamer who is, again, a very good friend of mine, a very amazing mod of this community as well. He does a number of different games like Baldur's Gate 3, like Divinity Original Sin 2, like all the Resident Evil games. He is a dungeon master, very much one of the smartest men I know, one of the most amazing and kindest men I know. So go ahead, hit that follow button, check out his content when he goes live, and if you'd like to take it a step further, then you can maybe consider hitting that subscribe button down for him. And additionally, he has a YouTube channel that you can check out as well called the Player 4 Podcast, all player being all spelled out, then 4, then podcast, pretty much all one word on YouTube. Go check him out.
It's true. We used to be the Player 4 Podcast, now it's just me.
We played the premier games, which are like 5v5 tournaments where it's two teams of 5 stacks of going against each other. We're so far undefeated. Hell yeah, congratulations. Okay, let's see if this... yep, alright. Now, let me go to stream real quick, and let me see if I can help you, because I think I know exactly what the problem is. So what I want you to do is, when you're in the game itself, go to multiplayer.
I did that.
Okay. And then go to the options.
Did that.
Okay. And then, let's see. Go to invitation only.
Sure. Here's an invitation.
Hang on, is it because I'm invisible?
I don't think you're invisible.
Let me see
you're showing up on my list here.
Yeah, it says I'm online. What the fuck?
I don't know why. I hope it's not because of the area we're in. That would be annoying, because I'd have to get out of the area. Might be because of the area.
I don't know.
Alright, well, we had gotten to the point where we were about to go through the portal, so what if I try inviting you after I go through the portal?
Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead.
It's really just going to send us back. Alright, so it's just... I apologize. You'll just have to, watch my stream. I'm going to quickly talk to Orpheus here.
Go. The longer we wait, the more the Netherbrain's
Well, anyway, Callie, it's good to see you. How have you been aside from all the tournament and Valorant playing? And then additionally, Wendon, if you're still here, buddy, welcome in, welcome back. Also, Fitzpatrick would like to say to you, thank you so very kindly for the 1 piece of gold and for being first to the stream. Thank you so very much. Good evening, my friend.
Alright, quick cutscene here, so send them all to my stream for that, or just share the stream from Discord, I guess.
I can't do that, but what I can do is do this. Let me do this. If I can bloody get it up in time.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine.
Oh, by the way, your title is not up. It's saying that it's Project Hope.
I retitled it. I renamed it before hitting go. What did it do? Oh no, I didn't hit done.
You're good.
Damn it. Alright, so it should be changed now.
Let me try it again. Okay, come on, let me in. God dang it. I will be pissed.
Hasn't been, so I gotta go by. What, Dirk?
Joining failed. Do I need to do something different? Hold up, let me restart the game. Fucking Christ.
What is happening?
I don't know. I swear to God, I can't get in.
I have no mod. I've never turned a mod on, so I know that's not the case on my end.
Yeah, my mods are off. I'm looking at them right now. All right, I'm gonna quit out the game. I'm gonna check to see if I need to.
What if I have to quit out the game and try again?
I have no idea. Let me go here. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I need to update fucking Baldur's Gate. Nope, I don't. What the fuck is the problem? Son of a bitch. You'll love to see this.
Yeah, why did we break it? Why did it break? Maybe he means that he hasn't finished the game, so he's leaving.
All right, I'm loading into the game now.
Yeah, if it doesn't work for you again, then I'll try restarting.
Yep. Swear to God, Larian, you better not have done something else to fucking just mess this game up. Okay, I'm syncing. Cool. Awesome. Double checking the mods. Limited access. Okay. Let's load in. One second. Still syncing. Whatever the fuck syncing means.
Well, one of two things. Either synchronizing files or sinking into the ground, into despair. But it's definitely one of those two things. Okay, so... Wow, what happened?
Yeah, it's saying I'm still syncing. I don't know what the fuck this means. I don't know what the fuck the problem is, because I can't, like...
Test.
I don't know. There we go, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm in. Let me go back to my mod manager. Let me make sure everything is bloody off again.
Yep.
Everything is fucking off.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Log in.
Filter's actually working.
Let me make sure if I need to log in or not. Let me do this shit.
Sounds good.
Because that might be another fucking
Yeah,
issue.
I thought so. It was fucking... My filters weren't even working. What the hell? Everything sucks.
Yeah, I'm kind of... I've never seen a login required. Me either, but for some reason, Larian has a new way of fucking up shit.
Did you get the patch 8, like, pre-thing?
Sorry?
The open beta or the closed beta for patch 8?
No.
Because I've not had to log in yet. That hasn't been patched in yet. That will be required once patch 8 drops, but patch 8 hasn't dropped yet. So we don't have a Larian login yet.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it anyway. Let me see if it works. Go ahead with the invite.
Okay, sent an invite.
Alright, here we go.
What if I'm the problem?
Come on, please fucking work. Please fucking work. Nope. Joining failed. Can't join this game right now.
Alright, let me... Oops, well, that, I guess, solves that. Try that again. Launch Baldur's Gate 3.
Technical issues, as always. It can never be a smooth stream.
Why would it be able to be a smooth stream?
Well, one thing I am going to do while we wait on Trugzar is that... Let's see.
If I'm a problem.
No, you're not. It's Larian. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. I know, joking aside, no, it's Larian. I love Larian. I want to be clear. I've said this so many goddamn times. This is my favorite game of all time. These are the greatest characters among the that I've seen. Blah blah blah. This game means a lot to me, and Larian is a great company and is very queer accepting and blah blah blah. However, Larian has made one of the most annoyingly buggy games of my fucking life. It is insufferable.
I have played far buggier games than this one. I will say that.
Yeah, oh, I mean, to be honest, so have I. But it's like for a very well-produced game that is actually this good, it's definitely the buggiest I've seen of this quality.
Alright, here options, accessibility.
This game could literally be a 10 out of 10 to me if it wasn't so goddamn buggy. I feel like 9 out of 10 is fair. If I were to do one of those silly arbitrary ratings of a 10 star rating or whatever, or even a 5-star, I feel almost inclined to deduce it not just by, or rather deduct it by 1 point, but rather 1.5, just because I think that this game is great, but the bugs, all the issues that it has had, oh, it really detracts. In my very strong opinion.
I see, I see. Online visibility. Friend zone. Or combat. I know this seems to affect it. Any blah blah mod manager content, mature content, okay. Installed blank. Alright, I definitely have no mods on. Load game. Trugzar. Loading. All that time we were chatting before stream, we should have been getting connected.
Yeah.
Alright, sending a new invite.
Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Please work, please work, please work, please fucking work. Joining failed. Can't join this game right now.
Cool.
I don't know what to do.
Let's see here. That could work. Okay.
What is it?
I forgot that, like, you can load into any game, technically, and then load a new one. So it might just be having an issue. Let's try, what if we just, like, go back to an old, let's try this, first of all. Go back to an old save. If this doesn't work, then I've got another idea I can try that shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Oh my god. Set it 100% longer, why don't you? Alright, try sending you a new invite, see what happens.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Come on,
Yeah.
please work. Yes!
Alright.
Why? Why was this an issue?
Don't know, but now, are you fully in?
It's on its way. It's loading.
Okay, let me know when it loads you actually in.
Copy that. I am gonna lose my shit. Alright, chat, we're in it. We are fucking in it. It's at 100%. It's loading. Come on, let's go. Okay, cool. Here we are. Ooh, this is after the fight with Ball.
Right. Now it should be loading again.
Yep.
So this is dragging between two saves under the same character, but technically I could invite you into a game where I've loaded a save for a different character where you're not even a player, and then once you're on the character creation screen, I could load us into the other one. But I wanted to save that bag of tricks for for if this one didn't work. Alright.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there we go. Looks like you're in.
Yes.
Hooray.
Alright. Wait, what was changed, says Wyndon? I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you.
What was changed? What was changed? What will be changed? I think if I'm answering it Wyndon correctly, patch 8 should be coming out sometime in the nearest future, which is going to create a, you're going to create a Larian account, and so when you play the game, you're going to log into your Larian account. And the reason that they're doing this, because, like, you've never needed it before, why the hell, is because it's going to make it a lot easier to do cross-play with people who are on other systems, because, and I can tell you this from experience with a bunch of other games that I do cross-play with people, that it can be a real pain in the ass trying to invite, like, a person on Xbox into a game when you're on a PC, when you're playing through Steam and they're playing through Xbox. It's like, how do you even find each other? Like, how do I get my Steam game to find their Xbox username? And, like, I have to run a bunch of different programs in order to get them to see each other and be like, okay, now I can pull my Xbox friend in. And it's hard and stupid. So while them adding this Larian account with a login seems like a tedious extra step, it is going to simplify people playing together immensely. Okay, so summary. We've finally made our way through the underground to the Elder Brain. We tried to take it on. It kicked the shit out of us. And by that I mean we failed literally every check against it, and then the Emperor dragged us back to the astral plane to protect us from getting obliterated. And then we betrayed him by freeing Orpheus, and then we betrayed Orpheus by telling him he had to become an Illithid in order for us to win. So now Orpheus is the Illithid, and we're gonna go fight the Nether Brain. Isn't that right, Orpheus?
And when it said that's annoying, but that tracks.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, both and either one and all, the Twitch, cyberspace, and cyber society. It is now time to fight the Elder Brain. It is now time to stop the grand design with my loyal friend Trugzar Silvertongue / Shock Brazier of the P4 podcast. Let's do it, sir.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. It is time. You nervous, buddy?
Oh, I'm always nervous when I'm probably about to die.
You're gonna be okay.
Are you sure? Because that's a big red dragon, my friend.
They're one of my people. I can have a nice chat.
I don't think the dragon would agree with you on that.
Looks like it's singing a song. Dragon, dragon. Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. So much fun for Dragon Tales. Come along, take my hand. Let's all go to Dragonland.
I honestly thought you were going for Dragon Ball Z.
I was going to, but then I thought Dragon Tales would actually sound better.
Hey, get over here.
All right, yes. All right, coming on to you right, yeah.
Move a little further. Like, I need to get the rest of them in the circle. There we go. Boop. All right, don't
Please don't,
move.
damn it.
Ba-bam.
Haha.
Do I have anything else I can give us? Gale needs his stupid,
Ooh! Karsus' Compulsion, Potent Concentrated. Oh my god! That shit's powerful. Holy shit, he's way better than the Emperor. Holy shit!
Alright,
Well, fuck, I know what I want to do if I ever do this playthrough. This dude makes the Emperor look like a bitch.
I've always taken Orpheus with me. I've never taken him with me as an Illithid.
Hey, first time for everything. I get to be part of history.
Yeah. I always volunteer to be the Illithid.
Yeah. I never liked it for myself.
I'm a paladin through and through. It's all about the self-sacrifice.
Let's move. I'm willing to sacrifice my life, but I kind of like the way my head looks.
Okay, why am I overweight? How am I overweight? What happened?
That's because we had too many Kentucky Friars burgers.
Calling me fat? Because you're right.
I mean, it's not a bad thing to enjoy food.
I love food. Food is great.
If your body is more shapely because you enjoy food, that is not a bad thing. The people who say it's a bad thing, they are bad.
Alright, there we go. I should be... There we go. Now I can move again. Just need to shuffle some things around.
It's dark. Chris!
Yeah.
You held the future of the people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from us?
I kind of predicted this would happen.
Parade around this abomination.
Silence your blasphemous tongue, Voss.
Voss, give Kartav Kim crush.
What?
Stand down. The true heir has spoken.
No. It can't be.
Oh, yes, it can. And let's see.
And yet it is. Orpheus took this form so we could defeat the Netherbrain together.
Orpheus, my prince. What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made.
The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
Githyanki freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass. We need your help, Voss.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end. Answer to him as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now, to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
You heard it here, buddy. It's war. Let's go commit some more crimes. Against the Netherbrain, of course. It's not really a crime if they're trying to kill the world.
Probably true.
I technically don't even need to loot anything anymore. At this current point in time, we're never going to sell anything or need money. What we have right now is good.
I mean, we are going to sell stuff.
True.
There's a shop up ahead.
I feel like at the same time, we're not going to need a whole lot. What we have is what we got.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you with that strut, buddy. I can see the confidence and the swagger.
That's what I do. I exude an air of utter confidence, so that all around me know that we're gonna win.
The day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand.
Wendon said that that he and I believe, or rather assume Robin encountered an issue of looting into games this past year as well.
More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and
at this final area, Wendon said it happened to him and Robin.
Well, luckily we fixed ours.
Yep, thank fuck. I was scared for a sec, man, I ain't gonna lie.
Today, we fight for...
Get a look at that mug. We're here to save people.
This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know.
That always makes more sense when you're the one who made the sacrifice.
Friends.
Yeah.
This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion. Softening
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't have told
curiosity.
if it was your
His
choice.
hostility melting at the recognition that there's
Yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
With magic!
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
You've unexpected friends. But my debt to you still stands. The Iron Hand Gnome's firepower is yours to command. Just show us where it's needed.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And I hold her sword.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it. I will make my city proud again.
You can count on me, little rabbit.
Your year's here!
Yep, love it.
I made some improvements to Ramesses' arcade.
I like everyone you've made friends with gets a line here except Zevlor.
I'm in the mood.
Yeah.
Even fucking Valeria.
What is Valeria? What are you doing here?
We freed her from the ballast thing, so she shows up.
I have to offer a mind
Yeah.
flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been
Zevlor got a line.
but I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
Maybe I'm thinking that you can't talk to him. I know there's something that you can't do with Zevlor in this scene, which always bothered me. Wait, didn't we kill him?
Alson?
No. Astarion, you murdered him and put him in a box!
Glad to have you with us.
Yeah, I did. How the fuck is he here? What the fuck?
all eyes are on you. There is
Oh my
something
god.
sweet, something to stir their hearts and put fire
Before
in
you do
their
your
bellies for the
speech,
fight
can I
ahead.
just say something that canonically happens?
Go for it.
Out of nowhere, Astarion just shows up. And hi back, hello, welcome in, welcome back. How are you doing, beautiful? Yeah, as Astarion comes into the frame and says his line, Thoros gets this look on his face. He kind of keeps his face straight, but looks over, and he's like,
How the fuck did you get here?
Darling, do you think anything could keep me from this? Saving the day?
I thought I fucking killed you.
It's not a party without me, darling.
Bonsoir, hello. It's good to have you here. It's good to see you. How have you been? How are you feeling? How was your day? How was Cloud?
Comment allez-vous?
Bonsoir. One of these days, Bag and I got to get together and just hang out, have like another little cool hangout off stream like we did the last time, and she could just teach me French. I'll be happy. I love it. We're both good. Cooking some dinner. I'm a little tired, but good overall. That's good. Hell yeah. And what y'all having? I'm curious. I'm thinking about getting pizza because Ari and I had planned on doing a date later after stream and whatnot. Whenever she wakes up really late into the night.
Let's see. I guess I'll go with 1. Embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. We fight for the heart of the city. For Baldur's Gate.
Well said. We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
And also with you. I have never talked to Yurgir here because he's never been here. So what have you got to say, Yurgir?
Smells like violence all round. Smoke.
Ooh, some chicken thighs. That sounds really good.
This will be a
And ricotta cheese sauce to go with it. Love it. Cloud will probs have tofu later. We have different food schedules a lot. That's fair. That's very valid. And everybody's different.
This is the dream.
That's very fair.
Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up.
Okay, let me go find Halson. That's who we can talk to first. Halson, hello.
Really? Oh, don't you go getting chopped up.
Okay, you have
I'll
very
need
little to say
customers.
to the person that I guess you were into. I guess.
Well, I'm a man of few words. I will let you handle that. How the fuck are you still alive, Astarion?
Oh. I love how you just think you're part of the team after I killed your ass.
It's interesting because his line does indicate like we removed him. He says, "My dark forces are here to help. We have a common goal." Like, so it's an interesting one. Oh.
Hello, cutie. Hi, Seraphina. Hello. Welcome in, welcome back. Good morning to you. How are you doing and how are you feeling? But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Bag. Chicken thighs sounds really good. Fun fact, chicken thighs and chicken drums, those are my 2 favorites. Thank you so very kindly for the 2 pieces of gold. Actually, we'll get to stretching very soon. Thank you so very much for the additional 2 pieces of gold. I need to hydrate as soon as I can. I don't have anything to drink to hydrate with, so I am out of water. But I will find something. I'm gonna try to order something, because I did mention that I would get food for later.
Alright.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna spend an ass load of money. You're okay with that, right?
Oh, go ahead, please. Yeah, by all means.
Getting all the scrolls I think I'll need. It's not even that much money. We have 27,000 money, and after buying like everything I think I could need for this, I've only spent like 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Hey, Joy. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. I good. Got together with an artist and laid out what I want for my first batch of emotes today. Ooh, hell yeah. But yeah, how are you feeling, Joy? It's good to see you. Welcome back. I am currently trying to sort through the... Okay.
Not even 4,000.
Don't go die. Real mats.
Oh, my Lanta.
Let's see. Guessing they still don't have any talking to Zepler. Yep, they don't.
Now that I can enjoy the sun without needing their parasite, the mind flayers serve no further purpose. It's time to exterminate them! To cleanse my city of their filth!
Yikes.
Alright.
Big yikes. Alright, is there anybody else you want to talk to before we go?
Oh, I'm good. I'm ready to roll.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save.
You have 27k. I think the party has 50k. Hey, Seraphina. Hey, Joy, says Wendon. I am excited to finally have some emotes of my own soon. Yeah, it's an exciting time. I love my emotes. I can't wait to get more, but a bitch gotta get money.
Yeah, so the party does have about 50k. He's right about that.
I'd like some time to talk.
Oh, don't look at me. This is your charge tonight.
I love Bunny's ones, but will be nice to finally have my own. Yeah, you should probably consult with the same artist if you want the same style.
Excuse me.
I imagine you've already got your artist sorted out anyway, so it's a bit late in the game for that.
Alright. You ready? You want to change your party at all? Or find a way to? I don't know if we can.
I did remember you mentioning that it's good to have Lazel with us.
I mean, I wanted Lazel for the previous thing. I didn't remember not being able to change the party after that, but I don't know how we would.
Yeah, I don't know how we can change it either, because... shit. How do we change?
I don't think you can. Because camp isn't available.
It's fine.
Okay.
We'll just have extra damage.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of enemies and a lot of teammates.
Booshk.
Matthew!
Leave him be!
Matthew!
Running!
Is this how the City Watch defends its home?
It's over.
There's a glimmer of something beyond his words, but in a moment it's gone, consumed with fear.
I failed insight.
One last run, then we're clear.
Oh well, I don't need them.
Alright.
Alright, don't need any of the stuff from this battlefield. Gonna just booshk.
It would have been nice to have extra allies, but it's fine. We can take them.
Yeah, apparently you fail the thing that you don't even get to roll yourself, and that's it.
Here we go, chat. It's time. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, I'm using the fucking hammer again. God dang it. Let me change that. I should have fucking changed that. Alright, let me get my fucking Sword of Balduran.
Alduran's Giant Slayer.
Okay. I am going to bring this fucker.
Get over here!
Alright. I'm good, tired, and ready to relax. What about you? I'm doing pretty good, and I'm glad to see that you're doing good. Oh gosh. Psionic Backlash.
Projected ward.
I'm just gonna hang out and... Shit, I fucked... Oh my god. I missed it. Gonna hang out and read. No worries. Hell yeah. And working with a friend who's getting it started, doing what I can to help her get it started too. Yeah.
Oh, really? Calling reinforcements, huh?
Alright, it's time to be Orpheus's badass self. I fucking love it. Okay, how are we going to do this? Levitate. I'm levitating.
I'm going to...
Anyway. Yeah.
Oh god, not there. When you finish whatever you're about to do, can you make sure to move? Because it's about where I was about to go and do a big blast.
Oh! Fuck. I don't know how I can escape, but sure.
Do your thing and then move.
Okay. Oh wow, I got a bunch of things I can do. Create a point of intense gravity that pulls enemies and possibly slows them.
That's because the benefit of the Illithid is that they can use their, okay, never mind. Me going up there is pointless now.
I didn't realize I could do that. When I read it, it said that it was going to bring them closer together, not completely obliterate them. What the fuck?
Alright, never mind.
I don't even know what the fuck what? Holy shit! That was actually pretty cool! I've never seen that before. Sorry, Sharkers here.
That's okay. This means I get to save a 6th level spell.
Yeah! That was actually pretty cool! I have never seen that. This dude is powerful. Well, I guess that's what happens when you're like 1,000+ Githyanki, who's now a fucking mind flayer.
Yes.
Alright, I am gonna hydrate and stretch as soon as I can, y'all. Just bear with me, I'm just trying to get something sorted.
Lend your strength. On my way.
Watch you all night, you're my starlight, I need you. We renegade. Got it, I said it. It says just to allow for 15 minutes. Okay. Alright, now it's time to be Lae'zel, or rather, Bazel. Should we call our allies or save them for later?
I mean, I just called one.
Okay, cool. I can call some if you want.
I don't know if you can call more than one at a time. We've got Yurgir here right now.
I think it's based on person. Yeah, because I remember when I've done it, you can call more than one.
Okay.
Sword of the Silverlight and the Watch. We technically don't even need them.
Yeah. There's like 4 more fights to go through. This one's almost taken care of.
Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it. We'll keep it as is. Okay, Lacerate. Save the Lacerate for... Okay, we can do it as a... Okay, cool. Bitch! Soulbreaker. There we go!
And he's stunned. Nice.
There we go, Vegeta. Dead.
Yes.
Alright, I need to head off. Enjoy the end of Baldur's Gate 3, says Wendon. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. Have a good night. Let's see. You can use your reaction to nullify. Ooh, do that. Sorry.
I already had.
Have a good night. Oh, my bad.
I counterspelled it. I get points for doing that. And by points, I mean I get points of defense. I get to nullify more damage later.
Was celebrating Dragonfey achieving affiliate with Goose Duck collab. Okay. Well, congratulations to Faye. Let Faye know I said congrats. Alright, let's do... Alright, I'm gonna lacerate this zealot.
Big hit.
Very big. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's use this.
Motherfucker! And bye-bye.
Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, ooh, okay, cool. Motherfucker.
Maybe. Nope, didn't work. They messed up my song.
How dare they?
Oh, I control. Right. I never liked that change.
Oh, is it my turn?
No. It's your gear's turn. What? I don't understand why he moved the way he did. Get crit on? When the game first came out and you could summon allies like this, they all acted like they controlled themselves and they just did their shit. And I kind of prefer it.
Yeah.
Oof. I go under this bridge where maybe they won't start smashing me right away.
It's so fucking hot in here. Ugh, I hate it. One of the things I can't wait to have when I live on my own is to just be able to control the thermostat. Well, I am going to do a little bit of stretching, by the way. Let me do that now. As far as the hydration, I will work on that ASAP as well. At some point.
If that's in range, this other thing might be in range.
Ugh, fuck, the stretchies. Ugh, there we go.
That felt
feels
good.
better. Stretching also felt good.
Incoming. Oh god, protect you!
Protect me, Joey! Alright, let's do this. Come on, Orpheus, let's see what we can get up to.
There's two enemies right near Orpheus. Like, right next to him.
Yes. Copy that. Alright, let me do this. Let me fly. And hello. I'm gonna eat you. Where is it? Extract brain. Yes. Target is not stunned or unconscious. Okay, how do I stun him? Okay. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm gonna eat you.
That ogre. The ogre rolled into combat and died immediately.
Psionic backlash. No, thank you. I think not, sir.
Oh, I mean, he's still gonna do it. He's just gonna get hurt for it. Bastard threw a fireball at me.
And then for Lae'zel, I am going to go after... Where is that one bitch? Okay. There we go. Let's do... that. Nailed it. And dead. And then next, We'll use... disarming attack won't work. Sweeping.
Let's go.
I can't actually get over there, so what I could do, let's use this. Then precision attack, your next weapon attack gets some. Okay.
Decided not to let the spectator do the fighting for us.
You know.
Too late now.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what would best work. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe just a base attack. Well, fuck. There we go. And time for me. Ooh, I see a bunch of friends.
Why didn't that?
And by friends I use.
What? What is happening?
What? What?
I don't know. That's weird. It told me it was my turn. But it's not.
Right, do I have a cleave? I don't think I have cleave. No, there it is.
I like it lied to me.
Sorry, Lazel!
Why would you apologize?
I thought cleave would hit her.
No.
Thank God. Alright. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. And then finally... And Great Weapon Master. Huzzah.
Lovely.
Lovely, lovely, say that is lovely.
Sorry, by the way, chat, that I am distracted. Welcome everybody back from the ads, and welcome back to some more of the adventures of Trugzar, Silvertongue, and Thoros Mir of Baldur's Gate 3. And we are in the final act, the final moments of the final fight. The grand design is coming to an end, and I am joined by none other than my good friend and mod of this community, Trugzar of the P4 Podcast. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am admittedly currently distracted trying to sort out dinner. Because unfortunately, with the time that I stream at, and additionally the hours I'm awake at, I can either order something early or not at all. Being on Aussie time sucks.
Alright, over here.
Of course.
Doesn't look like I can. Oh my god. Why? What can we do? Nothing? We can do nothing? Path is interrupted. Not enough movement. Can't do shit. Not enough movement.
Ignis.
Get fucked.
One day I'll catch a break.
Alright, sorry about that. It is now Orpheus's turn. We are going to... Oh, please tell me they're stunned. Oh, come on, please. Extract the brain. No! They were stunned!
Yeah, but then their turn went by, so the stun ended.
Thank you! Alright, yum, 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 yum. Orpheus would never do this, by the way. Okay, I feel better.
Submission.
Jesus! Incubate death. Okay. Bone chill. Charm. Charm means, okay. Damn.
Charm 1 mini becomes a temporary ally.
Mm-hmm. Let's do fly. Nah, fly would be wasted. Ah, I could go here. And then next we will go with pushing attack. Bam. Precision. All right. Now we're gonna go with disarming. Weapon dropped. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now you have nothing. I've been wanting to do that. All right, I have spent money, way too much money, but I picked up a shift, so I'm okay with it.
Nice.
Let me get this drink so I can hydrate properly. By the way, chat, Seraphina, if you're still here, I am going to now hydrate. Okay. Sorry for being so distracted, Shocker's here.
It's all right.
You hear me, buddy?
Yeah, do you not hear me?
Oh, no, I didn't. I don't know why. Let me up your volume. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's a me issue. Hi, Bunny. Hello. The QT Bun has arrived. Have you any gold for me? Hi, baby buns. Good morning. Or rather, good afternoon, I should say.
Oh.
But yeah, sorry again, Shocker's here.
Hey. Like I said, it's alright.
Yeah, by the way, Arya, guess what? I have ordered food. I have gotten pizza with some other stuff, and it's gonna be for our date later, at least one of the pizzas. And we're gonna have our night. We're gonna have our day. After stream. It's too warm. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry for the bunny. My love's my baby.
Destroyed the necromite.
Hell yeah. Now we just need to destroy the Necronomicon. If that's even possible.
I'm pretty sure you already used the Necronomicon.
Yeah, but that thing has a tendency of sticking around. It's kind of like a fungus. Baby, I'm
was
going
in
to the concert,
Astarian's
remember?
pocket when you killed him.
Shit, I forgot. You're right, Arya. Damn. Fuck. Well, I can always save it for another time. Okay, controller, work for me. Thank you. Let's do this.
Wait, why am I incapacitated? What the hell happened to me?
And yum 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 yum.
The fuck stunned me?
Okay, levitate. We levitating.
Oh. Must have been when the Mind Flayer came over and did its bullshit.
Hello, fellow Mind Flayer. We gotta have a meme for that. How do you do, fellow Mind Flayer? But I want to spend time before. Oh, I do too. I want to spend time with you too, but you know, it depends on when you're leaving. All right, they are incapacitated. Who the fuck else needs to die? Ooh, you need to die. I see you. Paralyzing Ray. We'll save that for later. Raise of Fire. That's for a short rest. You know, fuck it. Let's have fun. We can be fun. It's after every short rest. Oh, my Lanta. That was ass. Fuck.
Become absolute.
Or kiss my absolute ass. Why become absolute when you could just kiss my absolute ass? There's a whole lot of ass there.
Yeah.
You're gonna spend a good day. Ooh, you fuck now. Oh, it's time for my boy. Thoros is gonna lose his shit on you. First things first. Let me get my... Oh, I have so many good things I could use. It's so good. Okay, let's just do this. Get him out the way. Goblin boss, you're dead. And then, what I'm going to do next is... Fuck it. I believed I was lucky and I was wrong. They think they have a chance. Arrow of Arcane Interference. Ooh.
Nope. Do not want that.
Not gonna lie, by the way, Little Caesar seems to be the cheapest place to get pizza. I was looking at Domino's, I was looking at Pizza Hut, I was looking at some local mom and pop shops. Holy shit, Little Caesar's is so much cheaper. I would rather do Little Caesars. And besides, I really do like their company. They don't actually give to shitty people, and, you know, they aren't run by corporate fucking types that are cunty. They don't support bigoted shit.
Unleash me.
This is me endorsing Little Caesars publicly.
Step to it.
Meanwhile, other places can go fuck themselves.
Indeed.
Once again, I'm going to do some hydration. Thank you again, Seraphina. Builder's Guide to Monsters.
Oh, that's working. Fuck.
We about to get buck wild. Okay, Orpheus, let's see what we can get you up to. Let's see what trouble you can find. I have an idea. What if I have him flank? He doesn't technically need to be there, but fuck it, why not? Alright. I've been having way too much fun with the tentacle whip, but I'm gonna see what else he can do. Mind blast. Oh shit, that could hit me, I think.
If you have a marker underneath you when you're doing the targeting, then yes.
Huh. Ah! Interesting. Yum 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 yum. Luck of the Far Realms. Ooh, when you make an
Jesus Christ.
Oh. I mean, it is the final battle. Let's have fun. This is a lot of fun.
They need a 15. You roll a 30. Like, okay.
I guess we're good. I don't even know who the fuck else needs to die.
Me.
Oh, here we go.
All these guys.
Ah, I missed. Son of a bitch.
This guy.
Yep, I see them now. Let me do this. Precision attack. Wasting all those superiorities. Superiors.
We can short rest and get them all back.
Yeah. There. Booyah. Yeah, one thing I was gonna do with Arya for our date, like way later, was that we're gonna get back into watching Vampire the Masquerade LA by Night. I'm gonna have her and I do that, just start from the beginning, because we love some Vampire, man. Like, she really enjoys it, and then with me, I feel like, as weird as this may sound, it's a world that I heavily recognize with. It's a world that I would literally, realistically love to be a part of.
I mean,
I fucking love it.
Yeah.
It's one of my, definitely my favorite kinds of stories. You know, as someone who has played a lot of D&D, how do you feel in comparison to Vampire the Masquerade? Like, you've had enough experience to love D&D and all the iterations of it, but then you're a vampire person as well.
I definitely do not love all the iterations of it.
Oh, no, yeah. I meant, like, rather, as someone with all the experiences of those iterations.
Sorry, then what's the question?
Oh, your opinion on the different, like, I wouldn't say difference, but like what you preferred. Like, do you prefer the D&D setting and gameplay and mechanics over Vampire, or how do you feel about Vampire in contrast?
Destroyer.
I think that they are different games in, like, so I can't say that I like one better than the other, only because, like, they fill different niches. So I do like both. I think that there are things that D&D does better for some things, but it's so hard to, like, take anything that isn't D&D and be like, but D&D is better than it, because they're all designed to do things better than D&D. Yeah. So,
I do, if I can give an answer for my own opinion, because I've done enough, well, at least D&D more enough to say what I feel, and I love the settings for both. I think they're both equally valid and equally fun. But as far as what I personally enjoy more, I really love the mechanics of Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. And then I love the setting in terms of like what fits me more. I've just always been more into vampires. You know, the fantasy setting's great and it's a lot of fun and it's silly, it's wacky, and I enjoy it. I think it's great, but I don't know, something about the serious nature, the role-playing heavy nature as well of Vampire, I fucking love it. It's a whole nother beast entirely for me.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that the D&D setting isn't roleplay heavy either, because especially depending on the DM that you have, it could be more story-driven and more roleplay heavy, but yeah, I just think the vampire setting appeals to me more. I feel like it, you know, it's definitely something I can relate with more.
I mean, so I will say that, like, the World of Darkness is designed to be our world, so it's unsurprising to say that you relate with it better, because it's here, it's now, it's our current problems, and more interestingly, it's all of the lores and the mythologies and everything that already exist in our world, just, we said, yeah, they're real, they're going on. And I've always really liked that about it. I think that the World of Darkness is one of my favorite settings. I think that mechanics-wise, though, my favorite is Mage, the Awakening. Mage the Ascension, excuse me, not the Awakening. Mage the Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
That one's gotta be my favorite.
I think Wyndham might agree with you. Yeah, he's pretty big on it.
It's pretty cool.
I have to give it a try sometime because I've never been really big into mage kind of stuff. You know, hell, even when I play in, you know, role-playing games, mages are always my least, like, picked characters, classes. But I would not mind getting more into it because maybe someday I can find something that really makes me appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's all World of Darkness. So the mages and the vampires and the werewolves and the changelings, they are all cohabitating the same world. So when you play mage, you're going to deal with vampires now and then. And when you play Vampire the Masquerade, like, it's definitely more interesting when you're dealing with things other than just vampires, when suddenly there are werewolves to deal with, when suddenly there's a mage to deal with. And with a good storyteller, you're not even going to really realize, you're not really going to know what it is you're dealing with at the time. Like, I was playing Vampire a while back, a lot of years ago. We played 20th Anniversary, and there was one point where we were dealing with a person. The only thing we were fairly certain of was that he wasn't kindred, but it eventually, like, we were able to piece together enough that it was like, oh, we're dealing with a hunter? That's just a freaking human.
Yeah. That's the one thing I've also been very curious to dive into, and I can't wait to see what Arya does for our campaign coming up soon, in the relative near future, is how the Inquisition's going to play a part.
The Inquisition.
Oh, the Inquisition. Basically, the group of human hunters that want to eradicate all kindred.
Oh. Must be a 5th Ed thing.
Okay. It's always so weird realizing that there is a difference between the 5th edition and what you played.
Yes, there was a world-changing event between them.
Yeah.
The beckoning occurred and it completely changed the world.
I did appreciate that, though. I thought that the beckoning was a really good idea for, I feel like, story writing purposes. I felt like it was very interesting.
I'll have to see how I feel about it. It seems like I can see, it feels like a double-edged sword. Like, I can see all the good that getting rid of the high, the low generation vampires would do for gameplay, but I also just like, but then you don't get to feel powerful.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Well, one thing I can say is that with Aria revamping the system in her own image, doing something different than 5th edition, 20th edition, 20th anniversary edition, and even the system that's going to inspire a little bit of what she's doing, Kids on Bikes. I'm curious to see how she's going to do it all, because I don't know how. I just know I'm going to be invested into it, because ultimately the system matters not. I think that for me, only thing I'm really going to care about is the story aspect and the role-playing aspect, because combat's never been something I cared about. The dice rolling is fun to see where things go, but I'm not going to be too particular on mechanics. I'm not going to be too bothered by it. Because the one thing I've also, the one thing I've also been really big on with my friend, I was telling him I want to play as many role-playing systems as possible, and one of the ones that I saw that was really weird and was very different was, are you familiar with the old 1980s horror film It?
Yes.
That was apparently a role-playing game, and I was like, that's pretty interesting.
A role-playing game for It.
Yeah, basically a horror setting with the same killer, and I don't know how it worked. I couldn't tell you. But that was the thing I saw that was done on Geek and Sundry. I believe it was Geek and Sundry. Okay, Orpheus, where the fuck are we gonna send you? Levitate.
Yep. When did he get there? Did I just walk away from that guy? Totally forget he was there.
I can take care of this one. Yeah.
He had like 2 hit points left. He just obliterated.
Alright, trip attack. Fuck it, let's do it. Nailed it. And then shoot you in the head. I think you're thinking of the Kids on Bikes revamp. I'm not really changing VTM 5th edition. No, that's exactly what I was thinking of, because didn't you say that you were using that as a basis for, like, what you might do? Yes, got it.
I was gonna say, it seems really odd to combine Kids on Bikes with World of Darkness, but what do I know?
Yeah, no, I know. I kind of feel the same. If anything, I would work on 5th edition if I were to change anything, like go from there and then build. But I don't know what Aria plans on doing, actually. Hey, Faye! Hi! First and foremost, thank you so very kindly for the 2 pieces of gold. Cheers for the hydration.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so very kindly. I have hydrated.
I forgot about that.
Do I even want to waste it on that? No, thank you. Fuck that. Alright, I'm way too far off to do anything of importance. This is my first game I'm running. We're keeping it simple. Oh, okay, cool. So what do you have in mind? Because that's what I've been trying to sell to Shock Brazier as well, is what the fuck are we going to be doing, like, systematically? Yeah, I don't know what we're going to be running or how it's going to be run in the case of mechanics, but if I may be so bold, I definitely would love VTM 5th edition, because I enjoyed it, and I know you did as well, Aria.
I have to do a little exploring. Well, we're so close to the end, we're not going to need the whole time of the stream to do all the combat, so I'm just like, I gotta know, because there's gotta be something I missed when I've explored this area in the past, because why do they give you a brain if there's not a way to talk to the brain?
Yeah. I am on the way to you, I'm coming.
Can you grab that brain?
Where is it?
Up in the bushes by where the end of the combat took place, right here.
Okay. Alright, I'm coming, I'm going.
I'm looking around to see if I can figure out what they want us to use it with.
Vanilla VTM 5e set in Sydney? Ooh, perfect. I love that. Awesome. Okay, you mentioned the bushes. I'm looking towards those bushes.
I will tag it again.
Oh, here we go. I got you.
Yeah, it calls it a memory brain.
I didn't even see that. I never saw that.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
I've always picked it up, but I didn't know where to use it because, like, you can use the brains in Act 2 when you get access to, what the hell is it? Gortash's, brain device. But I've not seen a brain device in this area, so I'm just gonna quick check around to see if there is one. Because, like, why give us a brain if we can't talk to it? And now I'm convinced that maybe there's just some easily overlooked brain device.
Well, now that we have confirmation from Aria that it's going to be VTM 5th edition set in Sydney, I'm very happy because I have seen the character sheets and all that. I know how it looks, how it works. And so it won't be too much of a learning gap for me because I've done it a couple of times, but I've never actually done more than a session. I've only done the one, and it was my most experience I had was during a PvP, a play-by-post.
Well, I've played a significant amount of 20th Anniversary, but that really just means that I'll have a lot of preconceptions that I have to get rid of.
Yeah. Well, there probably might be some overlap, I would imagine.
Some, but it sounds like they've definitely endeavored to change a lot of stuff on a fundamental level. You know, for one thing, because it's later in the timeline, they've changed the relationship of a lot of the clans. So everything I know, everything I know about how the clans interact or feel about each other is out of date.
Are you already progressing further?
No, I wasn't trying to. I did find a creature to kill, though.
Yeah, I'm just a bit lost because I'm trying to be sure I don't push too far ahead. But
I went. What direction is that? North. I went north. Yeah, sort of. I did it from the inside, though.
Oh, okay. Let me try to make my way to you. I'll go that way.
Knight to King 5.
I have to kill this thing, I hope.
20th Anniversary is very similar to 4th edition, I believe. Says Aria.
Oh, did I find 2 creatures to kill? I did find 2 creatures.
Oh, hi!
Sounds like you found some creatures, too.
Yeah, I went up the way to meet you, and just not too far away. And yeah, it's fine. I got this.
Oh, this is real interesting, though.
Dead. See? Simple as that. No harder than just, you know, picking out some, you know, schmutz from your teeth.
Looks like you found me.
Okay, while that turn goes, I'm gonna go put on a shirt.
Certainly.
Sometimes you just gotta let the boobs fly. It's a lot of damage.
I'm back. Okay.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
I found an area I've never been to before. My exploration has definitely been fruitful.
Ooh, I'm curious already. I don't even see you on the map.
It's because, let me click to you. I went... Oh, fuck me, I hit the arrow key. Click back to you. Alright, I went over there. I went down onto that platform, which I could only get to by jumping and taking 23 points of damage. I mean, I guess I could have teleported to it, but I didn't want to do that.
I wonder if I've been there, because I'm not sure. Okay, hang on. Is it... Huh.
Indeed.
Let me see if I can get there. Alright, I believe I'm down where you were talking about. Tell me again where?
So I went to this ledge over here.
Ledge.
The opposite direction of the way you're moving. The opposite direction of the way you're moving.
Okay, copy that. Oh, okay, so you jump down there.
Yeah.
Interesting. Ow.
You took a lot less damage than I did. And if you just go through the door, it'll drag your buddy with you, so you don't have to make him jump down and take it, or her, rather. That's right. Slazel. Yep. Oh, look, a box that I didn't loot.
Fuck it. I will pick it up, and then I will have you open it.
Alrighty. Welcome to the fun.
The fuck? What the hell am I dealing with? The Upper City Sewers. Interesting. I've never been here.
Need to find a way forward.
Interesting.
I don't fancy their chances.
Hey, hell yeah. All right, let's see what we've got here, because this is different.
Yeah, I've never been down here.
Yeah, this is really weird. I'm on the way. I'm coming.
I found more. Probably, oh god, what? Oh, Baneites. It's a lot of Baneites.
Okay, let me go hide real quick so they don't spot me.
And an Illithid.
Okay, can you hide as well? Whatever the, Orpheus? I am almost where I need. Ooh, I see. Alright, I have an idea. I could do something as soon as it bloody lets me. Okay.
Swords meet swords.
Well, son of a bitch! Fine. I got the goblin boss. They're dead instantly.
Nice.
And you're dead.
Teamwork.
Haha, teamwork makes the possible dream work.
Stalker's Figny. Person with a name. And a unique model.
I mean, yeah. Very unique, very different. It's always impressive to me how much they have put into this game, and you don't realize it until you stumble upon it.
Reach from beyond. I'm Thoros. No, you don't. Counterspell that shit.
Thank you.
I just got a notice from Steam that Power Wash Simulator is now on sale.
Cheap viewers on Stream Boo, oh my god, first time chatter and you instantly get banned, how crazy. So many first time chatters for me to ban.
Don't you love it?
I did. I enjoy exercising the power to control my world.
Get over here!
Alright, I didn't expect that. I thought it only pulled them to you, that yoinked it right past you.
I figured I can kind of like Marvel Rivals this, you know, bring them into the enemy line, and then we surround them and kill them.
Yeah. The way my 3-5 party used to handle things.
Let's see. What do I fucking want to do? Vow of Enmity. I don't need to do any of that shit. Fuck it. Okay, Orpheus. Let's have you, sir, melt these fuckers right there. Yum, 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 yum.
Imagine if they had a mechanic for, like, once you ate enough brains, you advance to the next level of Illithid.
You know, that would be interesting. That would be pretty fucking cool.
It would be pretty fucking awful. Because he would stop helping us.
Oh my god, I gotta do it, I gotta do it, I gotta do it, I gotta do it.
You became a displacer beast.
I fucking love it! Oh my god! I love this shit. I love it.
Oh god, get away from that.
I've always wanted the displacer, buddy.
Blam.
Okay.
Disadvantage, huh? Or...
You act as a fighter.
Save.
Fool's a fool.
Alright. Fine. Here, take care of this for me, Lazo. Or not? I failed? What?
Let me recite their demise.
There. Nailed it. And almost dead. Wait for it. And dead.
Perfect.
It was simple.
Hellfire
All I had to
orb.
use was my crossbow.
Holy ass. Definitely not. Wait. You still got it off? Did I not check the level of it? I should not have failed that attack.
Alright, I will destroy this fucker right here. Son of a bitch.
Get over here. At minute 45.
I hate to break this to you, buddy, but I am a person who doesn't get hurt by radiant damage that much.
Tentacle whip. Ooh, displaced. Loot. Illusory copy. Oh my goodness.
You are exactly as harmed by radiant damage as most other people in the world.
I mean, it only did 8 damage, so I'm assuming that it didn't hurt him as much.
I mean, okay, but you don't have any resistance to it. He just rolled low.
Okay.
You might want to not let Orpheus die. Well, I guess he's shapeshifted, so maybe that's not his real HP?
Yeah, I would assume not.
I don't know.
I did a displacing thing, so it's not even him, actually.
Oh, there's an illusory one.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Okay, yeah, okay. It is not his actual HP.
We do have a friend now! Yay!
I guess? I think that one's fake. Like, just entirely not real.
Oh shit, how the fuck?
That was a magic missile cast at a high level.
Oh, Stalker's Figny. Let me go take care of this bitch.
Yeah, he's got a lot of HP. It's gonna require all of us.
With haste.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
Paralyzing Ray? Oh, that's only gonna be 1%.
Oh no. Oh shit. Alright, well it should be okay. He is immune to necrotic and poison damage, just so you know.
Copy that.
Not dead. He's got 20 AC. Not gonna be easy to hit.
The witching hour.
I'll kill you.
And do we have Potion of Haste for me? Might not.
Only for the lulz, because I actually would love to see how terribly it would go. But I would love to have Wyndon with us for a game of ETM. I want him to be like basically himself, but obviously playing a character.
Yeah.
And just to see what would happen.
Well, would definitely be the lulz.
He'd be the most unserious Kindred. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, that there is technically good sides and bad sides to both losing your humanity and keeping a level 10 out of your humanity. Because I remember when you showed me like all that stuff before, like, you know, how much different you become as your humanity goes down. And so having 10 out of 10, you know, could probably prove to be special in its own way.
So here's the thing. It is insanely hard to maintain 10 humanity. Like, no matter what you do, it is so hard. Because literally, at least in 20th anniversary, the trigger for rolling to lose humanity at 10 is having a selfish thought.
Holy shit! Did you see how much damage I just did?
Yeah, so it was very good.
Okay,
so,
here we
like,
go.
the only benefit to having 10 humanity in 20th anniversary was the True Faith perk, which let you actually use crucifixes to hurt vampires. Like, other than that, it's such a burden trying to maintain 10 humanity. There's just not a reason. Like, humans don't have 10 humanity. There's the big downside, the big negative side to losing humanity. There's one, the lower your humanity is, the less human you look. So the more like a Nosferatu you become, the more people go, there's something fucking wrong with you. And they're going to, you're going to break the masquerade just by being out in public.
Yeah.
The other thing is, if your humanity drops to 0, you lose, the character's dead. The character's gone. Their soul is consumed by the beast, and you become a mindless monster forever.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's worse than the character being dead. They're not dead. They're just a mindless beast. In Shadowrun terms, you become a cyber zombie.
Right.
really likes that magic missile.
Yeah. I'm curious how that's gonna go then, because if it's that hard to keep your humanity and keep it at a certain point, gosh, I'm already struggling to see how I can keep mine preferably above 6.
So it's not hard to keep it above 6. Like, you only have to roll for selfish thoughts when you're at 10.
Right, I get you.
At 6, the trigger for rolling is like committed murder.
Yeah.
That triggers a roll for humanity. Alright, we're getting rid of this. Actually, can I go back to him?
So much for peace.
I still have this.
Well, characteristically, I do think that one thing my character would be above would definitely be Diablerie. They're definitely going to be above that.
I mean, yeah. Diablerie will get you murdered by the Camarilla.
Well, you know what? That's another thing we never talked about, is what kind of story is ours going to be? Are we going to be part of the Anarchs? Are we going to be part of the Camarilla? Are we going to be...
I haven't read all
else?
the details of the setting, so do the Anarchs exist?
Oh yeah, the Anarchs is not only something typically portrayed as like the normal of what people do, but they're essentially they're the good guys. They're better than the Camarilla. They're basically wanting to maintain the masquerade.
I really want to impress upon you that there are no good guys in the world of darkness.
I know. But the better way of putting it is that they are like the Camarilla, but a little bit more freer.
Yes, they are more liberal-minded than the Camarilla.
Yes.
But they are also still bad guys, just like the Camarilla, just like the Sabbat.
Yeah.
I prefer the Camarilla, but I've been part of the Anarchs in the past.
There we go.
Alright, we got those stupid Necromites left to kill. I didn't know all this was down here. I'm learning new things.
Yep,
really?
It's actually pretty exciting.
I'm really curious what else is in here. I wonder if we're going to find access to a fucking brain machine. I mean, that tendril right there appears to be a tentacle from a nautiloid. So a nautiloid crashed through the the ceiling here. Mind sanctuary depleted.
Light on my feet.
I'll be back. My food's here.
Nice.
No traps, please. Something good here, I hope.
What was Stalker Sphinx deal? Oh, hell yes. Just a kind of cool looking shield. Really nothing special. Impressive. Okay. Alright, whatever.
Directly.
Haven't got it.
Back. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I was searching for something that I guess I just don't have.
So that's progress.
Yep, they fucked up my order again.
What the hell?
Yep, I ordered a old world Fanceroni pizza, and they gave me just 2 regular pizzas.
An old world Fanceroni pizza.
That's what they call it. Basically, it's a
on my way.
Pizza that's like thin crust a little bit.
Okay.
And it's got like a whole bunch of pepperonis on it.
He was undead. I thought so. No one here to talk to. Okay.
I'm back, by the way, Faye. Hey, Faye! Thank you so very kindly for the 10 pieces of gold. Ashley, do you have a fun fact for us? I do. My fun fact for you is, since I'm eating pizza, my favorite pizza of all time is a pepperoni pizza. But growing up, I used to love sausage pizza the most, and sometimes I would combine them to do sausage and pepperoni. I love that combo. And so, yeah, I've been a pizza fan literally since day one, and pizza's my favorite food.
Oh, Ashley, I believe you have a box for me.
What's hiding here?
Oh, yes, absolutely. And also, Arya wanted to say that Vampire the Masquerade 5th Edition changed the humanity system a little. My understanding is you rarely have to roll for it. It goes up or down based on your own actions.
That seems odd, but okay.
If it costs more, report it. Oh, yeah, here comes the box. The box. You opened it. And I came.
Oh, there it is.
Here you go. It's right in front of me, right here.
Right in front of me, right here. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
What's in it? Alright, okay. Alright, not bad. I'm liking all the angelic potions we're getting. That's going to be useful.
Sorry for missing your message, Faye. If you're still here, I'm sorry. I can also repeat it if you missed it.
It's immune to bludgeoning damage.
I have arrived.
Well, if you want to try and get that big door open.
I could definitely do that.
Immune to bludgeoning damage, but not to slashing damage. Alright, whatever.
It doesn't make sense, does it?
No, but it's fine. It's open, thank you.
Very welcome, friend. This is what I'm here for.
I still haven't found any way to speak to the brain. I keep hoping I'm going to run into it, but so far, no luck.
Oh shit, I left Lazel.
You mean Bazel?
Indeed.
Thank you so very kindly for the 102 pieces of gold. Ashley, do you have a hot take? And please hydrate, darling. I will hydrate right now. Thank you. Cheers.
All of Ashley's takes are hot, because she's hot.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That made my day. Well, first and foremost, I did just hydrate, so thank you. Secondly, once again, for the fun fact that you shared earlier, my fun fact is that, pepperoni pizza is my favorite pizza. Growing up, I love sausage pizza. Sometimes I like to combine them together to make a even more meaty pizza. And so that's that fun fact. And then the hot take for you is, let's see, what's a hot take? Hot take is that Supreme pizzas are actually infinitely more gross to me than even a pineapple pizza. Oh no, the ads got in the way. Fuck, I will repeat my statement. Once the ads are done, I'll repeat it. One sec, I gotta do something while the ads block me from saying this.
Log into Twitch?
Boo!
Wait, did Twitch just break? Why is this trying to make me log into Twitch? Get out of here. I'm not going to trust any weird, sudden, and unexpected redirects. What is the red bow? That probably just means I'm recording. Okay. Probably.
Everything good?
I think so. I really am just looking around to see if I can't find this, Oh, damn it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, both and either, one and all. Welcome back from the ads, and welcome back once again to the Twitch cyberspace with me, yours truly, Ashley of Ashiera Gaming. And additionally, Trugzar of the P4 podcast, playing some Baldur's Gate 3, The Adventures of Trugzar, Silvertongue, and Thoros Mir. And we are in the final battle to stop the Grand Design. Meanwhile, Faye says, I actively hate pepperoni paired with red. You know what? First and foremost, you're valid. Secondly, boo.
Yeah, boo.
Boo.
You say valid, I say mistaken.
Welcome back to the Bad Taste in Pizza stream. Yeah, you're right. The Bad Taste is in the chat.
Critical
I mean,
miss.
What? I adore you, by the way, Faye. Welcome in and welcome back, by the way. How are you feeling? How are you doing, aside from having bad taste?
You're up.
All right. Very meh. I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Once I get done with my turn, I am going to do a thing. I want to do a thing. It's for you. Okay. And boom. And then the next thing I'm going to do is this. Jump over the fire. Make my way over here.
Making my way downtown.
Walking fast, my ass is grass, but I'm homebound.
Grass. Oh, grassy ass.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, Faye, by the way. One sec. Oh gosh, it's Orpheus' turn. Fuck, hold up. I'll be back with this. They changed up my thing when I became a Displacer Beast. They changed up the whole fucking setup of his ability, his cogwheel.
Oh.
The entire arrangement's different.
That sucks.
I hate it. Okay, Fierce Perilous Strikes. Let's try it. Mind Blast.
Affected enemies' attacks deal an additional Perilous Strikes as a buff.
Alright, here we go.
You buffed them.
Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. There we go. There you go, Faye. And also Dragon Fae Library. Hello! Welcome in, welcome back. Both Fays are here. It's so lovely to see you both here. How are you doing, Dragon Fae Library? I have to make sure I make the distinction, since you're both Fae. Nice weather. Your ass is nice. Oh my god. Thank you. If you're, I'm guessing you might have seen it in Arya's server, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Oh no, you probably saw it in Seraphina's server. Yeah, I worked hard at it. Thank you. That is years of squats and running.
Let's have a look.
I am right behind you, buddy.
Yeah, so far no luck finding any way of, mucilaginous box.
I'm doing good. Had a good stream with a lot of friends this morning, and now finished up with the laundry. Laundry, but fucking, I can't say the word. Laundry! Words.
We'll never make it.
But yeah, I did see your stream, by the way. Fitzpatrick, she has consent for more.
I hear someone.
How are you and the lovely fellow doing? I'm doing really well. I'm enjoying some BG3 with Shog, and getting ready to wrap up with this campaign. Shog Brazier, Dragonfey Library asked, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right for Saturday.
Yeah.
Heading into Sunday. You need to leave. This whole place is falling down. Persuade. How the fuck do I fail persuade? I am barred.
Oh god. I knew the blasts were getting closer.
That moment when you're a bard and you pass every persuasion check and just interaction, and then the one day you fail, it's like, am I me anymore? Am I real? This is the only thing I have. This is all I'm known for.
You know, Tasha's added the... I think it was Tasha's added the College of Eloquence Bard, and at 4th level, you have, like... You can... Anything rolled below a 10 is considered a 10 on Persuasion and Deception, and you can have, like, a plus 10 on it at 4th level, so you minimize to a 20.
Wow. That actually kind of reminds me of that other ability that rogues have, where at a certain point, like level 12, they can't roll lower than
yeah, it's exactly the same as a reliable talent, except that you get it a much lower level, and it only works on 2 of your abilities, not all trained skills. It only works on Deception and Persuasion. But yes.
Not sure how long I will be here tonight. However, I am always happy to catch you live. Thank you so much, Dragonfey Library, and it's lovely to have you here. It's lovely to see you. I wish I got to see more of your stream with Seraphina and the others, but I hope that it was a lovely stream and a lovely fun time indeed. And I really appreciate you being here. Secondly, Faye versus Evil. Oh yeah, Emmy! Emmy is wonderful.
I just didn't notice it till just now, or maybe I did and then forgot about it, but I'm looking at it going, I thought that had a different name in the corner of my screen. Now it says Miss Scatterbrained. Well, for whenever that happened, which I apologize, I don't think it was this stream, but thank you.
Thank you. You're
Emmy's a sweetheart.
Too, right?
Totally.
I don't think they are. They're heading toward the worst of it.
Meanwhile, Faye vs. Evil says, I've never seen a badass on a girl. This does not take away from my compliment at all. Still 10 out of 10 is my butt. Thank you. I appreciate that. Meanwhile, AC says, what's up, party people? Hello, AC. Welcome in, welcome back. Nice to see you. Good morning / afternoon / evening, wherever in the world you may be. How are you doing and how are you feeling? Where are these dwarves and gnomes? Unfortunately, none of us are dwarves or gnomes, but one of these days we are going to change that. Correction. Ooh, what's the correction? 11 out of 10 would eat uwu. I am very, very, thank you. Love that. It feels good to know that after all the hard work I put in, now it actually matters for something. When I was working out constantly and doing all the shit that I did, between running, weightlifting, squatting, and all that, I didn't think it would amount to anything after I got out of sports. But come to find out, after after you realize you're trans and you start transitioning, it's like, now it's very appreciated. I'm glad to know working out had some meaning. I find it amusing that if Gesai comes in, Emmy follows shortly after, or vice versa. Yeah. Good evening. Hey, Joey, hi! By the way, if you ever see Revenant Josephine in your chat or mine, or if you ever notice a Revenant Josephine in your follow list, Shock Brazier, that is Joey, Joey.
Alright, I will keep that in mind. How you doing, Joey? Alright, I'm right here with you.
How did working out help your transition? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say it helped my transition, but it definitely definitely felt like as I became more feminine, and started wearing feminine clothing like lacy underwear, oh, people love it. In fact, the people who have seen my butt and love my butt, it's because it's in lacy underwear, and yeah, just being more feminine presenting and being more confident, you know, has really lended itself well. Holy shit. Listen, you did all that hard work already. Now let a big girl put the hard work in you. That's the plan, believe me. I've realized. Go ahead.
I used the mechanic from this fight in the final battle of my campaign.
You did? Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Every round I laid down areas on the battlefield targeting the players, and they needed to make sure to get out of them before the end of the round when they would all explode.
Love that this inspired you. Hell yeah. I fucking love that. I'm thinking target yourself or an ally. I don't think I want to waste it. Technically, there is nothing I need to do at this current moment, so let me go there. Victory awaits. Let's see. Didn't get as much sleep as I'd like, says Joey. But other than that, I'm doing well, Joey says to you and I, Shock Brazier.
Nice.
And then additionally, Joey says, not that tired despite that, and Terraria is going well. Beat Eye of Cthulhu in Master Mode Skyblock earlier.
Double nice.
Hell yeah. And Joey's been streaming a lot more. I've been trying to catch some streams, but I'm either asleep at the time or just waking up and getting streams set up. I am one of these days going to catch your stream, and one of these days I want to raid into you as well. Same, but less so because top, but that's just an unimportant preference. Terraria is amazing, possibly the only zoomed out game I like. Yeah, with me, I'm very top leaning Switch. I very much lean towards the dominant top side, but if it's the right person, I definitely would bottom. It has to be the right person.
Nothing important is ever easy.
We levitate. Or maybe not.
If this is worth the cost.
Ooh, Mind Sanctuary is a thing. Okay. Let me try that. I will save that for later.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Okay, can I dash? Where the hell is my dash? Oh, there we go.
The one that Trugzar standing on, the blue one, that should be a teleport in one. That should be where new enemies spawn, not a death explosion.
Right. Got you. Okay, Mind Sanctuary depleted. Okay, cool. I lean slightly subby, but definitely more top. Yeah, the way I've often described it is that there's two variables, and it's going to be very vulgar, I will admit, but there are two variables for why I would be a bottom for someone. One is that I love them intensely. I love them, you know, to the point where I want to make them happy, and I want to be that partner who is willing to be the kind of partner I need to be to make them happy. But then, if there's a girl with like a very nice looking girl dick, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I would. It's gotta be someone with a very like feminine, kind of trans girl looking kind of dick going on.
Did you just get blown up?
Me? I don't think so.
I think you did.
Did I?
Yes. And I was wrong. I mean, I was right that enemies do spawn there. I was wrong that it doesn't deal damage.
The only other time that's consistently available is like midnight to 2 in the morning. I don't want to stream in the dead. No. Please never work on your schedule or change your schedule for me or anybody. I was just basically going on about how I'd love to catch your streams, but sometimes it can be tough for me. Always stream for what's best for you, but make no mistake about it. Sometimes my schedule does differ and change a little bit. So if I am able to catch it, I definitely will.
It's all right. I'm fine. Definitely fine.
Let me do a thing.
I'm coming, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. I feel much
You are
better
doing
now.
so much better. Yeah, I was hoping so.
Meanwhile, I am going to do this. I'm gonna compel this fucker to duel me. Actually, he's almost dead, so let me do this instead. Motherfucker. Jesus, there's like nowhere to go almost.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
I
you
can do
would
this.
like Mage, Ashley, just because it's the same setting, the same world as Vampire. And you said you don't much care for the... Wow, that yawned
Oh,
all
shit.
of us.
I did not expect that.
It's the same setting and mechanics as Vampire. It's not the same mechanics. It was the same setting as Vampire. And you said you didn't much care for the mechanics of combat anyway. I think you killed him. I think he's dead.
Yeah, wow. Great.
So there's going to be the same kind of role play in it. But then you get very, in my opinion, extremely interesting ways of dealing with all of the in-world problems, like problem solving. You get a really cool kit for dealing with problems, which doesn't necessarily mean combat, but can mean combat.
Yeah. Ooh, I got something for your ass.
It was just an unenchanted
I'm gonna
spear.
do this. Right, next bit of business is this.
Just toss her off into the void.
The thought had crossed my mind. If I was able to. Fuck. Alright, let's do this.
I've also never gone this way. I usually go to the right, so I think that this was interesting to do.
Nailed it. And then the next bit of business is that one. I'm gonna try to hit it. Fuck it. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Thank you so very kindly for the 400 pieces of gold, AC Ashley. Please share us your honest and candid opinion about the companions of BG3. Rank the companions, rather. Oh god, that's gonna be a tough one. Damn. I'll tell you what. Let me see how do I want to rank them. How about this? I will do you a massive amount of gold favor. How about I rank them in terms of who I think is the most effective, and then rank them from from best to worst, in my opinion, of who I think is the better character, the better overall written character. And so that's going to be a little bit of a caveat too. It's going to be a little bit of a hot take as well. But here's what I will do to start it off. Who do I think is the most efficient character? The one who is like consistently able to do a lot. And I would say that, gosh, I'm going to try to get my turn over with. Let me get my turn over with and then I can say more. I have a lot to go with. I'm going to give you I'm going to definitely give you your gold's worth. Rank like that. Least to most fuckable. Damn, you're gonna make me add to it. Okay, I'm awake. Hey, Apoptic, welcome in, welcome back. Hello. How are you doing? Good afternoon, sir. Okay, I'm gonna end my turn as soon as I do, I'll let y'all know. Okay, that one's fucking. Everything is pretty much dead.
Yeah, at this point, we're just trying to get to the door.
Yeah.
So that this thing stops attacking us.
Okay, I'm just gonna dash. Come on, Orpheus, move your ass. Okay, I technically have Orpheus at the door.
Okay. I mean, if you open it, it should end the set portion of combat.
Okay, cool.
Maybe you have to go inside. Okay. There you go.
All right, so Karlach, in my opinion, starts off as the least fuckable and then becomes the most. I disagree with that. I definitely think that she becomes one of the most fuckable pretty quickly. She's very hot in more ways than one. But let me see how I'm gonna do this.
Maybe they're
Most
saying
efficient.
that she was like literally the least fuckable because you would die.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pour a drink real quick, chat. Just bear with me. Alright. I'm gonna give y'all all of that. I'm gonna give y'all the rankings. I'm just gonna have to fucking try to remember everybody while I do it.
I have to keep going.
Grab this.
Okay. So, in terms of most effectiveness, I'm gonna say to start it off with, I think that, in my opinion, I think Lae'zel has a lot of value. I think Lae'zel might be, in my opinion, the most valuable character on the team in terms of what all she can do. She has an ability that can heal herself. She has an ability that can give her a chance to fly farther than anyone can jump or run or dash to. She has the ability to do a lot of damage. She can also, with Action Surge, get another ability, and then if you use Potion of Speed, or if you have a Great Weapon Master, that can add to her effectiveness as well. I think Lae'zel is easily the most valuable member on the team in terms of combat. And then next, I think, And I'm gonna try not to bog down the game because I know that we are ready to get to the very end.
So, since you're talking about that, I would like you to grab each of your characters and have them use the potion of, it's the purple one, Potion of Angelic Slumber, one for each of your two characters. They're right in the top level of my inventory, not in any of the bags.
Okay, copy that. I'm gonna give one, I'm gonna split the item, and then I'm gonna give one to me, and then one to Lae'zel.
Yeah.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh,
Alright, so bear with me, chat, just bear with me.
I didn't notice that was there. Don't use them yet.
I will answer as much as I can. Oh, no?
Oh yeah, I just realized. Didn't need to use them.
I've never played Karlach in my, yeah, before the second upgrade, unfortunately, she's the only one who would literally kill me. Yeah. Okay, I am missing a lot of messages, so let me catch up. Need coffee? Very valid, Apoptic. I'm glad that you're doing good. I'm glad that you're awake, and thank you so much, by the way, for helping me, or rather, helping Arya get to and from, the event. Let's see. Your booty makes a girl want to top and bite aggressively. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate that. Let's see. Same for you. Don't force yourself to be there. No worries, Joey. I won't. I will definitely be there because I want to be and I want to support you. You're always so supportive of me and I adore you. And if you're still here, thank you so much for your patience. I apologize for the delay. So much is happening. The dead of morning. I'm not a bottom. I'm fine bottoming if it's not a flare up. The dead of morning. Gotcha. The only time that's okay, I did that. Basically, I like being told to be a dom, and I want to top on a leash. Very valid. Okay. All right. I think I caught up there. Let me know when you're ready, Trugzar, because then I can break into the rest of it. Okay, in terms of efficiency, Lae'zel, I said is first. I think that in terms of efficiency, I think that, I want to say Karlach is up there, too. I want to say Karlach is second. And then next after that, I would like to say... I think Shadowheart's very valuable as well. I would put the girls at the very top because Shadowheart can be a very valuable damage dealer if you know how to stat her correctly, and then she can heal for a lot. She is easily, by far, the best healer in the game. And then in terms of efficiency, who do I think is next best? I think that I think that Astarian's very valuable as a damage dealer. I think that Astarian being able to go into stealth, to be able to pick locks, to be able to do the stealth attack damage that he can do is exceedingly and increasingly valuable, especially on a harder difficulty. He might be the most important character in terms of damage dealing in the party, especially on a hard difficulty, with being able to stealth, pick locks, and do the stealth damage. And then next up is, I would say valuable-wise, is Gale is very powerful too. Gale is really fucking good. I think that Gale's arcane shield that he does whenever you go with the class Abjuration, that can be very valuable, and he can learn a lot of different useful spells that can really help you turn a tide in battle. Then I think Will with Magic Missile is very valuable, but same thing with Gale. Gale can do that too. Can he do Magic Missile?
Probably can. I just wouldn't think to use it with him.
If we're not changing classes, yeah, Lae'zel is easily the best. Miss 9 fucking attacks with a sword that can stun once every short rest. Exactly. She is easily the most valuable in my opinion and perception. And additionally, I think that I would probably put who the fuck is next? I'm gonna say I think Jaheira is probably next. And then Halsin and Minsk, I think, are among the weakest. I know that sounds bad, and I love them, but in my opinion, I feel like they are among the weakest. But Halsin can be very powerful with some of his like other abilities, like Blight that can do like 84 points of damage. His Wall of Thorns that can do like fucking 50 something points of damage. He has some very powerful abilities and the ability to wild shape, lose that wild shape, and then go back to his regular form. He can be healthy for a good while, so he is pretty valuable. And then to jump into the next topic of who do I like the most, or who do I think is fucking what was it I was gonna do that I was ranking? You know, fuck it, we'll just say the most fuckable. All guys are eliminated because I'm gay, so the most fuckable in my opinion is Shadowheart. I think that she is the one I would want to marry. She's the one I would obviously want to bone, and definitely even have kids with in a fictional setting, mind you, because I don't want to be a fucking parent. Additionally, Karlach. I think that Karlach is the most beautiful person to romance. I think Karlach, in terms of writing, in terms of affection, in terms of communication, she is by far, by and large, the most fun I've ever had in a video game with any romantic interest. I think that, you know, she is exactly what you would want in a partner. So it's tough for me to put Shadowheart first. I would say Karlach would be a close second, but even then, I probably would put them equally since I'm polyamorous and you never put one above the other. So I would probably put them on the same scale. And then Lae'zel would be next, and then Minthara is the fucking best lay of any game you'll ever have. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Minthara can fuck better than anybody. And let's see who else. Let's see. I know Shakrazir doesn't like this, but we're just going basically off just specifically attraction. And who do I think is, you know, the one you would most want to be with? Jaheira would be next. Jaheira is fucking gorgeous, and doesn't matter how old that woman gets, she's gorgeous, period.
Why do I not want to hear that? What the hell does that mean?
Well, because you have always made it a case that she is a woman who is not only at the end of her life, but she is a widower who is just not about that.
I mean, she's a widow, not a widower.
Widower
would be the husband.
I fucking, yeah, I butchered that one. My apologies. Shadowheart rolls with polyamory as well. Yeah, you're right, Mama J. The only problem is that it's very not great the way they do it, because the only type of polyamory she's okay with is you and Halsin, and I don't want to be with Halsin. I'm gay. And I hate that. If you're going to incorporate by the way, this is not a rant or ramble towards you, Mama J, by the way. I apologize ahead of time. This is me gearing it towards specifically Balerion. But if you are going to incorporate polyamory in a game and make a character polyamorous, do not disrespect us by stating that she only wants to be with a woman and a man rather than a woman and another woman. I don't like that. It's not cool. It's not fair. If you're going to make a character polyamorous and bisexual, or polyamorous and pansexual, let her be capable of loving Lae'zel or Karlach, because they are every bit as beautiful and wonderful and valid as a Halsin. Halsin's great, and he's, in my opinion, the most communicative, most wholesome and supportive and educated man that you can have in this game among the men next to Will. But I don't like the way that polyamory is depicted, to where Shadowheart is only okay with polyamory with Halsin, and I think that's toxic. I need my sweet and my spicy. Yeah, you're very valid.
I just like Karlach and Gale.
Yeah. Karlach is, again, just to go back and reiterate, Karlach is so fucking special. Like, I don't think that there's ever been a character who is so vibrant and energetic and magnetic and kind and sweet and caring and supportive and wonderful and beautiful and also fucking passionate. Like, I don't think there has ever been a character that has really made me endeared to them as much. I feel like Karlach could actually be a woman in real life and you would love her.
Yeah. She's great. She's great. We love Karlach. All right, I'm gonna touch the space penis. Yeah. Are you ready for space penis touch? Let's do it.
Yep.
Touch the space penis.
Thought occurs to you as you gaze at the monstrosity.
I'm a polyam trans lesbian who wants Karlach and Minthara. Very valid. Minthara can fuck better than any character in video game history. No one can change my mind because the proof is literally objectively there.
Come on then, out with it.
They put a lot of work into making Minthara the best lay. Minthara is a great lay, but she's also a fascist, says AC. I don't know, would that be a fair statement, Shakrazir? Because I've never thought about it being that word when I think of her. I think she's more of a zealot than a fascist, no? What do you think?
Whomst?
AC was saying Minthara.
I mean, so a zealot can be a zealot for any cause, so it's not inaccurate to say she is definitely a zealot. The question is, what cause is she fighting for? And she is fighting for fascism. Because even if she doesn't serve the Absolute, which in the part of the story that you know her for, she serves the Absolute. She served the leaders of the Underdark in Menzoberranzan before that, and they are all about control. So, like,
after a quick search, I want to get
the Netherbrain, like the Absolute cult is a fascist cult. They want to control everyone's lives to empower themselves.
Okay. I see it now. I get you, so...
And Menzoberranzan is a fascist city-state because it controls people.
There it is.
But that's just because that's how they've set up the Drow. The Drow society is simply fascist.
Well, shit, knowing she's fascist, I kind of feel bad for liking her. Now I actually...
But I think by the end of her romance, she's more devoted to you than other things, although she really does want to take over the world with you.
Yeah.
So I guess she never really gets out of the let's take over the world together. So, yeah. If you've never pissed off the Emperor, this is what happens if you don't side with the Emperor.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
Yeah. So, strategy session time. I would say, from experience, ignore the shit out of them. Find ways to teleport across this place to get past them. I'm going to set up a globe of invulnerability right here, and then I need you to get Orpheus inside the globe of invulnerability. Orpheus should now have a new ability on his bar that looks like the 3 gemstones. And you're going to use that on the crown, but you probably know that part.
Yep. Yeah, the Karsus' compulsion.
I guess that's what it's called. I don't remember, but yeah. So I'm going to use Dimension Door.
I kind of feel bad for the Emperor. If you betray him, he's forced to die a slave. Yeah.
I mean, forced to? Nobody forced him. I don't feel bad for the Emperor. Oh, send to campus.
I hate the Emperor. Hi, I'm Mama J, and welcome to part 1 of my 42-part series about why the Emperor is actually the worst, says Mama J.
The Emperor sucks dick. Fuck him. And not in the good way.
Okay, let me catch up real quick. I think it also helps that Samantha Bart is an amazing human being as well. Yeah, they are wonderful, and honestly, I'm a huge fan of them. Every time I see their name, I'm excited about what they do and excited to hear their voice, and I can't wait to see more of what games that they're a part of. And let's see. I'm just hearing she should top, Karlach should top Faye. I'm on my Embrace Dirge run, so I'm romancing Minthara. Okay, very valid. I think she's amazing. There's a reason people don't like Lulfsworn Drow. Yeah, Lulfsworn Drow tend to be evil.
Well, yes. That is accurate to say.
Yeah, but there's another kind of drow. I forgot what they're called already because I was playing in another playthrough of mine. But there's another one that you can choose. It's not Lolth, it's the opposite of Lolth, and it's more of a good kind of drow. I guess. Maybe.
They call it a Seldarine. It's a Seldarine drow.
Yes.
And that's specific to the Forgotten Realms setting, because the pantheon of the Forgotten Realms, at least a portion of the pantheon, is divided into the Seldarine gods and the Dark Seldarine gods, and Lolth is part of the Dark Seldarine.
Should I have Orpheus just fly over?
I wouldn't, just because he will just fly straight face into them and die, but that's your call. I'm setting up the... I'd also wait till I get the globe set up. I'm doing it right now.
Here's my question. Should I make him back up more, or should I just not do anything?
Alright, where are you? So what
I'm in the very center of the beginning.
Yes. So what I would do, if you want my suggestion, is I would get a little cozier with him, and then I would open up the inventory, because right in the top level of my inventory there should be let me check where it is. But yes, right in the top level of my inventory there is a scroll of Dimension Door. Actually, I'm going to make it easy for you. I'm going to send it to you. Boop-a-doop-boop, Thoros Mirror. Alright, Thoros, you now have 2 scrolls of Dimension Door. If you grab Dimension Door and cast it, it'll use your action, but it lets you choose one other person and then teleport all the way across the battlefield with them.
Okay.
That's that would be my suggestion.
Alright. I'm gonna do that with Thoros.
Yeah, I would do Thoros and Orpheus.
It's not letting me?
It looks like Thoros started to cast it.
Okay. Oh, I know what I did.
Now you should be able to click on him and then choose a place elsewhere, and it'll send both of you there.
It's not gonna let me go all the way to where you're at.
No, you're gonna be a little bit short, like here-ish, but that's fine. Then you just move up here with your movement.
Should I go directly behind the dragon, or should I go towards somewhere else?
I would make it so that you're not directly next to anything, because if you try to move away when you're directly next to something, they're going to smack you for it. And a lot of the people here have the secondary effect of paralyzing or putting you to sleep.
Copy that.
So if you jump away right now, those tentacles, like especially if you jump, the tentacle shouldn't be able to do anything. Or yeah, I guess you can do that. So it's dazed, so you should be able to move away from it without it hitting you.
Copy that. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Okay. She served her fascist god Lolth before the Absolute, and she wants to control the Netherbrain after the Absolute.
Yep.
She is a fascist through and through. I kind of feel bad for the Emperor. I read that. I mean, from his perspective, you kind of just freed the guy who is about to crash out and kill him, says AC. Mama J says the Emperor is the true villain of the game.
Yeah.
AC says his only chance of not dying results in being a slave of the Absolute. Seldarine Drow, thank you, AC. He also openly admits to spending the entire course of the game manipulating you to specifically serve his purpose, says Mama J.
Yep.
His purpose of stopping the Absolute, says AC, which is primarily to secure his freedom, but his goal is a good one, says AC.
I mean, his goal is a good one, air quotes. He wants his own freedom. He is willing to sacrifice anything and everything to achieve that. And the thing that doesn't make sense, the thing he does that makes no sense to me, watching the progression of his character, is when you turn on him, when you say, nah, fuck this, we're freeing Orpheus, he says, then you leave me no choice but to give up my freedom and join the Absolute. And it's like, I feel like there's a large spectrum of other choices here, and he chooses to give up his freedom and serve the Absolute because he's butthurt at you.
Yeah. Mama J says, I just don't appreciate the manipulation. Every part of him is icky. Literally everything he does is a ploy specifically calculated to win you over.
Yep.
It's why he throws such a hissy fit.
Yeah. Everything he does is to manipulate you. There's nothing true about what he does. The only thing is that if you do side with him and you defeat the Netherbrain and you catch his freedom, he at least doesn't fuck with you further, and he supposedly leaves with his freedom all happy, but who knows the fuck he's doing out there. He's still an Illithid. He just maybe doesn't serve the Grand Design, but we don't really know. Like, the game doesn't go into what the Grand Design is, so he could be serving the Grand Design outside of that. The Grand Design, by the way, is the plot of the Illithid Empire to take over the universe all throughout time, forward and backward, and because of the way they exist, they do exist all throughout time. Like, they can take over time before they existed. It's insane. And so, this could all just be one more step in the Grand Design to take over everything. The only ones fighting them, pretty much, are the Geth. It's hard to know, really. He's definitely, he himself, though, is a manipulative bastard, and I like nothing about him, and he's played extremely well. He's written really well, except for him serving the Absolute at the end. It's like, why would he choose that? That goes against everything he stood for.
In regards to one of your earlier statements, Mama J says that you, well said. And, additionally, AC says, I understand why you don't appreciate the manipulation, but I can also relate to wanting to hide parts of yourself from others out of fear of their reaction, says AC.
I mean, yeah, and we all do that, but there's I just think of all the times he tells you about his loving relationship, with the, what the fuck was her name?
The chick that was nobility.
Yes, the noble chick here, and it's like, we were a team, we took over the city together, we had all these things running, she was my public face because I couldn't be out there, and honestly, we loved each other, and we had this beautiful relationship, and I'm really hurt that she's dead now. And if you push him over the edge to where he's like, look, here, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you want. You are my tool, and we are going to do this. Because if we don't do this, we both die. You push him to say that, and he goes, by the way, yes, I have come to you like this and asked you to do this because I'm trying to be better than I was. I'm trying to embrace the idea that free will is a thing. Because I didn't do that with, what's her name? She was my flesh puppet, and I could have done that to you. Aren't you happy that I didn't? Aren't I benevolent?
Yeah.
So, fuck him.
Anyway, Mama J says, this is what I love about the game, though. There are so many different perspectives, and he does just dally off, but he's still eating brains. The Grand Design is actually pretty explicit. They turn everyone into Illithids, and that's something the Emperor is explicitly not for, says AC. Stelmane is the answer, or the name that Mama J was wanting to inform us on.
Yes.
Additionally, AC says, also, the Emperor leaves the astral plane. He immediately gets brainwashed. He doesn't really get to leave without being enthralled. And Mama J says he's out of the astral plane and still of his own volition in this fight.
It's really questionable if he's in this fight of it. Like, we understand that he knew he was choosing that, but they're right, that once he leaves the astral prism, because of its proximity to the Netherbrain, he would immediately be enthralled. So it is very likely that while he still has his personality, he comes here and he talks as himself, it's very likely that he's still doing it because he does not have a choice at that point. He did give himself to the Absolute.
That's what he did. Yeah, what he did to Somain is pretty explicitly evil, says AC.
Yeah, pretty explicitly. And it's kind of like, you see Guardians Volume 2?
Hmm?
Did you see Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2? The second one?
Oh yeah, several times.
So, the part where Kurt Russell says, it damn near killed me to put that tumor in her head.
Yes.
Like, that's what's going on. That's why she fucking deteriorated that whole time. He fucked with her. He ate her brain and blanked her memories and controlled her so specifically for so long that it just destroyed her physically.
Okay, I'm trying to fly here.
Can Lae'zel fly?
Apparently I had an ability that allowed me to, but ain't working.
Okay, so no, you should have a new button in your wheel that is now do fly as movement.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's not even that fucking far.
Yeah. It's longer than your normal move speed.
Yeah. I guess I'm just bitching just to bitch.
I mean, yes, you don't fly as far as Orpheus does. He's got, like, good illithid flight. But you do have 10 turns of fly. Which is why, like, that's what's annoying me about flight, is like, yes, you can use it to get to high ground, but when you're flying anywhere else, you just fly along the ground, and you can still be... You won't get hurt by ground effects, but anybody standing there could still opportunity you. It's like, why can't I fly, 30 feet in the air, where they can't reach me?
He would not be here if he didn't have to be. She speaks of the Emperor. He wants to survive and maintain his freedom. If he could just leave, he'd survive and have his freedom. Yeah, I don't think the Emperor is a good person, but I don't think anyone deserves to be a slave. I mean, obviously, everyone I think here would agree.
Like, that's what the Illithid Empire is. Like, it's a hive mind. They're all slaves to the hive mind. So, like... Anyway, that's not even what I really wanted to address. I think that he believes that by coming out here and serving and defeating you, he will eventually get another chance, like his original one, where he can escape the influence of the hive mind. He'll have another chance later now where he can pursue his freedom. Like, he gave up on you, he's going to destroy you, that'll ingratiate him to the Absolute, and then he'll later get another opening to escape, like he believes he had before. Which, sure, fine, he's a smart guy, he could probably do that, except we were informed, probably not a lie either, that the Absolute let him escape on purpose because she knew it would bring about the destruction of the Dead Three and free her. Like, it had all been part of her plan. And even the Emperor's like, shit! We were part of her plan the whole time. We fucked up. It's like, yeah, you did. So why does he think he's gonna, like, escape later when his original escape had always been her plan? Oh god, are you still inside the, orb? You are, okay, you are. You're inside it, you're fine. It's just like, I did not think that it would put you that far, or that close to being outside it.
It's all connected, says Mama J. He actually escaped twice.
Get me some more fucking shield to put on people. Gale saved against whatever the hell that was. Oh, they healed Gale for 5 hit points. Thank you.
We needed the healing.
Yeah, Yeah, these guys are annoying.
Surrender. You
Yep.
have already failed.
But this globe of invulnerability is going to make things better. They can still target us, but we can't be hurt as long as we're inside it.
Also, I don't think it's likely he'll escape. I think he thinks it's his actual only chance of survival, says AC.
I mean, that could be the case, but it's like, it's so odd. I mean, I get it. I don't want to say it's odd to choose survival over freedom when his whole thing has been freedom, but I mean, yeah. There's a part of me that still thinks that really does believe he'll find, like, as long as he's alive, then he has another chance to escape, to get that freedom. But yeah, he definitely does want to survive. But again, another oddity, like, he's cultivated you from the start. He knows all the impossible odds we've overcome and all of the supposedly immortal people we've murdered the shit out of. Well, that didn't work. I'm sorry. I didn't manage to protect whoever the hell that is. Thoros! Thoros, no!
It's okay. I can take on a dragon.
You have 17 HP left, my friend.
I might have an idea.
I hope your idea involves getting in the globe of invulnerability.
God, there's so many fucking illithid just floating in the air. God
Hold on, I'm
dang.
gonna throw a potion at you, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Don't move till I throw it. This should work, hopefully.
Okay, I won't.
Boom.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How the fuck am I gonna get?
Do a
maybe I
big
can
jump.
Misty step.
Do a big jump.
I can do a misty step.
You can misty step. You have such high strength. You could probably jump up there. But yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah, but it'll invoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I might do that actually. You're right. Hey, welcome to invulnerability, good friend.
Feels good to be alive.
Let me throw a little more healing on you. Just a little, but I bless you.
And I will touch myself.
Perfect. Now you're looking much better. Let's play a song.
Yes. Which one?
Bar dance.
Bar dance. Okay.
Yes, I like that old time rock and roll.
All right, let's do Misty Step as well.
The Emperor. It says Renegade Illithid as his title. It's like, is he really though?
There we go. I'm in it.
Resistance, arcane.
Booyah!
Plus 1 to spell save. When the wielder succeeds on a saving throw, the foe that caused the saving throw needs to make an intelligence saving throw or be stunned for 1 turn. Oh god. Attacking the Emperor is a bad idea.
Oh, that was... No, I thought I attacked the Emperor. Nope, wrong person.
Yeah, Emperor's got the big shield on him.
That says the Illithid Arcanist.
Can't cast spells silenced. Really?
Does anyone care about spoilers for alternate paths? I will say this, Shock Brazier and I have played this game repeatedly, so we know everything about the game for the most part. And then AC has clearly played as well. So I would say that I'm cool with it. Shock Brazier would probably be cool with it, maybe AC as well. I don't care about spoilers, but what do you think? Should we try to keep it spoiler-free in the chat? What do you think?
I mean, it does sound like it's a question for chat, like their question for chat. So then everybody speaks up in chat saying, "No, no spoilers." It's like, we're at the end of the game, right? So whoever's in chat is already interested. Like, I think they don't care about spoilers. It's probably safe.
I know Emmy already stepped away to avoid spoilers, so honestly, go ahead. I don't care. You're fine, Mama J. Okay, so his big thing about not wanting Orpheus freed is about him believing that Orpheus will kill him on sight.
Sure.
Go on.
But he also told us that Orpheus would kill us on sight, which didn't happen.
Exactly.
So Orpheus can at least be reasoned with.
is it weird how he acts like killing Orpheus would be difficult, but his primary problem is that even if you do kill him, that yanks away your only way of not transforming, says Ace. To him, freeing Orpheus prematurely is the single most stupid and reckless decision you could possibly make, and it's purely done out of spite. I don't, let's see. But if you do, Orpheus will transform to do what's necessary, right? Orpheus did seem more reasonable than he was given credit for, at least. Okay, so first bit of business, bushing attack.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those ones that it's hard to really nail down on that, right? Just because, like, I think there may be concern, like, freeing Orpheus, if you're freeing Orpheus, then you're against killing Orpheus, and so he's...
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
We did it.
We did that portion. Now we all gotta run through the door.
Yeah, and here's the worst part. The platforms that will kill us.
The platforms that will kill us, and they are your time limit for the final battle.
It's stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
On my Paladin of Devotion, we freed Orpheus, and then when he's like, somebody has to become an illithid for this to work, I'm like, well, alright, I'm not going to free Orpheus, you know, to save the Gith from Vlaakith, just to condemn them by making him turn into their most hated enemy. So my Paladin of Devotion's like, yeah, obviously one of us has to transform. Alright, might as well be me. Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
We haven't used our movement, right, so it might be a good idea to unend your turn and then use your movement to get in the portal. Because otherwise they're gonna...
Let me go
apparently they took away our Globe of Invulnerability.
Motherfucker. Alright, let me catch up on chat. A lot of stuff's popping off. 1 second, everybody. Let's see. Alright, Mama J says, if the Emperor throws a fit and leaves and nobody steps up to go full illithid, he'll literally become illithid to stop the brain.
Yeah.
AC says, in his defense, Orpheus would have killed you had you freed him before he found out that he actually needed you.
Possibly.
Well, there it is. I did see he was the guy.
That's hard to know, because even Voss said, like, he'll be pissed off, he'll gnash his teeth, he'll bang the walls, but he understands what's necessary to win. So I do feel like, yeah, he's really angry that you killed his honor guard, but I think that, like, if you can convince him, which it shouldn't be hard to convince him, you do it later in the game, but if you can convince him, like, hey, this is a real problem. Yeah, we're tadpoled, but we're trying to fix that. We're trying to fix the world. We're trying to prevent this portion of the grand design. Like, we need your help. Like, I feel like even earlier on, he'd be reasonable enough.
Yeah.
The thing was that when you do that earlier in the game, the only option you've got is, it's hard to know, because, like, so you can refuse, the Emperor. You can refuse to help the Emperor earlier in the game when he's fighting the Gith in the Astral Prism. But if you do, you instantly lose, like, the game. You get a game over screen. It's not clear why. You know, does he kill you? Because he could. Does Orpheus kill you? Maybe. I don't know. It's not clear.
All right. AC says you read his brain earlier in the game and you know he's just salivating at getting free abs, free. He's salivating at getting free and crashing out. So yeah, like, he spends all this time telling us Orpheus being freed is literally the worst thing that can happen, when Orpheus turns out to be the one willing to do whatever it takes to win the war.
Yeah. the big difference between like that. That's one of the big differences between Orpheus and the Emperor in that is that the Emperor is willing to do anything to survive. Orpheus is willing to do anything to save everyone else.
All right, I have a big question for you, buddy. Before I end my turn.
Yeah.
Should I stay where I am on this platform I'm currently at, or should I progress further?
As long as everybody's on a different platform, we don't know which ones are gonna blow up. So you're probably fine there for now, but then we're gonna all need to find new homes probably. That's why I moved my characters to be on platforms that nobody else is on.
Mm-hmm.
That way we don't have everybody stuck on the same platforms. Because I have lost this fight simply because I couldn't get to a platform that wasn't going to blow up. Lisa! She's alive! Get in here, babe. We need all the damage we can get. Oh, it got rid of my basket. Basket, no.
Okay. Hey, we can do this, but it's not gonna be your way, the Emperor. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Orpheus, alright, let's roll.
Yeah. The interesting thing is, after they implemented the new epilogue, so I beat the game really close to when it came out, because I had it during early access, and you got one ending for that. And then they released the new endings and stuff, so then I went back to my save toward the end, did the final fight again, which included that moment where because I wanted to see what other options you had. It also let me see the most disappointing option, in my opinion, but one of the things was you can kind of hedge when he's saying, so one of you has to become Illithid in order to win this fight. Will you do this? And you can hedge about it, and he'll go, fine. If none of you will volunteer, I understand what's at stake. I'll do it. And after that, you can be like, oh, wait, on second thought, no, it's cool. I'll do it. I'll do it. And it'll say, I see. You were testing to make sure that I was as valorous as you, and I have passed. I'm glad that you're taking on this mantle. And I just thought that was very funny that he, like, you lied, but you let him believe better of you than you were.
Welcome back from the ads, everyone, by the way. Secondly, I don't know what the fuck I should do, man, honestly.
Do you have an action?
Yeah, I can do a lot.
Then I would do whatever seems like it's gonna blast the shit out of the brain, because we need to do 300 damage in under 5 turns.
Okay, I have an idea. Okay.
And don't forget that we have spell scrolls. Just in case you don't think you've got enough damage.
Alright, I'm gonna look for my ability that does the most damage.
I keep wanting to call her the Mother Brain. Zap.
The hell? Indomitable. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Nope. That's right. Every time we hit it, we're gonna get fucking brain drained.
But yeah, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Because the Emperor has no faith that what you're doing is going to work, and Orpheus doesn't take commands from you, he can force you to become an Illithid if you wanted to and not sacrifice himself.
I haven't had him do that. He's always sacrificed himself, but I do find that interesting.
Oh shit, the ones that are illuminated are the bad ones, right?
Yes, the ones that are highlighted are bad. Yeah, so this one, this one, this one. Looks like it's just those 3 for now, but yeah. Alright, I'm trying to see... Is it saying weak to anything? That would be weird, right? Yeah, it's not weak to anything. Alright, fire's fun. Let's do fire. Enough movement. Okay, you're gonna make me do that. Oh, that's gross. That's terrible. Where is my... Oh, do I not have one? I guess I don't have one.
A hunter's mark.
It's not that.
Damn.
This.
I did a bunch of damage.
Protect Orpheus. There is... What am I trying to do? Fucking misty stuff. I need there it is. Oh my god, I only have one. Okay, that's fine. Let's go here. Hey, buddy. Let's do...
I had to blow my nose. Sorry about that.
Fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Valve energy.
Time to press ahead.
Over here. And that. Gale. Do I have... Okay, so the big question is, do I have the scroll for the big attack, or did I learn the big attack and then forget to fucking prepare it like the dumb idiot I am? It looks like I probably learned it. Yep, there it is. Curriculum of strategy, artistry of war, and I didn't prepare it. Fuck.
Ooh, here we go. Goldbreaker. Yeah.
Alright, this should only hit the brain. Blammo. Oh, okay, yeah, we're doing good.
Oh, we're gonna fuck this thing up.
Yeah. Between the two characters you brought, it was so much damage.
Okay.
Only 68 HP left. It's still just the first round we've been able to really attack it.
Damn.
Never mind, 13 HP.
And now Orpheus' turn. You ready for this?
Finish it.
Orpheus being the one to finish this is actually poetic.
Oh, yeah. Or, you know, it could fuck us over. There we go.
We did it, chat! You know, that bum can only fly once, right? Important is that the Mind Flayer Orpheus /Toph /Karlach is so much stronger than the Emperor. They really are. I was literally typing, imagine he misses as you missed, yeah.
There. At last. It is subdued.
It would be very awkward, but I do love the poetic nature of our conclusion, our game ending with Orpheus. Like, that's pretty cool. I respect it. GG, yeah, thank you, Faye.
Like,
I
that right there
you.
is why I could believe that. Because even the nether brain is like, wield me, I will be your tool, just spare me. Because she knows eventually she'll have a chance to escape.
Taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Betray Orpheus, dominate the brain, become the absolute.
Nah, not even a little bit. Not even on an evil playthrough could I do that. It's morbing time! My vote is 2. I'm good. Hard pass.
I must end.
I don't honestly, Shock Brazier, think I could even do it if it was required to platinum the game. I don't think I like it. I just don't. Not feeling it. I've done some evil shit already in the first act of this game, like teaming up with the goblins, and I hated myself for it.
You know what's truly evil? It's something the game does to you.
Through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns.
I'll go into it in a second. She's narrating.
We love Amelia Tyler in this house.
She did a great job.
Yep. I want to see her in more, or rather hear her more.
Yeah. But hey, we finally did it. We, except for the epilogue, we completed our run as Thoros and Trugzar.
Hot take, she's got main girl energy. She could be a main character.
And then gravity.
I want to see Amelia Tyler in a starring role for a game.
I mean, she was Malice in Divinity Original Sin 2.
I never got that far. I didn't know.
Malice shows up at the end of Act 1, 2.
Yeah, I never got that far.
Yeah, how come? How come you stop playing?
I already made the hardest choice I could possibly make in this game, so I'm throwing the one into full evil. I chose to take Will's word for it and killed the one-horned devil. No! That's horrible. That actually is evil. I hate it. I could never do that. Never in a million years. I literally, even on an evil playthrough, that never crossed my mind.
On my evil playthrough, I never talked to Will. Like at the beginning, like when he came out and fought at the Goblin Camp and then he goes back inside, I never talked to him. I just said, I'm not dealing with whatever that is. I went back to my camp, I went and I found Karlach on my own, and then he shows up anyway, even though I've never spoken to him. So on my evil playthrough, I tossed a coin because my whole camp was like, look, this guy's a bitch, and he's trying to kill somebody we like, take him out. I'm like, alright. You know, I'm gonna flip heads or tails here. Heads, we're gonna go with Karlach's plan, which is spare you and talk it out, or B, the rest of the party's plan, which is just forget you. And he failed that coin toss. Poor Will.
My rogue saw the one-horned devil Will was talking about and hit her with a sneak attack. God, I could never.
Kadetskis. Covered the kid in blood.
Not gonna lie, it's like collar thing looks like so fleshy.
Collar.
You know that like collar, that hood that they have that's part of their armor? It looks so fleshy on the inside of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is, right? I think it is, natural. I don't think it's, you know, fabric.
Yeah. Or leather for that matter.
Right, the others that are pretty gross. I mean, one has to wonder if all of these were newborns that just popped out of people. So many of them seem to have the classic Illithid armor. Where'd it come from? Unless it grew out of their body.
And the armor is pretty cool in design. Leather bad. I know I'm an animal lover and agree that leather is bad, but at the same time, I love leather and latex. That's my style. It's literally me. If I could find like some good faux leather that doesn't break or tear easily, I'd be happy.
You did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it.
Yay, chat! We stopped the grand design.
This time, the grand design is ever living, ongoing.
Well, I guess it depends on Wizards of the Coast if they end up letting a team continue this. A team.
A, fuck Wizards, and B, like, this... Like, the grand design has nothing to do with this. Like, we stopped this arm of the grand design.
It's done. The Netherbrain is defeated. Along with the grand
I figured if I'm going Dirge, I'm going full Dirge. Good luck to you. Let me be clear, Mama J, that I can't judge anybody for playing Dirge. What I can do is judge myself. You will never catch me playing a full Dirge, full evil. I can't. I physically cannot.
I did a resist Dirge, and I started a lean-in Dirge play.
Some things are just too evil.
It's withered, dead along with the Netherbrain. I am cleansed. I will never be a filthy geich. Only mild offense intended, of course. You did the unthinkable.
As soon as the dialogues ended here, chat, I'm gonna let y'all know on another fun fact. If anybody wants to catch that in.
They didn't even change that. She's talking like she's talking to you.
Seemed impossible. I never lost hope. I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself.
Didn't I give my word?
Kill me. But first, Lae'zel, I need your promise. Carry my hope. Carry my burden. Call my dragons, Kulos and Kuthos, and ride to the Astral Sea. Destroy Vlaakith. Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
Huh. So is this me trying to persuade her to do what he says?
You have found a purpose here, Lae'zel. Stay in Faerun. This is so the 2 is you saying, nah, fuck what he wants. Do what I want.
Okay. I'm gonna say, this is your choice to make, Lae'zel, not mine. I entrust it to you.
Which is a hilarious thing to say.
All my life, I've traveled in its slipstream.
One is to do what he's asking.
I know, no, it's just
In its service,
he wasn't talking to you, so why do you have anything to say about
I will
it?
carry your hope, Prince
Yeah.
Orpheus, and I will carry your burden. But to that burden, I must add my own. The loss of those I leave behind.
That's interesting.
Surprisingly, all this time I've put into this game, I've never played a bard. I have. I loved it. It was fun. That was that's the class I played when I romanced Karlach in my second full playthrough. Fun fact, by the way, this is actually only just my third full playthrough that I've actually ever done. I've done 2 solo playthroughs. I've got many, many other playthroughs, some of them in varying levels of success, or rather progress. But this is only my third that I've done. I am going to do the thing, actually. I'm going to give a speech. You have served your people well, and I understand it is time for you to move on. In the name of my god Tempest, I grant you the death you so deserve.
Githka Tavkin crashed.
Kind of put a little bit of an accent that I never intended. Probably would have been like, you deserve the death you so rightly deserve, or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Kuthos.
Boom, you're a warlock.
I can never forget you. Your name will be etched in our slates. You will be called Mlagir, Liberator.
I'm not even there.
They never appreciate the bards, do they?
No.
To the skies!
What the fuck is Astarion doing here? I'm excited for
He's there, but I'm not.
It's like, why is he here and you're not? You were more important. I killed him because he was an evil little vampire.
In peace.
My boyfriend's there.
A sight in a day already full of them.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
Why do you have anything to say to my
What
boyfriend?
is it, wizard? Huh?
I know, right?
There will be plenty to furrow our brows over in the morning. Why not take a break?
The crown.
They're giving me the best multi-class ever in one update.
Somewhere in the Chionthar. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge
Shall I
it.
assume it's the Hexblade Warlock?
The power of Karsus would be in my hands.
I'm gonna pick whatever you want me to pick because I don't know why I'm getting the right to talk to him.
Okay.
But what then? What would I do with it once I have it?
Power is not meant for mortals. Retrieve the crown.
Trugzar!
Wait it and become a god. Perhaps it's best you leave it where it is, lest anyone should ever again be tempted by such power. Boy, I've gone with 1 and 3 in the past. Which one would Trugzar want? I think that as long as
two is the only correct option. No, bad idea.
I think that it laying in the Chionthar, really, they're like, lest anyone else be tempted by it. It's like, if they're tempted by it, all they have to do is dive into the Chionthar. We already know that they did that with the fucking Iron Throne. So, like, why wouldn't it happen with the crown? Alright, let's go with... Such power was not meant for mortals. Retrieve it, and give it to Mistra, she asked.
I would agree with that, by the way, if I were my character. My own reasoning would differ, probably. But my character, if it was me getting the right to do this and handle this the way it should be, of like, if it wasn't, you know, if it was not you, if it was me, Thoros would basically be thinking that such power should belong in the hands of gods. And so, in his opinion, Thoros, it's better to get that away from all mortal hands and off the mortal plane.
Yeah.
Sage and timely counsel as always. And I intend to heed it. A wise man learns from his mistakes.
That's Karsus' folly.
Not to repeat them.
Yeah.
I shall bring the crown to Mistra.
Karsus' folly was making the crown.
My affliction.
Her Majesty Captain August Legero,
Finally be free.
Pirate Queen of the Sword Coast. Mistra was immortal.
A lot of the gods were mortals before Apotheosis.
Let's see. What should we say here?
Let's see. She'll cure me of my affliction, and if I'll finally be free, better yet, you'll be her chosen again. Why do you care what Mister thinks? Keep the crown. You could be a god. Are you sure you're ready to give up such powers? You'll never have the chance again. Are you kidding me? So, I don't love 1, but 2 and 3 are worse?
I agree.
I hate
I don't like
1.
any of them.
He shouldn't be her chosen again. Like,
agreed.
She's an abusive bitch. I just want to get rid of the thing. Like, so here's the thing. Like, he doesn't want to give it to her because he believes that the gods exercise too much power over people to begin with, and he wanted a way to take power back from them. You know, he was victimized by her. He doesn't want to be victimized by her again. I get that. But, like... Why?
One is bad, that's why 2 is the path. I disagree. 2 is infinitely worse.
The thing is that becoming Illithid or becoming a god, they're all giving up who you are. Now, my paladin was willing to make that sacrifice, but that was the thing that I didn't go into, that I'd like to digress a moment here to go into, which was one of the things that I found out, spoiler alert, you know, for other endings, so just a heads up, I'm going to talk about another possible ending of the game. When I went back after they added the epilogue and did the ending segment again, when I found out, like, if you hedge, Orpheus will offer to sacrifice himself, and then you can be like, no, you don't need to do that. I was just kidding. I'm going to do it. One of your other options, if Karlach is in your party, she will offer to, she'll cut in and offer to do it, and she'll say, my days are numbered anyway. Like, this engine is about to burn me out. Let me make my death have meaning. And I said, that's actually kind of perfect. Like, it sucks to become Illithid, to lose your soul, but she was going to die anyway. Give her death meaning. So he said, okay, sure, she's willing to become the Illithid and then die after we do this because of the engine. Do that. She becomes the Illithid, and it gets rid of the engine.
That's why Karlach is the best companion, a true hero, says AC.
She is a true hero, it's true. But when she becomes the Illithid, it gets rid of the engine. Even she says as soon as she becomes Illithid, she goes, the engine's gone. I can't hear it ticking anymore. And so you go, you win the game, you defeat the thing, and then you do the epilogue, which is coming up, but it's a party months later. And she is deteriorating. She's losing who she was, Karlach, and she is becoming just Illithid. And
I'm actually with Mama J on this. Mama J says, I don't usually let her do it because I know there is a way for her to live, and because I metagame for my best girl.
Yeah, I mean, so I only experimented that time because it was my second time getting the ending, and just to do the epilogue. When I did the ending, the original, my first time playing through the game, I was Paladin. I said, no, I'm not killing Orpheus. His people need him. I'm not sacrificing Karlach, because I am the Paladin. I will sacrifice myself for this. I need to save the world. So I became the Illithid. We saved Karlach, in the end, too. But yeah, I said, well, I've got this save. I'm trying out new things anyway to see this epilogue. Let's see what happens. It made a lot of sense to let Karlach make this, to double up the sacrifice, just because it seemed worth it. And then they take away her death. Like, she doesn't die, and instead she is stuck just slowly losing her humanity, and it is terrible. Because she just drifts around the party as an Illithid, mumbling to herself about how tasty everyone's brain's going to be, and then chiding herself like, no, they're supposed to be your friends. Don't kill them.
Mama J says she is why I saved Ravengard, and Wills ultimately stays the Blade. AC responds with, I personally will never do a good playthrough where I force Orpheus to become a Mind Flayer, so I would let her make that choice. Well, when I got the choice, I didn't force him to do anything. I said that I didn't want to do it, and that was, I think, valid. And then Karlach was willing to do it, and I didn't like that. I will admit, I didn't like that option either. So I never really liked that, personally, because I still want to save her, and I think it's good for her to be as she is. And so ultimately it falls on Orpheus to be that role. And so as far as I'm concerned, I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was forcing. It was just, technically you would think of it as forcing in the case of like, yeah.
It is forcing. No matter how you cut it, it's forcing. Someone is forced to do it because you cannot survive. You cannot win unless someone does it. Someone has to make the sacrifice. And if you don't...
But this is why the Emperor should have stepped up. He should have not been a bitch about it. He should have just teamed up with Orpheus, and then things would have gone well.
He fucking should have, but he didn't. I agree. I think that, in an ideal ending, we would have defended the Emperor to Orpheus. He didn't kill us. It's possible we could have talked about it going after the Emperor. It would have been harder because he seemed to be quite aware of everything that was happening while he was in there, so he's probably quite aware of exactly how deep this control by the Emperor went. But it's possible that we could have convinced him, and then we could have had both of them, and nobody would have had to become Illithid.
I mean, here's the thing. Gortash, I think, was not the only character that needed to die. Mama J says, in a perfect world, nobody dies but Gortash. I think Gortash is not the only one who needed to die. Yeah, I was going to agree with that. I think Orin definitely needed to die. Orin was clearly even more evil than Gortash. And additionally, and the owner of the couriers, I don't think so. I don't know which courier you're talking about, unless it's the courier I think of that's just a random shop owner. But anyway, Ketheric Thorm, I think that he definitely needed to go at the point that we found him. He was clearly evil, but Scratch's original owner.
That courier.
Cazador also had to go. Exactly. There's a lot of people that had to die.
Yeah, I mean, there were some very truly evil, manipulative people who cared for no one but themselves. And Ketheric is interesting because he is clearly a man broken at that point.
By morning.
Yes, but also by his own choices, how he chose to deal with that pain, the pain of losing his wife and then his daughter. So he's not spared being called evil, because lots of people go through very hard pain like that and don't try to destroy the world for an evil god. He started, the reason he went down this path was because he had been devoted to Selûne, at least as long as he'd been married to his wife, because I believe she was a devotee of Selûne. I don't know that he had been. I know that he at least was for her. He may not have been devoted. He may have been devoted to her before her, but I don't know offhand. All I know is she's human. He was an elf. Their daughter's half elf. So ultimately, like, he was getting into a relationship that was going to end sooner than a lot of other people's, right? Like, that's always the difficulty with having such long-lived creatures, is how, and when I say the difficulty, I mean, as a player in D&D, how do you handle people who may, in your game, want to enter into romantic relationships between characters, when one person's going to live for 700 years, and the other one's going to die after about 100? Like, what is the relationship? And when I played my first elf back in 4th edition, that was one of those things where I said, well, my character is not only an elf, I'm an Eladrin, which is an extremely fey elf. They don't even usually bother coming to the material plane, so I came up with reasons to go to the material plane, and then I was like, okay, but he's going to have a lot of difficulty. He's going to be very aloof, because anything on the material plane is fleeting. You're like, oh, the ruler of this country sucks, okay, wait 10 or 20 years and they've been deposed or they died, because you're an Eladrin, you're going to live 700 years. Who cares? What's 20 years in the face of that? It's a breath. But the other thing is, like, forming friendships. Like, he fell in with this party of people, and he kind of stayed distant from them. He helped them do the thing that they needed to do. He helped himself greatly, because there was another thing going on in, like, along this parallel to what the party was doing, so he was able to do both. And then he, kind of left the party, and then it was, well, hold on, those people were kind of fun. And so he stayed in correspondence with one of them, who was effectively human, let's say. And then they die, of natural causes, fucking 60 years later. But it's still like, he's still staring down the barrel of another 550 years of life without these people he was really close with. Like, so is it a danger? Do long-lived creatures consider it dangerous to their own mental health to form attachments to shorter-lived races? Like, or, is it like having a pet, like a dog? Because you're going to get a dog, you're going to love the dog for like 16 years, and then it's going to, less maybe, and then it's going to die, and you're going to be really, really sad. It is that pain at the end worth the joy you'll have for those 12 years before that? Do you get another dog after that? Like, how do the elves view humans? And I mean this as a philosophical question. Like, think about it.
All right, to catch up on chat real quick, I was going to say there's a bunch of messages. First and foremost, AC says, if Astarion ascends, he gotta go. I agree, which is why, fun fact, for those that don't know, for those that weren't here earlier, when we ended up having Astarion ascend, I killed his ass because I wanted to give him a chance. I thought that he wouldn't be that bad. He was, and so I fucking killed him, and somehow the game just weirdly glitches and acts like he's still alive and still with us, but I definitely fucking killed him. AC says, Dirge, if he's embracing, he's gotta go. God, Gale's a dick, Mamba J says. He's gotta go. I disagree.
God, Gale is such a dick.
I disagree. I don't think Gale is remotely someone who needs to die. I think, if anything, he's pretentious. I think at extremes, he could be cocky or arrogant.
Hold on.
I think at worst...
God Gale, not just God, Gale. This is Gale ascended to godhood.
My bad. I read that as like God Gale's a dick.
No. God Gale is a dick.
My bad.
He's awful.
No,
go.
You're right. Yeah, God Gale. I have heard that he's pretty arrogant, that he's pretty pompous. So That's, yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, the way he acts, he's new, so he's going to get a couple, like, gimmies, but eventually, he tells you this early on in the game. The gods can't interfere directly in mortal affairs, otherwise Ao will come and fuck up their shit. If he keeps going the way he is, he's going to get fucked up by Ao.
Better than half the Pantheon by that alone. Hell, God Gale is a better person than half your companions. I disagree.
It's possible.
I disagree.
I
disagree. I think you can make a case and say that God Gale would be better than Astarion, normal Astarion. I think you could make a case that he is better than Minthara. I think you could make that case, but no, he's not better than Shadowheart. He is not better than Karlach. He is infinitely not as good of a person as Will or Halsin. Lae'zel, I think you can argue Lae'zel, when you get to know her, she's infinitely better than God Gale. So I vehemently and abundantly and categorically disagree with that. My favorite race, BTW. What's your favorite species? I'm sorry. Anyway, I usually play Winter Eladrin when given a choice. Viconia Devere's gotta go. Yeah, Viconia Devere definitely had to die as well. Let's see. Even half-elf, you're looking at 200 years, best case scenario. If Astarion doesn't get killed, he's going to outlive the whole party. Probably. I mean, no, actually, no, that would be false, because people like Halsin would probably live longer, because elves live to be fucking old. Like, they get to be roughly, what, 1,000 years old in D&D format?
700,
so I don't know about
but
that.
No, so Astarion's going to outlive everybody if he ascends.
Yeah,
because
right. Unless,
for one thing, he is an elf, a high elf, just like Halsin. Halsin's 350 years old. Astarion's, 250, something like that. He was enslaved for 200 years. He was alive for 25 to 50 years before that. He was pretty young when he got taken. So he's slightly younger than Halsin. So he was going to outlive Halsin under normal circumstances. Potentially. That's the other thing. Halsin's a druid. 5th edition druids automatically at 20th level gain timeless body, which exceedingly extends their life. Every 1 year, every 10 years only counts as 1 year for them. So they get 10 times the lifespan depending on when they gain timeless body. So at 350, if he were to gain it at 350, he'd still have 350 years left to him. That would become 3,500 years with timeless body. But Astarion, without being a vampire, would still live to about 700. It could be shorter, it could be longer. But as a vampire, if nobody kills him, they live forever. Vampires are immortal.
AC says, unless Gale ascends.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, Mama J says, I've always played elves as seeing humans as cute, charming critters, like a parakeet. No, that was a joke, lol. Yes, God Gale, not God's, comma Gale. Gale is art school boyfriend. Will is lawful good personified. Yeah, by the way, if you were, let's just dance real quick. I won't make a long ramble or rant about this, but I want to get my piece of mind out of here, because, I want to ramble a little bit. Point being is that Will is by far, by and large, I thought Halsin's pretty great and pretty special, and he is. But in terms of who is truly the best at heart character, Will and Karlach instantly are at the top of the list. There's no one as far as personality, as far as personhood, as far as views and the way of being. There are no two better people than Karlach and Will, and then Halsin being third. Will is pure heart personified, pure lawful good personified, and I love him, and I will always stand by the fact that even though people act like he is a boring character, even though people have even stated that they never have him in the party for whatever reason, doesn't really fucking matter. People who dislike Will for whatever reason don't really fucking matter to me. My point being is that Will is genuinely, inherently the best overall character in the game in terms of being a good person. Additionally, the funniest God Gale interaction, AC says, is when Karlach asks him to get rid of her engine. He just says, if you send a few prayers, I'll give you some emotional encouragement. Mama J says 700 to 800 is the range. AC, he totally could, and if Karlach is in a relationship with her, he does, but if not, bro just says, I could, but nah. Mama J says, I'd imagine if we were being honest, Halsin is pretty close to being an archdruid. AC says, I'd say Godgale is a better person than Lae'zel, Astarion, Minthara, and Sharon Shadowheart. I disagree.
I mean, definitely better than Minthara, Sharon Shadowheart, and Astarion.
You think so?
I do. I mean, so, like, you could put them on the same level. They're all fucking selfish bastards.
I think Sharon... Well, here's the thing. I would agree with Minthara. I would definitely agree with Astarion. Sharon Shadowheart still seemed good. She honestly felt like a young elf who was misguided. She really, to me, felt like
Sharon,
she had...
like, I think they're talking about Ascended Sharon. Like, again, we're talking about Endgame. Sharon Shadowheart.
Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of Sharon, a Shadowheart, like basically Shadowheart from the beginning.
Yeah, Shadowheart from Act 1. No, we're saying if at the end of Act 2 she becomes a Dark Justiciar.
Yeah.
Because you could let her become a Dark Justiciar, and she has a very different character arc at that point.
Let's see.
Like, good luck if you were in a relationship with her, because that pretty much gets put on hold.
I don't have a warlock. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I will say this. If you were to ask me, hey, Ashley, as far as like from a combat perspective, in all of your playthroughs of roughly 1,500 plus hours, what's the class that you have felt, especially among the party, has been the weakest, the one that you never use, or the one that you just feel doesn't do the most damage, or at the very least, I'm too stupid to optimize to the best of its ability? Well, it would definitely be Will as a fuck, I keep wanting to say warlock. Is he a warlock or a fucking sorcerer? I keep getting mixed up because they're practically the same goddamn thing.
They are absolutely not the same goddamn thing. They're 100% different.
Fair enough, but point being is they're magic-y. Point being is that they're both magic-y types. And anyway, I never
sorcerers
really
get the full spectrum of spell slots, and they get meta magic.
All right, let's see. Assuming Lae'zel maintains her loyalty to Mother Gith, she stays loyal to her son, but nobody ever brings up the fact that the Gith is a fascist. Well, Gale does in one overworld dialogue. Mama J says, good luck with agonizing blast, and Max Riz is lethal. Yeah, I will say this. Having him be the mouthpiece, if you will, is really good. Warlock is also a late game build too. Yeah, that probably explains why I never use it or like it so much, is because I never get that far enough with a Warlock. One thing I am going to do is I do have a player, or not a player, a campaign where Will is a character that I'm romancing as a male character, and so it's a character I have named Tristan Vex. And so once I get deeper, maybe I can learn how to optimize properly and use that build, but we'll see. Power creep is killer. The fandom's common will hatred has a reason that the community ain't ready to have a conversation about. I think the one thing that people aren't ready to have a conversation about is the fact that Will, since he's very down to earth, very calm, very respectful and kind with his boundaries and everything, and being supportive, people find that and mistake that for being boring. But in reality, Will is probably the most realistic character of anybody in this fucking game. I think Will is actually someone you would see in your day-to-day life. You could see.
I haven't looked much into the story of Gith, and what her deal was. We only really, like, out of the game, you only really know that Gith created the Gith, which is why they're called Gith, and that she left her son in charge, bequeathing the Gith Empire as it is to Orpheus. But they had also already established the Vlaakith at that point, who was another ruler in her stead, perhaps to make things more democratic, but I don't really know. I haven't looked too much into Gith society. The only thing I really know about Gith society, and it doesn't come up except once in this game, is that the Gith Yankee, which is what Lae'zel is, and pretty much every Gith you interface with, is just one half of Gith society, and they're generally, their society is usually seen as nomadic. The versions of D&D that I played, they were always nomadic, and they were synonymous with the word pirate. They were space pirates. They would go through the astral sea and just do raids against things. Now, what a lot of races didn't know is that among their raiding, they're also fighting the Illithid, the Mind Flayers, but that's because most people don't know the Mind Flayers exist. The other half of Gith society is the Githzeri, and the Githzeri are like ascetic monks, and there's all these places in the elemental chaos and the elemental planes and other versions, but in 4th edition you didn't have the elemental planes, you just had the elemental chaos, and that's where they had temples of elemental power, and that's where the Githzeri hang out and live their ascetic lives, involving themselves in nothing and being generally boring. But for some reason, when they put the Gith into 4th edition, they introduced the Githzeri as a player character race and the Githyanki as just a monster manual race to fight against. And it's like, but why wouldn't a Githzeri, an ascetic monk, suddenly become an adventurer? So there's one thing that just didn't make sense. There is one Githzeri in BG3 that you can interact with, and they exist solely as a brain that you find in Act 2 that you can plug into the brain machine and talk to, and they give you the Githzeri mind shield, which gives the character who gains it protection, mental defenses. You get bonuses to your will, intelligence, wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws.
All right, I'm gonna wrap up with these comments, and then I'm gonna have us continue with the game. But if you romance Lae'zel and Gale in your party, with Gale, Gale will say, "Isn't it weird for you to be in relation with our friend? Isn't it Mother Gith's belief that the Githyanki are better than everyone else?" End quote. I know this because I did Lae'zel in my first romance playthrough. The Githyanki and the Githzerai disagree on that, and that's why they are in conflict. I will let you continue off with that statement real quick, Sharkbrazier. But let me read this last one. Lae'zel during epilogue brings up Githzerai as well. All right, I will let Sharkbrazier continue with his response to those. And then I will also click into the game. The Githyanki, Gith supremacists, and the Githzerai believe in racial equality. Go ahead, Sharkbrazier. I'm going to continue.
I mean, yeah, supremacy is obviously always problematic, but beyond that...
Deserving one this time around. If this adventure has taught me anything, is that there are things in this world...
Since we've been talking so much, I figure I'll just continue.
Besides, growing quite fond of this merry band of ours, but I'd quite like to see what happens to it. I'm sure Mistra will summon me soon enough, but until then, I propose we celebrate our victory the mortal way, with a drink in our hands and reckless abandon in our hearts.
I'll see your reckless abandon and raise you unrestrained hedonism.
Who allowed
In
you to
response
come back to life and
AC,
talk?
I believe that to be literally true.
I love how he's alive. I don't get how. I fucking killed him.
He was in a chest in our room.
I think it's time we part ways. I think you should, fuck off into the sun.
I suppose our band wasn't meant to last forever. Fate thrust us together.
Well, you actually went with
Now
that.
it pulls us apart again. A lot of people died.
I thought it was
so
me
we could
talking
get
to
this
Astarion.
No, you were talking to the whole party. Astarion was just the one who had something to say about it.
Fuck.
Yeah, you just broke the party.
It's fine.
It is.
Did it, soldier.
It's fine.
The city's going to be all right. And so are you.
No. There you are, buddy.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough. So, how'd I do?
We're spectacular in every way.
So are you. My friend. My companion. I adore you. Careful! Hot! I never gave up. I did my best. I can't beat, isn't it? I wanted to live in my city with my friends. But life is for the living. And I saw... Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea.
No, stop. I won't allow this. Karlach, you're coming with me. Back to Avernus. We can't let her die. Not like this.
Not like this. No. I'm glad you're the one talking, because you're better at the whole talking thing. Mama J says 3 every time.
Yeah, I know. It is.
Well, freeing Orpheus is good. Trusting him over the Emperor is not something I consider necessarily good. I guess it's just difference of opinions, personally. I'm not gonna lie, if you want to know how I feel, here's a hot take for you. Now that I've gotten to experience Orpheus, and I've already played through 2 times trusting the Emperor, because I actually did trust the Emperor. Shakrazir and I differed on that. I actually do, to this very day, still trust the Emperor. I don't know what their real grand plan is. I don't know if they have any actual plans. I don't know anything of what they're really thinking, but it's of my opinion that the reason why they co-opted us, the reason why they manipulated us and everything, it is my opinion that it was all just to stop the grand design, or rather this this entire situation. I don't think the Emperor is evil. I think the way they went about co-opting us was not great, but I don't think it makes them terrible. I don't think that it makes them fit for death. I am of the strong opinion that I would trust the Emperor over Orpheus.
Thoros.
Go ahead, buddy.
You have been my best student. And my best friend. I want you to continue bringing beautiful music in your heart to the people of Baldur's Gate and beyond. Can you do that for me?
Please. I will also make sure to bring swift justice to anyone who does wrong.
I know you will. You always do. And I have been proud to go on this journey with you and call you friend. My best friend. There is something I must do. Because there are other plans, other places, other peoples who need to hear my music, our music. But I don't want that music to leave the Sword Coast entirely. I don't know when we'll see each other again, but I know we will.
Look at it this way. Where you're going is gonna keep people safe and bring music to a whole new part of the realm. Whereas I am going to continue it here and make sure everyone keeps up appearances.
Keep an eye on Astarion.
Kill him again if I have to.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but yes. Oh, and...
Thank you, AC.
Cherish Halson.
I shall.
Make sure to stay in touch with Gale for me.
Of course. So long as he doesn't try to, follow the Karsus dude.
Yeah, you might have to watch out for that too. I'm sorry, it's kind of asking a lot at that point.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. I'll be doing some traveling. It's kind of what I do here.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too, buddy. Just keep them two safe.
I will.
And maybe kill a few demons if you can.
Oh, I think that goes without saying. Alright, before I lose my nerve. Enough, Karlach. The three of us will make a new life in Avernus. Together. You will not
Thank you, AC.
be alone. None of us will.
AC also says, Shock Brazier, that you've got a good voice for this.
Oh, thank you.
Or live on with people who
Told
love
you.
you. As Ariel won't touch you.
Yes, you did.
Karlach.
All right. All right. We have to go. Now. I can't hang on much longer.
Thank the gods you've seen sense. Come, to Avernus we go. Our next adventure awaits.
It's over. And it's all because of you.
Next, you need to see the
You're
dollar.
destined to become a thrall.
The
Thanks
dollar?
to you, there will be
I
no
don't know.
illithid
I don't get it.
empire, no
Scratch!
God's tyranny. You have earned your place
Balduran.
amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the
It kind of would be nice if they
saviors
made me the champion of Balduran.
Baldur's Gate?
I mean, I do have the sword.
It's possible he still lives. We didn't kill him.
Ah, interesting.
Interesting indeed.
When we joined battle for the last time,
How's it going?
I did not want to presume we would survive.
I've never seen this.
To feel your touch again seemed like a
Oh, I get you.
distant dream. That made last night
Ah.
sweeter.
Cents. Dollar.
Oh.
Why do I get the feeling you're about to say goodbye?
I'm gonna say,
what comes now?
Part of me wishes we could stay in this room forever, you and I. But there is a new dawn breaking, and I have a part to play.
I remember you saying you wanted to seek a way for everyone to live a better life.
The wars of late have left many with nowhere to turn. Many lost their families, their homes. Some never had them to begin with. They need help. Help that this city cannot provide right now. I shall aid them to make a new place for themselves. In Thaniel's realm, under nature's watch.
This must
does
be
everyone have that
Now's
same
the
animation?
time for
I
us
don't
to
know.
Take care of each other. Already people are gathering to depart. The promise of a new life inspires great haste. At last count, there were 9 whole wagons of children in tow. They are my duty now. Daddy Halsin, they call me.
Hey, that's what calls you.
Who am I to tell them otherwise?
Starting now. Let's see.
A new community raised by your hands. I'd like to see it.
And so you shall, as soon as you come to visit. There will be much for you to see, and not a soul among our numbers who will not wish to praise the savior of Baldur's Gate. And well, I shall have my own selfish reasons for wanting to see you again. If you wish the same.
Damn right I do.
When I did the ending for my paladin, I was with Halsin exclusively at the end because I had tried to romance Gale, but I'd fucked it up because I'd started the romance path with Lae'zel by mistake, blew up my relationship with Lae'zel because Gale told me if I did, he would date me, which he didn't, the fucking liar. So I blew up my relationship with Lae'zel, didn't get a relationship with Gale, and then Halsin was like, hey, I'm horny, wanna fuck? I'm like, I guess so. So I was with him at the end. But I went to Avernus with Will and Karlach, so there was just nothing until I show up at the party, and then I find out that he's been doing all this stuff while I've been gone. So it's nice to finally see that there's a scene where he talks about, because I was like, but where to get there? Like, wouldn't we find a way to stay in touch? Why are you talking like we don't talk?
So. All right, before the ads start, I'm going to use this line. I'm going to say, visit as soon as I can. Don't be an ass, Halsin. I'm coming with you right now.
Oh, they started.
You shall. But what about all that you'll miss out on? Your name will be fated in this city. There'll be parades, medals, feasts, hands to be shaken, babies to be kissed.
If they're ours.
Truly sure.
Let's see.
I've never been more sure. I'm ready when you are, Daddy.
Ashley just like, I'm gonna get you pregnant, Halsin.
Let us make haste.
We gonna find out.
Quite a few little fans who will be overjoyed to make your acquaintance.
We're gonna find out if a Dragonborn can get a elf pregnant. We're gonna have some weird mutant babies.
I don't think the half races appreciate being called mutants.
I mean, having a baby with a Dragonborn, it would probably look like a mutant baby.
Well, soldier, here we are.
And besides, I wasn't calling the half-elven species that. I'm saying the baby between a Dragonborn and an elf.
Yeah, it'd be a half-elf. It's just, its other half is Dragonborn.
True.
I shouldn't have let you come here.
True.
This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zara's going to come at us with everything she's got.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, no, this blew my mind when I finally finished the game the first time, and she whips out the fucking cigars. I'm like, she smokes?
I love that. That's great.
Thought I was done with these.
Me too. Won't catch me smoking. I have asthma.
Yeah. She double cigaring.
Those one's for somebody else. I like that my character as an illithid also takes the cigar. It's like, yeah, you did.
Imps are fast, but careless. Don't let them tire you out. Just get rid of them. And don't forget.
I never do agree to do this because the epilogue gives you the worst fits.
You asked for
I don't
this.
really mind it. I kind of dig it. I like it. It kind of looks very different.
And this time, I'm not alone.
Damn right. You got two other friends with you, the Blade of Avernus and the best bard in all of Faerun.
We're doing this.
It's so good.
We're Karlach's angels.
Warrior gear, me too. Yes! Oh my god. Karlach gets a fire-ass jacket, absolutely. That was amazing. I love it. Except Karlach, Will, and Tav/Dirge get such atrocious fits. I disagree. I actually kind of like it because when I did my playthrough as a bard and romance Karlach and went to Avernus with her, I thought I looked pretty cool. I know it's pretty kind of rugged and kind of edgy, but I dug it.
If it's the feather thing I'm thinking of, you can actually get that in the game prior to the end.
Some of them accompanied you when you left.
I'm wearing normal shit. Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Well, I'm looking good.
Sanctuary sheltered from the city was appealing. They helped to build the place you now call home, hidden from those who are not welcome. Open to any who need shelter.
They must have added that scene with
Halsin returns from a patrol of the borders with a letter held in his jaw. You read it to him as you scratch behind his ear.
I'm actually imagining him not being in animal form. He actually has a letter.
He just shows up with it in his elf mouth, and you scratch him behind the elf ear.
It's very kinky. It's very kinky. That's us.
You guys have a special relationship.
Yeah. Honestly, this is something I can imagine with Jess and I. Jess would totally be like that.
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below.
Where are the belows?
For with thine bond, together
I'm sure y'all will show up in a portal in a moment.
wheel of fate spinning when
It's
its
talking like we should already have arrived. Hey, look, Astarian's
Though
there.
thou wert drawn far apart.
Swear to God, I'm gonna kill him again.
Months after the collapse of the Absolute. Tonight.
Why is he still
Hey,
here?
look, there's
He ain't gonna be for
Carleg.
long.
Thy bond once more.
And Will.
Thou shouldst
No
take
me.
care to preserve it.
It's weird because I think it's because they're treating me as like the character who came back, but you were the one who also left, and you should come back as well.
Yeah.
Know one another once more.
Know one another. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hey, buddy, long time no see.
Yeah, seriously. Hold on, what the fuck am I wearing? Yeah, this is one that you can get prior to the end of the game. It
Not
is an
gonna lie.
odd one.
You look a little different. That's kind of not your usual style.
Look, when you're down in Avernus, you know, you wear exactly what you need to wear. You dress for the weather, right? And the weather is imps raining from the sky trying to burn your natches off. So, this. Let me go see if I can find something a little more party-worthy. Sorry. Give me a moment.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Also, side note, you look like you've lost weight. It looks like being somewhere in hell kind of really brings the sweat out of you.
Yeah, you lose a lot of water weight down there. It's fine. I could, wow, there's some harnesses in here. We're not doing that. Let's grab, what looks good? I don't want to wear the same thing you're wearing, but something similar. Oh, I could go, no, that's too close to my own skin color. Damn it. Well, alright, let's go with this. That's interesting. What is this called? Hot pants. Okay. Is this what I'm wearing? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. Let's go with that.
All right, let me go talk to Halson.
Yeah, I'll be right there. All right.
Hey, Daddy.
The gang really is.
I was eager to attend tonight.
Wait
Yet
for what I
cannot
have planned,
help but
chat.
fear
Wait
that
for it.
may
I'm
be
gonna
a
have Shock
mistake.
Brazier save as soon as I'm done with this
know what I
conversation.
Okay. Because you're gonna murder
let's-
Starion.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I was eager to attend tonight, yet I cannot help but fear that that is a mistake. Let's see.
If you're worried about neglecting your duties back home, don't be. They'll manage for one night. Just enjoy this.
You must think me like a mother hen.
Or like a daddy hen. Wink.
Away from what we built together. There's a whole community out in Thaniel's realm that has never known a day without our presence. Being away from it, I cannot help
My
but
armor
worry
is
how
always
they will
drippy.
fare
Yeah,
in our
same here.
absence.
My clothing is always so drippy. I'm perpetually wet. Wink.
Oh, God.
I had to make fun of the word. Ah, God, I can't help it. I'm so fucking old. Any gay. Let's see.
They'll survive and you deserve a change of scenery.
I just hope the children get by without me there for their bedtime stories. Tell me, are you happy with the path we tread together? I took you from a life of high adventure to one that can be described as, well, anything but. I thought perhaps that seeing everyone once again and hearing of all that they've been doing, it might awaken some regret.
Same, but it's the
about the
progesterone. I
life
mean,
we
what?
lead.
You're old, and yet I'm still older.
Gone with anyone.
Oh yeah, you're like 32, right? It says AC. Yes, yes, indeed. 32 in October, or excuse me, 33 in October. God dang it. Let's see.
Let's say not even 32.
Oh, I'm 32. I just forgot for a moment.
That's how old she is.
Let's see.
Yeah, like
I chose you for a reason I have never looked back.
I'm glad to hear it. Forgive an old fool in need of a little reassurance. I
Old
am
heads
still
on stream,
expecting to
yeah.
Stir from the dream.
I'm 39. I can't call anyone an old
You
head.
must be eager
Well,
to
that's just
speak
it.
to
I
some
can
of the
call
others.
myself old,
I shall be
but
fine. Do
I
not
guess
allow me
maybe
to
others
keep you.
feel like I'm calling them old if I call myself old.
Yep, you called me old. It was mean.
Well, you know what? Wyndon's got you beat. All right. Be sure to mention Oliver and Thaniel. People will be eager to hear how they're faring. No doubt. On God.
No cap.
No cap. I'm familiar with the words that the people are saying today. I'm gonna say I wouldn't say no to a kiss. Or rather, I wouldn't say no to a kiss, sweetie. Come here, daddy. Kiss these dragon scales.
I shall never tire of that.
Can you also touch my hair tendrils? I made Trugzar laugh with that one, and I love it.
I mean, so like the Dragonborn have had hair tendrils at least since 4th edition. I've really only been aware of the Dragonborn since 4th edition because they didn't exist in 3.5, and I didn't play before that. There were other things like Dragonlance. I think it was Dragonlance were like the what were they called? Not Draconids. Dragonkind. They're basically like the current equivalent of the half dragons, I think. They kind of had that. I think that's where they adopted it from. They just look like the Predator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. You're the Predator.
Yeah. It does give me that same vibe, yes.
You got them Predator dreads going on, but they're made of flesh and scales, because that's not weird. But yeah.
All right, next thing I'm going... yeah. Might I also trouble you for a hug?
Of course.
Let's get a hug in.
Old people are trying to... Us old people are using no caps, so now the young people don't want it anymore. Hilarious.
Cap is probably going away soon, though, because old people are trying to use it. Yeah, we're having fun being a troll.
Safer than any armor could.
Aww. But you're a druid. You don't like armor.
Of course. Seeing them free and happy may be my proudest achievement. And now they have more playmates than they could ever wish for. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods, as far as I'm concerned.
I guess.
All right, now go on and enjoy yourself. I'll find you later so we can go home.
Be sure to take your own advice. This is a special night.
Cap is gonna make a comeback. I'm calling Cap.
All right.
No, I mean like I'm calling Steve Rogers so he can call Cap.
Oh my god.
And no, I'm not saying that I'm calling Steve Rogers so he can say no lie / Cap. I'm saying that Steve Rogers is gonna call the new Cap, the new the Falcon to say Cap.
Right.
And then no, I'm not saying that Falcon's gonna say Cap.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say that he's gonna call someone named Captain from a fire department, and then he's gonna call Cap.
Ashley, stop. Go kill your old boyfriend.
All right, now here we go. Did you save?
I did. I just saved. He went over across the bridge. He's over there.
Okay.
Here he's coming back.
I see.
He's coming back. There he is.
He's a bat?
Yeah, he's a bat.
I was hoping you'd make your way over.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Ascended Astarion spends a lot of time at the party as a bat. You didn't see him changing back and forth while you were talking to Halson? Because he was behind you doing that.
Alright! Son of a bitch!
This is one way to end the party.
There's no party without the death of Astarion.
This is nice. A little tame compared to one of my parties.
There you are.
I can't believe nobody seems to care that you're doing that.
He doesn't exist, don't you know?
I should take it to him. Just to see the
Son of a bitch! Okay, that's it. Divine Smite time.
I thought you were doing that the whole time. Oh, there it goes.
Okay,
saw that coming.
Note to self.
Yeah, you can't kill anybody here. You get in trouble.
Son of a bitch. Okay, well, you know what? Since we're already here, before he reloads, son of a bitch.
He's got pretty high defenses.
All right, you're good to reload. I'll
I
have
got
to end my turn.
14 AC. I don't know why you're missing. It must be Great Weapon Master. It's Great Weapon Master. All right, you want me to load now, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you tried to murder him. It's fine.
I genuinely don't know how he is alive. I literally murdered him and then put him in a box.
Yeah, it's true. It was the Astarian box.
Yeah, we actually titled it. We actually engraved on the box, Astarian's box.
Alright, I'm gonna go talk to my boyfriend.
Go ahead.
Where's my boyfriend's cat? Oh, good, she's there. Boyfriend.
Fun Ascended Astarian fact. If you attack Ascended Astarian to eat him as a mind flayer, everyone will side with you. What?
Oh well. I wasn't sure I'd ever see you again. Not sure where to begin.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard him real bad.
Yeah. Give him a hug.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
No, give him that bear hug. God, you're such a giant.
I am so massive.
And ripped.
Yes.
You were ripped before the hells.
Gods, I've missed you. I promise I've not been moping around, waiting for your return. Though, of course, I longed for it.
Story of my life, Mama J. I apparently didn't do it hard enough.
Gale Decarius of Blackstaff Academy. Educator of the esteemed School of Illusion.
Notice what's missing from his chest?
I do. I noticed it. It's gone.
Yeah.
He did the deal.
Best example
I
for
usually
impressionable
do
young
it too hard and it
wizard.
gets me in trouble.
Only a professor with your expertise, I'd have thought you could teach every kind of magic going. I think I'm gonna go with 3. Only a professor. With your expertise, I thought you could teach every kind of magic going.
I did offer, as a matter of fact. However, the Blackstaff insisted I couldn't teach every subject, nor could the simulacra of myself I offered to create for that purpose. So I've settled
Of course he would
teaching the
offer
art
that.
of illusion. Magic to confound the senses, to render the impossible into reality, and to allow expression of that most magical attribute of all. Imagination.
I guess it does make sense. He does a lot of illusions throughout the game's side story.
Intimidating due to my explosive former reputation. I seem to put the fear of the gods into them. Or the fear of Mystra, to be more specific.
I suppose.
I surrendered the crown of Carsus to her, as I told you I would.
He says it like he thinks I wouldn't. I thought he wasn't going to do it.
Last. Even now, I struggle to put the feelings into words. It was like exhaling for the first time after holding my breath for so very long. Of course, I haven't clarified with my students that the orb is no longer a threat. The legend of my explosive capabilities is an excellent means of controlling a classroom. Too good, if anything. I spend most of my time trying to convince them how much fun the study of magic can be. But it'd be easier to crack a smile on an intellect devourer than some of my pupils.
The faces. Yeah, I can say from experience you're an excellent teacher. True. Sounds dull as old brass. Wouldn't you rather be out on another adventure? You used to take yourself rather seriously, you know? Bard, I'm glad to hear that. The weave is not fodder.
Gale is now the only Scarless companion.
Read it as such. I don't like that. I'm going with 1. Don't worry. I can say from experience, you're an excellent teacher.
Ah, so you still remember our little lesson?
How could I forget?
It was quite something to share such a moment with you, though it vanished all too quickly.
Oh, we broke up.
Of course, indulging me in submitting to such a lesson. Teaching you was hardly an effort at all. Not like my present cohort of apprentices. Oh, they try their best, of course, when they can manage to stay awake.
Cheek of them. Nothing a well-placed swipe from Tara can't fix, though.
And what of you? What are you making of this newfound lease of life we earned?
repertoire has some truly spellbinding new songs in it, inspired by our feats of unbridled heroism. That's not bad. Avernus is interesting. We've been making a mess down there, that's for sure. That's good. Haven't heard the latest tales of my heroics, I confess. But life a little too quiet since our journey came to an end. It's probably not true, since he lives in Avernus right now. I'm gonna go with 4. My repertoire has some truly spellbinding new songs in it, inspired by our feats of unbridled heroism.
From you, I'd expect nothing less. I've told my students plenty of tales about our escapades. You're something of a hero to them, you know? I'll be delighted to introduce you to them when you return. That is, if you wish to return to Faerun. Or to me.
Oh my goodness, Gale. But the Blood War is over? That's such a terrible thing to say! Because the Blood War will never be over. It can't end.
Yeah, but I think 1 is the best, though.
I know! Oh, yeah. One is definitely the only option, but it's like, the Blood War is eternal. The Blood War can't end. You can't stay for the whole Blood War. I want nothing more, Gale. When the Blood War is over, I'm coming home to you.
I'm glad to hear that. And I promise when that day comes, our home will be ready for you. A crackling hearth, 2 cozy armchairs beside it, a bottle of wine to be poured.
AC says the Blood War will be over.
Discarded at long last by the door. That is the life we have waiting for us.
But also, why is this centered around the Blood War is the question from AC.
That is a really good question. Like, why is... Wait, did he go to kiss me without me choosing it? That's kind of awesome. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he's being a bitch! He's being a bitch! Get him!
Suck on his tusk, he likes it. Yay, you got your kiss.
I didn't even select it. I'm so surprised that he did that.
I love you.
Yay! Aww.
I know.
Before I change my mind.
Booped me. Change your mind about loving me?
Gave you a kiss, said he loved you. Dude, you're in.
I'm in. But yeah, no, that's a really good question. Yeah, we're gay. Shut up. That is a really good question. Why is it centered around the Blood War? Because, like, the only ones who really care about the Blood War are the devils and demons. Karlach only needs to be down there until she can find a way to either do something to make the engine work outside of Avernus, or, you know, her actual plan, which is to get her heart back, because she is very convinced that Zariel still has it. And then we could leave. Like, we don't have to be... The Blood War isn't our war. Exactly. Exactly, AC.
You're only there for Karlach because she has no stake in the Blood War. Weird, the Gondians can't fix it.
Yeah, one would think. Well, the Gondians, they exist. They left Baldur's Gate, but they do still exist. So yeah, I don't know why you can't petition the Gondians for it.
The fucking Gondians, says AC.
I mean, look.
All right.
I don't know much about the god Gond beyond that they're, you know, the god of invention and creativity. The Gondians that we deal with, like, it's not really their fault that Gortash knew exactly how valuable they were and then kidnapped all their family members so that he could control them.
I'm starting to wonder if you'd show up.
Wolverine.
Damn, she looks hot.
An asshole. Fuck Wolverine.
Shadowheart, isn't it? Damn. The fucking
fuck with her. Fuck with her. Do it. Fuck with her. Do it.
Let me see.
Do it.
Let's see.
I think she knows you're fucking with her. I think it's fine. It's a good one. Do it.
Shadowheart, isn't it?
Hilarious. You could find work as a jester if you stumble upon a noble with more gold than taste. Oh, come here, will you? It's been forever.
Yeah, she is also one of the only people who initiates physical contact without you choosing it.
I'm glad. Honestly, I love her. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like I said before, she is the person I would romance in real life. Like, legit, I love her.
Do a run where she goes Dark Justiciar. Understand what the rest of us deal
Camping
with.
and scrounging off the land, I take it.
Oh, I've already done something like that. I've gotten a playthrough right now where I have turned her full Sharon. To clarify, Wolverine Bongle does not actually have a point. Yes, agreed. Wolverine's a cunt.
She is God's favorite princess. I just find trying to save them all annoying.
I just find trivia.
My Wolverine Bongle did nothing wrong shirt. I have never condemned the Gondians in any of my playthroughs. I always find a way to save as many of their loved ones as I can, and then get them out before detonating the foundry. And the Gondians, if you tell them you have a bomb, like you say to Wolverine, yeah, give me the bomb, I'll use it. You tell the Gondians, by the way, I have a bomb. The Gondians are like, oh shit, you have a bomb? Yeah, that's way better than our plan. Go use the bomb. I'll tell you where to do it.
I'm gonna tell her, I'll take that as a compliment. You look pretty good too.
I suppose I do, don't I? I'm glad
She looks
you
fucking
see
hot.
now. Truly.
She looked damn good. Like, god dang, she looked like baby mama material.
I do enjoy there's a lot of fan art on her that makes her a little rounder, just because it's like, well, as a cleric with the stats she has, she would not be this tiny little thing.
Yeah.
And I think that there's a lot of love in those artworks that goes underappreciated, for
I've got
people.
a hot take for you and everybody in the chat right now, by the way, because, and hear me out, bear with me so I can go on for about a minute roughly to say this, but I've seen art of this and I've actually even done the actual headcanoning for it in my own head, and I think it makes total sense. I think it's beautiful, and it's also the kind of polyamory that I not only want represented, but I think is beautiful once I explain it. But in my headcanon, I actually like the idea of that if you don't romance Shadowheart, she ends up being with Aelin and I'm blanking on her name. Help me out here.
I'm sorry.
Fucking what's her name? Isabel. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my headcanon. Hot take Ashley is hot. Thank you. But yeah, here's my headcanon. Aelin, Isabel, and Shadowheart all together in a throuple. And here is why. Isabel starts to see that Shadowheart it was just someone who was misguided, who was so much more than she was allowed to be. And while Aelin didn't exactly like her, she did when they had that like big interaction, she did also see that she too was forced into believing what she was because of Shar. And so they already love each other, and when she finally starts to embrace being a full Selûnite like her parents were, when she starts to embrace Selûne a lot more and become her normal heart, warm hearted self, I think that that's going to basically give way to them growing closer as a throuple. And I can see where she originally falls for Isabel, and then Isabel and Aelin talk about it, and they have that open communication, and they welcome her with open arms. It is my strong headcanon and opinion that them two are a throuple. And in addition to that, I think it's the most beautiful idea for polyamory that there could be. I think that the whole Halsin thing is valid, and if you like Halsin for a polyamorous throuple with Shadowheart, you're very valid, make no mistake. But in my opinion, the most beautiful story for me would be how she eventually finds her way to not only be Selûne rather, following like her parents, but starts to embrace the two people of Selûne that are really the embodiment of good and light. And so I love the art that I've seen where they would be featured as such, depicted as such, and it's something that I really wish was represented.
The only part of that story that I want to fight against you on is when you said that Aelin doesn't like her to begin with, and the reason I would fight you on that is I believe that Aelin was the one who loved her first, because she knew who she was and who she could and should have been. Aelin was the one who chose to say, you don't know what was taken from you, but I do, and I can help you regain your past because Shar isn't everything, and tried to ease her away from Shar, and she didn't have to do that. Aelin didn't have to do that, but she cared. She cared enough to do that. Aelin didn't need to do that. To, like, one could say, well, she was just trying to protect herself. It's like, Aelin can't die. She's been killed numerous times by other Sharans. She wasn't trying to protect herself. She wanted to escape, obviously, but that didn't help her to escape. That was information she gave because she cared about, well, one, obviously, Shar is her enemy and the enemy of her mother, so she wants to hurt Shar, but, like, she wanted to help Shart.
Yeah, and you know what? Thinking about that, having you state that and refreshing my memory, honestly, you're right. Maybe it makes sense that she was technically the first one before Isabel to really see Shadowheart for who she is and who she was meant to be. She was the one who was the most open-minded. And then with Shadowheart being so good and full of light, Isabel is already so good and full of light and sweet. And so they would embrace each other because they see Shadowheart as so much more than she was and who she was misguided to be. And so I think that, again, the idea of them being a throuple, nothing felt more beautiful in my mind of headcanon than that. I think the only other headcanon that comes close for me is Will and Karlach. I think that they are another good headcanon.
I think
another
they work
good
really
ship.
well together.
Yeah, very much. Like, they go from being chaser and chasey in the sense of, like, he wanted to kill her because of the lie that Mazora had led him to believe. And so ultimately, when you go from that point to him seeing how much Karlach does not threaten the Sword Coast, how Karlach is actually a pure force of good, it's easy to build off of that. I think it's very beautiful. Aelin is one of those characters in this game I say can lift AC's Mjolnir. Yeah, honestly, I feel like Aelin is definitely very sweet and good and kind of heart. And like I said, I will end this this part of the conversation with simply I headcanon and ship the fuck out of Isabel, Aelin, and Shadowheart.
Nice.
Life is almost a tonic when
I love how she and
constantly
Isabel
threatened
have
by
the same
brain
color
monsters
hair
and
too.
cultists. I can finally
It's
see
so
the
beautiful.
world beyond the cloister.
I mean, she dyes it, but yeah.
Yeah, but nevertheless.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, come on, tell all. Where have you been? What have you seen? Who have you done?
One of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest temple of Selûne in existence. It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect on my parents, on where they came from, and where I came from too.
Oh, right. We let them die.
Hard to imagine, isn't it? Me, of all people, in the lair of the Moon Witch herself. Gods, your truest act of heroism was putting up with all that char and drivel.
I love her for that line alone because it's so goddamn true. That was our truest act of heroism, putting up with her dumb ass at the beginning of the game.
I'm gonna say your parents would be so proud of you.
Hold on, do you know the reference? What reference, Faye?
I can.
Thick Shirt sounds like looted
reference.
Loaded diaper song.
Thick Shirt sounds.
I don't know loaded diaper.
Me either. I'm not a puppy girl, but I'd be Aelin and Isabel's puppy. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, maybe? I don't
Diarrhea.
know. Finding out Shadowheart worships Shar is really funny for someone who doesn't know who she is. Older brother's band, he can't spell. Oh, okay.
So, but I mean, like, that's funny, sure. But the weirdest thing to me is her being cagey about who she worships when anybody who's played in the Forgotten Realms is going to immediately recognize all the symbols of Shar all over her armor and her headband.
Especially when I have a friend on the inside keeping me abreast of their predictable little plans.
Yep, the adorable, beautiful trans femme character. Love them. That's another ship, by the way, that I have, by the way. Another headcanon is that them two become a thing. Nocturne, there we go. A friend on the inside.
Do you mean Nocturne?
Mother. The matter of her faith and allegiances remains complicated.
I love the idea of that no matter what, in every canon, she could be with a trans person. So in my case, when I play the game romancing her, she would be with me, or she would be with Nocturne. Yeah, it's a really good headcanon. I respect it. I think Nocturne is beautiful, and I always love a trans character romancing one of the most sweetest characters. It's always been my kind of like, it's what I've related with.
I think one of the biggest gut punches for me in like the character stories that you can do in this game, and especially it's a big gut punch because you can do it by accident, is that in Act 1 you get the noble stock, which you can give to the Bone Cloak woman in the Underdark, and she'll have that helps her business, or you can keep it and give it to Shart, and it will help restore some of her memories. But if you do that, it only restores her memories of who Nocturne was. It gives her dead name, and she doesn't remember anything else about her. So when you go and find her in the Sharan Temple, she remembers her and calls her by her dead name, and it hurts her. Like, that's mean.
Yeah.
Because you're sitting there thinking, you know, especially if it's your first playthrough, you don't know that's what's happening. She's like, I remember having a friend by this name. You're like, oh, okay. And then you get to the temple, and immediately it's like, I dead name my old friend. It's like, oh, I didn't do a good thing. That sucks.
Fun factoid number 2, Noble Stock is basically a long rest for free.
Yeah, I think it's just the health, but I don't remember well, so it may in fact be that. But yeah, that's why I kept a bunch in my bag, and just in case we needed them.
Well, I was going to say, by the way, in the case of what Shock Brazier was talking about, is that whenever you do try to give her the Noble Stock, and she actually tells you before she goes through her whole transition from being a Shar to not being a Sharan, rather from being a Sharan to not a Sharan. Anyway, when she tells you that she doesn't want to do that she feels like she'd be doing something wrong, and she tells you no, whether it's, you know, something that she feels is right or not, she tells you no. For me, that's why I actually have never given her the Noble Stock in my playthroughs, because for me, it was just enough to say she said no.
But you spend the whole game convincing people of things they don't initially want to do. Everybody.
I didn't know Nocturne was trans because I didn't give Shart the thingy I ate myself, so I never saw that flashback. Funny story, I didn't know that Nocturne was trans femme either. I believe Shock Brazier was the one who first made me aware.
So
but,
just so you know, you don't have to do anything with the Noble Stock to learn that. It's in Nocturne's journal, which you can read once you meet her.
Yep. So. And you also hear you can cross-reference it being that situation, or rather that factoid, with the fact that Shadowheart mentions that she had a friend, a boy that she knew, and then obviously we know that Shadowheart is Nocturne is a woman, and so that's how you piece together that she is trans femme. And fun fact, another reason why you would also come to find out, even though it's technically, you know, just Larian doing the good job of having a trans person portray a trans person, but Nocturne is also voiced by a trans woman.
Abigail Thorne.
Me personally, I don't rummage through other people's stuff. I'm lying.
I read everything. In my first playthrough, I had bags. Not just a bag. I had bags that contained every readable object in the game, so at the end I had like 4 or 5 bags because they loaded up to the point where I couldn't carry them anymore, and I would send them back to camp. And so I never lost access to every book in the game. So that was how I knew she was trans. Like when I first talked to her, I was like, your voice has a particular quality to it that I have a suspicion here. And then I read the journal. I was like, well, it was very cool because the journal tells you how Shadowheart in her younger days was basically the defender of Nocturne, and it says how she would basically beat the daylights out of anybody who dead named her. tried to taunt her, tease her, use her old name to hurt her, and Shadowheart would come and defend her. And it also talks about all the times that they take Shadowheart to the mirror to remove memories from her, and how Nocturne had a system to help her remember at least Nocturne, to get back some things, to readjust after having her memories modified like that. So that's one of the reasons they were such close friends. Shadowheart would defend Nocturne being trans, and Nocturne would help ease Shadowheart back into life without her memories.
Ooh, I'm so glad you stated that, by the way, Mama J. You said all of my TAVs are non-op trans women. Fun fact, same here. Everybody who is trans femme, especially, everyone always, typically, and among most of us, typically want to be post-op, typically, want to have more of the gender-affirming anatomy. But I'm someone who, whether it's my real life or in fictionalized worlds such as Baldur's Gate 3, I have willfully chosen to be non-op. And so every time I have a character that I portray, I never even refer to them as Tav, just because I always feel like it's bad for me, because I never look at them as Tav, I look at them as Ashley. And so whenever I create an Ashley who is meant to be exactly like me, I feel the most represented when I am not only portraying myself and portraying a fictionalized version of myself, but it's something that I've always been comfortable about. I'm actually very, I think that whether you're a trans woman with or without the typical genitalia typically associated with cis men, is that you are still a woman factually and objectively. And so with my comfortability with that, as well as the fact that, I have other variables, but I won't go into it. But point being is that I very much love being a non-op trans woman in Baldur's Gate 3. I always depict myself as such.
I know that I don't really count being that I am a cis man in reality, but I did create one TAV that I played through, and I love playing through their story as a non-op trans man. I don't know if that helps, but I think
it does, honestly. No, you're fine. Honestly, I think something weird. You're good. Trust me, I would let you know. But you're educated enough to know what's right, and then as far as playing a character, that's totally fine too. To cover what Mama J said, I prefer to feel represented, and I'm non-op as well. Same here. And you know what? I'm one of those weird trans people who I do want the bottom surgery, by the way. I definitely do, but am I in a hurry to get it? Am I someone who needs to have it done? Am I someone who hates looking at myself in the mirror when I see what I have? No, I don't hate myself, because everybody is different. Everybody is obviously always, of a different mind, and we're all unique in our own way, and it's valid to not want what we have. The people who are assigned male at birth, or AMAB, it's very valid to not want that part of yourself. But for me, I've just, I have my own reasons for why I'm comfortable, and why I don't perceive it to be as much of a at the risk of not saying too much that's stupid, at the risk of not basically going off. Anyway, point being is that I'm very comfortable with being non-op. It's not weird as long as you're not doing it out of exactly.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not doing it out of disrespect. I honestly was just I look at a lot of these things as as I think anybody does, as ways to kind of just explore other headspaces that you can't really live. And I have a lot of friends who are trans, and not like this is going to give a lived experience of any kind, but at least it feels like helping to represent some of my friends in my own playing of games sometimes,
Yeah, and let's be clear, because it's actually much more common than you think, Shograzir. I have a friend who's cis. He knows he's cis. There's nothing changing that, and there's nothing that he obviously thinks negatively towards being trans, but he is someone who typically plays female characters, and especially with BG3, I have no doubt he's probably portrayed a trans femme character. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's anything less than a cis person himself, but just rather he wanted to play either a character or get into a headspace of understanding, or at the very least just do something different that would feel nice to explore. And so that's valid in every sense of the word. And to cover, because I need to rewind, there's a bunch of messages. It's kind of funny because the only tab I've ever created and played significantly was a trans tiefling woman. Says AC Larian stole my identity, all of my that's right, I already read that. I'm non-op because I'm thick enough to make trans girls scream and I enjoy that. Says Favor versus Evil, very valid. I just did it because it was an option, to be honest. It's not, that's right, I already read that. I've had a post-op surgery trans man TAV, canonically for one run. Hell yeah, very valid. Very rarely do you get the option to create a non-op trans person, so I just decided to do that. Yeah, that's the thing. BG3 is actually the first game that I can think of. I don't know if Cyberpunk 2077 did it the same way or did it at all. But what I can say is BG3 is the first one I've ever seen and played that I really enjoyed and I felt represented, and I really I think that they did justice to. And so I very much am always appreciative of Larian for making that possible. I didn't say just trans girls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you. I used to the estrogen fixed that. Sometimes trans boys, very valid. Very valid. I actually happen to find a trans man very attractive, but not obviously, how do I word this? I think that he's very cute, but not necessarily, yeah. I'm very sapphic. Cyberpunk 2077 is basically the same outside your pronouns being tied to your voice, right? All right, let's get next into this dialogue. Let's see.
You must be wondering what I've been doing this past while.
Must I? You presume a great deal. I'm joking. Of course I want to know. Tell me all.
She's so
Also, I don't
different
think
from
you
the
could be
beginning of the game.
non-binary
It's
in
awesome.
Cyberpunk. Huh, Shardgrazier?
Sorry, I said Shard is so different from the beginning of the game. It's awesome to see her character arc culminate.
Yeah, that's another thing too, by the way. If you were to ask me who do I think actually has the best, like, character arc, it's her. I think no one else comes close. I think Lae'zel changes a good amount.
I think Lae'zel's
especially
pretty
when
impressive.
you romance her. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. She's next on my list, which is amazing because here's another ship idea, and here's another thing I would also say as well. The two characters who I think have the best overall arcs and change the most are another two characters I would ship together, which would be Shadowheart and Lae'zel, the enemies to lovers trope that we all love and adore. I think that it's a very interesting, fact that they both happen to be a lot more alike than people realize. They just have different beliefs and are on different sides of the spectrum of who they worship. But at the same time, they are very extreme in their beliefs and very strong about their beliefs, and willing to go to all costs to support those beliefs. And so I think that the fact that they've grown so much to be separate from that, it shows a lot of growth, and I've loved those two characters. And let's see, honestly, I really didn't like Shadowheart at the beginning, but her leaving Shar makes her a really likable person. I very much agree. I think that she's great from the very beginning to the very end, but when she starts to open herself up, and especially if you romance her, she is infinitely a better person. I'm gonna tell her that.
It's well deserved. And I dare anyone to argue otherwise.
Space Frog Mommy and God's favorite princess every time. It's a beautiful ship. It really is.
It's not that I miss the tadpoles, but at least it brought us together. Now we've got to make the extra effort ourselves.
By the way, if you don't get to be the one to talk to the bard, I'm gonna be upset. They better not make me.
It's interesting that you deciding, no, this is where we part ways at the end. It seems to have had no effect on this.
Yeah. I think it just means that, hey, we're going to part ways for now. And so it technically makes sense in the way of like, hey, we've done everything we needed to do. We can kind of go about our own business for a little bit and then come back at another time. So that does kind of seem like it worked.
Once you finish up here, I'm going to go talk to Astarion so you don't kill him again.
Yeah.
Getting a group of friends to regularly agree to a time and place can prove to be challenging.
Don't remind
That's one of my favorite lines.
Always got somewhere else to be.
Ain't that the truth? You know better than anyone.
It is a D&G joke. It is, in fact, a D&D joke.
Love it.
Don't be a stranger.
Especially because I didn't know anything about the GIF, and pretty much the whole time while Lae'zel is arrogant and rude, she only ever tries to help you. Yeah, she does.
How are you
She was
enjoying
always a
the
good character,
hills,
but I
my
didn't like her
dear?
because of the
I
GIF
assume
comments.
they're
Yes.
darling as ever.
When she goes GIF, that's when she's bad, but I think overall she's a wonderful character. And
You mean with
here's where I
Blacketh?
differ. Gosh, yeah, you're right. My brain. But anyway, I think that she's on the opposite end of the spectrum. I think that she and Astarion are actually very alike in the sense of they're both very extreme and easy to unlike characters. But the difference is that Astarion's mean and he doesn't give a fuck about it. She's mean because it's what she was raised to believe. It's normal. Whereas again, Astarion feels like he has no conscience.
I want to interject in there only because, like, well, he was also raised that way. Like,
True,
it both
but-
comes from the way they were raised. She was manipulated, obviously, to be extremely secretive and distrustful. He was manipulated and used as a tool and became secretive and distrustful as a self-defense mechanism. But he also...
I don't know, I just...
But, I mean, I'm not saying he's not bad, because he did become incredibly misanthropic, because he believed that was the only way he could protect himself. People were the hell of his life, so he needed a way to not have people in his life. You know, so that doesn't make him good. It's not an excuse. It's not a forgiveness, but it is a... They both were traumatized, and they responded in similar, though fundamentally different ways. They are similar on the surface, cosmetically similar ways, is what I'm trying to say.
I just, like I said before, I feel like the difference is that Lae'zel isn't aware of what she's doing is meant to be hurtful or mean. It's just kind of normal. Whereas Astarion, it's like it could be, it couldn't be. He can perceive it, but he just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. Lae'zel, not Shart. Okay, so with Lae'zel, I mean, she was raised, as was mentioned earlier by AC, I think it was, by a supremacist group. So literally everything was secondary, inferior to her, and the only thing that mattered in her whole life was strength. That's what you learn at the crash, is that she thinks that you're watching the instructors at the crash threaten to kill the students, and she's like, I don't know why he's bothering to threaten. He should just kill them. Like, that's how she was raised. That's how Lae'zel was raised. Lae'zel was raised that weakness is a danger to everyone around it, so you must destroy weakness. And it's why she jumps you at the first opportunity, because you are strong. You killed all those goblins. You're
Hey,
the opposite.
baby, Bun loves you. Bunny is gonna go get wet. Bunny's gonna go take a shower and then leave for the concert. Loves you so much. I knew exactly what she meant because she DM'd me and I checked. So that's why I'm gonna just correct that. She was trying to troll.
It sounded like you backed her, like, I don't want to say that. It's like, no, say that.
And I love you too, baby. Have a good time. Please be safe. I DM'd you. Please check that message out, please. And additionally, yeah, definitely be safe. I love you so much. Enjoy the concert. And yeah, have a fun time, love.
All right, everybody present your
Goblins are
monster
so fucking
fucker
hot.
card.
Well, it's a good thing Macy's not here, because that shit would just be pointless. She just checkmark everything.
Check every box.
I'm not even joking. She literally did.
I believe it.
Actually, Lae'zel said that killing the children is unnecessary to make them kill each other too young. Hang on, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she actually stand up for that? Didn't she say that culling the weak was actually a good thing?
I'm trying to remember, because I think AC might be right about this. I'm trying to remember. She does say that it's unnecessary to do it at too young an age, but she then immediately goes into a story about how at an age not much older than them, she was killing her own classmates. So I can't remember if she was saying it's unnecessary for the teacher to kill them or if she should be having them kill each other, but she definitely does go on to say, I had to kill my own classmates, and I'm better for it.
On the topic of that, by the way, when it comes to that thing, I always tell people we don't ever kink shame, and I definitely, you know, I'm always going to support what people are into, but when it comes to the whole monster fucker thing, the reason why I'm against some of it is because I always associate some monsters, especially if you were to go the reality-based version of it, some of them feel very four-letter wordy, if you know what I mean, so that's why I'm not in support of some of it, because some of them obviously would not care about consent.
Harkness test. That's what I was thinking. It's not necessarily what you were talking about, but it is important that they pass the Harkness test.
Yeah, I don't want to say the word because it's such a trigger.
No, we got
but
it. We understand.
Word,
they understand.
Well, oh, AC does?
Well, sure? Mama J does.
Yeah, AC may not.
Yeah, but I think Mama J covered it for you.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll tell you what. There we go. Take away the G. There's your answer. Four-letter word. That's what I'm against and don't like.
We got there.
Yep, we did. All right, now back to you and your conversation with my former ex-interest.
Say bye to Bun.
I already did, but yeah, take care, baby. Consent is sexy. Yes, it very much is. That's another thing. I mean, I've preached about it so many times, and again, that's the best thing in the world. You know, it's part of communication, so technically it goes hand in hand, but communication makes everything better. Like male werewolves specifically give me that vibe. Honestly, a lot of things give me that vibe, so I'm very kind of, you know.
There are a lot of people who
But one thing I will say, everybody does have their own fantasies, everybody does have their own kinks. So one thing that is very worth stating, especially in a fictionalized kind of setting, whether you're watching like an animation or reading a comic book of a certain kind, maybe like a smut type of thing, is that so long as there's no one, obviously, if it's in your bedroom and you're enjoying something, you know, if it's, like I said, if it's a comic book variety or an animation thing, then you're free to enjoy what you enjoy, because again, kinks are kinks and we never kink shame.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's...
is pretty much...
Sorry, dropping it.
Lae'zel and Minthara actually get into an argument about how young you should start sending children into battle. Minthara says pretty much ASAP, and Lae'zel says that's a waste of potential soldiers. They should at least be 13 years of age. Faye versus Evil. Faye says, kink is a monster. My kink is a monster girl that respects consent, but is then very rough with my mouth. Mama J, any activities that take place between two consenting adults is between them and none of my business. Yes, that is the statement to be made here. That is the thing that should be universally accepted and true. It is objectively true. Whatever is between two consenting adults is between them. Anybody else can fuck off.
All right, I'm gonna drag us back to this.
Yes, please.
How are you enjoying the hills, my dear? I assume they're darling as ever. Wonderful. You should come visit. It's been tough, but at least I'm there with Karlach, as darling as a living nightmare can be. Despite myself, I did miss you.
If you say that, Thoros' first thing would literally be, fuck you.
Should I tell him wonderful he should come visit? Would that make you happier?
Let's see.
I think I'm going to.
Honestly, 1 and 2 sounds the best.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 1. Wonderful. You should come visit sometime.
You know, Astarion would make a very good twink if he wasn't such a cunt.
He is such a cunt.
Oh, bless you. But no. I am living a life better than most can dream of. I'm not trading these silks for, scorched rags.
Hey, I switched into silks. Look at me.
Some people have a king for slurs they aren't allowed to use. That shouldn't be respected. I have a statement about that too. I feel like in the case of, like, for example, what you're saying, I agree with. But then there are people, say, on the flip side of that, say you're a trans woman and you have a king for someone using a T slur against you. If it's something that you're comfortable with, and the partner that you're with, especially if it's another trans person, if it's consensual, then that's between the two people involved, or however many people involved. I do think that what you're saying is true and accurate, but whenever it comes to something that's a word that you specifically can reclaim, that's a different story. I feel like that's something that I would keep my nose out of, you know? Because there are apparently trans people who are into that. If it's a cis white man using the slurs, no, I agree. Very much abundantly agree. If I ever see a cis man using a T slur, I'm either going to slap shit at them, or I'm going to, if I'm not in physical proximity, I'm going to give them a verbal what for. Even if the partner is the minority. Oh yeah, I get you. I'm against cis white men doing most things, and yeah, I get you.
You seem to be enjoying your new life.
Of course. I've tried to taste everything this world has to offer. It has been a joy. I've been rediscovering what it means to be alive. More or less.
I wish I could test it.
Cazador's mansion has become my palace, and played host to every kind of banquet and soiree and masquerade imaginable. And of course, has seen its fair share of hedonism, clandestine deals, and the occasional disappearance. Whatever it takes to build up my influence over those who matter. I'm spinning my web. Power grows slowly, but I have nothing but time now.
I seriously killed you.
That sounds like something Cazador would say.
That would piss him off. I know that. I remember.
Try to ruin me all you like, but I'm so much better than he ever was. I achieved what he only dreamed about.
Someone paladin
Now
should
my
really kill
ambitions
him
can
while
take
he's
me
not that
anywhere
strong.
I want.
Yeah. I
But
fucking
the
tried.
important thing is I am doing wonderfully. Finally having a life that's worth living. And who knows what's next? There's an entire world out there, ready for the taking.
Evil never lasts. Someone will stop you. That's the one I pick.
Yeah, the other one is, not one I would say either. Evil never lasts, Astarion. Someone will stop you if you keep going at this rate.
They are welcome to try. I could use a new trophy for my wall. I did miss you, you know. You always had such unique ideas about the world. We did share a wonderful adventure, you and I. A pity to see it end in some ways. But we have great new lives stretching out before us, and great new adventures to go on. I will never forget the time we spent together, though. And I know you'll never forget me. Until next time.
I know, I'll try.
Darling.
Return to familiar environments.
Such an arrogant little cunt.
How lovely to see you.
Shadow heart in that booty, though. God.
Alright, who are you talking to next? We're gonna take turns at this. You pick one, I'll pick one.
Alright, I've already talked to Halcyon and Shadowheart.
Yep.
I'll talk to Karlach.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He wasn't kidding. With us, you mad bastard! You brought me back! Soldier.
I love her.
It's really you. I've missed you, man. Like, I've really missed you. And you're so clean.
I don't know why he's got the crimson dragons and brocaded on his outfit.
I'm gonna say,
I've missed you too, I ain't gonna lie.
I'd say so. Can't think of who's been carrying your pack now that Kay's out of commission.
Man, we had some good times. Wish Will and I had more time to reminisce, but surviving Avernus is just non-stop. Still, having him
That's
there
what
has
Trugzar
been
was saying.
incredible. You really can get through anything with someone you love at your side.
Aww.
Oh, but hey, guess what we found? Cambion dropped a map with directions and blueprints for Zariel's own private forge. A fucking forge! Our current plan is to get in, grab a smith, and force him to fix old Rusty. Or maybe give me a brand new model that can live outside of Avernus. You haven't seen the last of old Karlak yet, soldier.
See?
And this is what we deserve, this DLC. I think that DLC was actually going to happen. Hi, Jessica. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome back.
What?
How are
I'm
you?
not
Good
real.
afternoon.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm not real, because she's only missed him when she talks to him. But
Seriously,
if I talk
why
to him, maybe
has
she'll talk
nobody
about our
asked the
adventures
fucking
together.
Gondians?
We have to go find
And
them.
I have a hug.
Every time.
Blue.
Death by snoo.
Death by snoo.
I won't be in Avernus forever, you know.
They are literally
Can I look you
mechanics
up
that
when
have
I'm out?
worked with infernal engines, and they don't work for the devil anymore. You're not wrong. You're right. The Gondians could do something.
I mean, and it doesn't even have to be the Gondians of Baldur's Gate. Like, Gond is the Mechanus god. There are Gondians everywhere who weren't serving the Bay Knights. There are so many Gondians to choose from.
I'm gonna say,
As long as a devil doesn't put too many holes in you in the meantime.
Please. You know me, an absolute beast on the battlefield. I'll be fine.
Yeah, Karlak is tall.
Gods, is it
Mean.
good to see you again. To be here, together. Hard not to get used to it all over again. This won't be the last time. I promise.
I was gonna also add in dialogue for Thoros that he would say,
Well, I imagine having, Will and also, Trugzar definitely does help your chances.
Perhaps
Hell
the
yeah.
bard knows some of my favorites.
I'm debating. Do I want to talk to Mieliki? Do I want to talk to Lae'zel? Do I want to talk to fucking Minsk of Rashomon?
a lot of options. I tell you this, I'm definitely leaving the bard to you.
Alright, I'll start with that one so we don't have to worry about it later. Here I go.
I'll talk to Minsk after this.
Alright. Alright, Malil.
I was shocked to find out that she's even taller than Astarion. Karlak is so tall.
Hello.
Astarion's small.
Let me guess. You've got some
Yeah, he's
suggestions about the music choice.
He's a true femboy.
Oh, good. Bard. Tough gig. Who are you? Go with the Bard one. It sounds like you've been having a tough gig.
You have no idea. You've no idea who I am. Withers couldn't even find a bard that knows who I am.
Don't I get a chance? Oh, I failed the check? Is that what happened? I didn't see it happen. Bard deception. Of course I recognize the greatest part of all time. The famous, you? No. How do you know Withers? Go on then. What's your name? I don't get it. Every other character I played, I got a chance to talk to him. To check. I got a chance to check knowledge to see if I knew who he was. Well, that's bullshit. I feel like this is not going to go well. That's dumb.
You can do it, I believe. I trust. Get that bonus.
I can friends him.
Do it!
Oh, wow, you chose it for me. Okay.
Yeah! Let's do
it. Didn't help.
You needed it. Motherfucker.
A 2 and a 6.
Reroll it. It's the end of the game.
I don't know. I think he's still gonna get pissed off. I think he's gonna see right through it. That's the worst deception. Like, the line as written is the worst deception ever.
You know.
Oh my god, he bought it.
You're bloody right. It is an honor. Deep down, I knew you'd recognize me. You're a fellow bard, after all. What can I do for?
What can I do for you?
Young chap. Astarion is taller than any male origin character except potentially Dirge. Dirty 20.
I just don't understand. Like, my paladin was able to roll a check and figure out who he was. My paladin's a dumbass.
I forgot the name that everybody called him when he showed up in the actual D&D campaign for BG3 when the cast got together. What was his name again?
I mean, he's Mieliki, who's the god of song and dance, and they decided to include him in here because of Borislav. So his look, his appearance here, is based on Borislav Slavov, the guy who wrote all the music for the game.
I could have swore that they called him another name, though.
I mean, it's either going to be Malil or Mieliki. Anyway. Long reminiscent, lively, no. There we go. New composition. Something that's never been heard before.
Fantastic idea. It'll suit the whole affair perfectly.
Endless Spirit.
It smells so good here.
Okay. You can talk to somebody now.
Alright, I'm going to talk to Minsk of Brashaban.
Boo! We are not dreaming. It is our old friend.
Let's see. It's good to see you too, Minsk and Boo.
Oh, and it is good to be seen. Oh, after so many days down in the dark, Minsk began.
Matt of Mercerman. Yes.
Only dreamed himself to be.
We love Matt of Mercerman.
Bulksome. You will forgive the aroma, I hope. We were not expecting the dusty one to open a portal to our very cell. Boo had a moment to lick himself clean, but there is a little too much of Minsk to cover.
I adore that man as well. Why? Why what, Faye? Yeah, Matthew Mercer is genuinely one of the best men you will fucking see in the world, and seeing how famous he is, seeing as how prominent he's become, the fact that he hasn't been someone who has secretly been a Zionist or secretly been a bigot in some way or secretly has been toxic in role-playing circles, the fact that he's never been that way, to me, is not only impressive and amazing, but it's a sign of just like how there can be actually good people and how money and fame doesn't change someone. Matthew Mercer is genuinely, in my opinion, I feel one of the rare people in the world who none of that shit matters. He's going to always be himself, and he's going to also be someone who is not going to presume to know everything or presume to be above, you know, being wrong. He's going to be someone who's going to be educated and want to be educated and do right by people, and ultimately he wants to make people happy, he wants to entertain, and he wants to be the best version of himself that he can be, and he himself has struggles of his own. And so Matthew Mercer, I will go as far as to say that even though we obviously are not in people's heads 24/7, even though we are not friends of these people or family of these people, it is my strong opinion that Matthew Mercer is someone I think is genuinely good.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Hollywood person. He's a voice actor. I think sometimes he has some on-screen roles, but he's been a voice actor for 20 odd years here. I guess I'm not sure what you want, like, by you. I'm talking to Faye versus Evil. Like you say, I
Right.
never hear anything good he does. Like, well, what good do you want him to do? Like, at this point, not doing bad things is like the most you can ask from so many people. But also, he's kind of he's an actor. He's a Hollywood actor. And the good thing he does is, as Ashley said, he just seems to be a good role model. He's been hosting the Critical Role for 10 years here, and they've had their ups and downs with charity and yada yada, but like ultimately that's been a pretty good scene. I think the biggest valid complaint against them is how non-diverse the cast is. But it did start as a home game, so I don't know.
It was friends that he was close with, which I think is purely based on circumstance rather than intent.
Yeah, I mean, I consider myself a diverse person, but I guess I don't have a lot of diverse friends that I spend lots of times with. If I were to say, here's my best friends, it would probably be a bunch of white people.
Yeah. And it's all based on, just like I said, purely chance rather than intent, because realistically, we don't necessarily, a great many people, to be fair, don't necessarily look at people and be like, hey, this is our friend for that reason. It's just who you end up being friends with and who you connect with, and that's all circumstance. But to veer off of that point and venture into the next, Mama J says, I can't point to a specific instance, but he has been openly and overwhelmingly in support of causes I tend to agree with. Yeah, Matthew Mercer has been just inherently a good person. And so it's not that he does fucking Bruce Wayne levels of charity. It's not that he is a superhero who goes out and is a vigilante. It's not that he is someone who is constantly in the public eye saying things that you would agree with. It's just he leads by example of being a genuinely good person and supporting causes that you would want to see supported. He has also additionally said everything the right way and has even excused himself from saying, hey, if I ever am wrong or say things wrong, let me know, because I want to grow as a person. He's someone who is humble, basically. He is someone who is not only capable of being wrong and wanting to be educated, but someone who can take that accountability and despite his fame, despite his fortune, despite how many eyes are on him, that's irrelevant to him.
Unlike me, I'm never wrong, and if you ever think I'm wrong, shut up.
All right, let's see. You were in a cell. What for?
Minsk and Boo have been helping, of course. We guard the streets, while Jaheira is occupied with
I would also make the same case for Sam Riegel. I love Sam.
So Minsk and Boo went to
Sam Riegel seems like a genuinely good guy.
It is interesting. I think he is. I think my biggest, difficulty with Sam is just how much of his career has been roles that are awful people that I hate.
Yeah.
So many times where I go, oh, I hear Sam Riegel's voice. He's playing some horrifically misogynistic character.
Yeah.
Which isn't really his fault necessarily. You gotta make a living.
Yeah, yeah.
And he didn't write the roles. He's just acting them.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because one of my first experiences of Sam Riegel was Persona 4, where he plays the character who is awful.
So long as the Bone Mage returns us
My
to
only
our
experiences with him, actually, are only as Scanlan. That's my only experience with him, because I never really was big into, what was it called? The Ace Attorney. Fuck, I forgot his name.
Since we tore this
Phoenix Wright.
tyrant from the sky.
Who was he on Phoenix? Was he Phoenix Wright? Who is he in Phoenix Wright?
I know that for one game, at the very least, he was Phoenix Wright himself.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, he seems like a very genuine dude as well. Yeah, like I said, I like him, and he just recently beat cancer, which I'm so very happy to see, and I'm you know, gosh, he lost so much weight, and I'm so glad he's okay.
Yeah, chemo tends to destroy your body. I am glad he made it out of that, because that was some nasty cancer he got. It was laryngeal. It was bad. It was real bad.
Yep.
The interesting thing here, since we're talking about Mercer, his circle, and Minsk here, is that Mercer is the second person to play Minsk. And he came in replacing the guy who originally played Minsk when it wasn't Larian making it. Was it BioWare? I forget. Is still around. Could have played Minsk again. But honestly, like, while I think that guy did a great job, and he's extremely famous, I like Matt's performance better.
Yes.
Even though he was, like, trying to do his best impression of them, I think he brought a lot more life to the role. The original voice actor is Jim Cummings, who is extremely prolific. And I don't know, like, I've played Baldur's Gate 2 and listened to Cummings' performance there, and it's like, it's Cummings, it's fine. It's, you know, it's old, and voice acting in video games back then was definitely bad. But I don't know, I just really love the life that Matt brings to the character that was less there with Jim. And I'm not trying to say bad things about Jim. I'm not. Jim's great, but I like Matt's performance better.
Yep, that's right. That's actually what Shock Brazier is getting at, too. Because the thing that he's pointing out, that one shot of role-playing, yeah, Matthew Mercer did play Boo as well.
Boo?
Yeah, Matthew Mercer, when that guy, other guy... no, not Jim Cummings, but this other gentleman. He played Minsk in a role-playing game. His name escapes me, but he was playing Minsk, and Matthew Mercer was Boo in a role-playing game, like an actual live in front of a not studio audience, but like a crowd of people. They were playing a game, and it was really cute how he just played Boo.
Interesting. I don't know of that event, so I don't know who would be playing Minsk in that case.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up again, but it was really cute. But anyway, let me see. I'm going to say, just living my life now that I found someone to live it with.
Jim Sub.
Together, then?
I don't know that.
Minsk is glad. For what is
I just looked it up. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mama J.
Though I am thinking yours does not sit on your shoulders, eh?
He works in comics.
That
in
is,
quotes.
None of Minsk's business.
Minsk's.
There is much merriment to be made before the night is done.
I do think he does bring a lot of energy to the character and really makes him memorable.
This pawn shall do nicely.
I mean, he also has the benefit of this being a game where there was a lot of life to bring. Mother of God. It keeps trying to make me, like, it keeps popping open another tab and saying, you need to sign into Twitch. And I'm like, I don't understand why. I am signed into Twitch, and it's open in this other tab. Why do you keep doing this? And it keeps pulling focus from the game, which makes me lose audio from the game. All right, who do I talk to now? You just talked to Minsk. I'm gonna talk to Jaheira.
Such a pity.
Yep.
Well, now, you can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to.
That's true. I did have a mind to. I had to go rummaging through a chest. Luckily, Withers provided me with something presentable. Also, what was wrong with my pajamas before? They were just underpants. That makes me one of us. I've learned a lot since we met. What kind of greeting is that? I missed you too, Jaheira. That makes one of us.
Oh, forgive me. I am simply excitable. It is good to be out
I like
under
making
an
Jaheira
open
laugh.
sky once more.
I knew she'd
My
appreciate
first
getting ribbed.
Since the reconstruction began. We left quite a mess behind. But
Yeah,
the city
Tracy
begins to
Wiles
look
is
something
amazing.
like itself
Oh, yeah.
once more. Same twisting alleys for purse pickers. Same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon.
She's another person
Same
who's replacing a
systems
previous voice
overflowing.
actress and trying to, like, do their impression of that voice, but bring their own spin to it. I like hers as well.
Yeah, I think she did good.
Oh, yeah, no, very good. Definitely. Let's see. I heard the rumors Upper City was destroyed beyond reconstruction. You're not happy to see the city restored to its former glory.
All right, I'm going to knock out. I had a lovely night, but the sugar-free gummies are kicking in. Congrats on saving the world. Thank you so much, Mama J.
Thank you.
It was so lovely having you.
It really was.
Thank
I
you so much
really
for
liked
being
having
here.
you in the conversation. Thank you for all of your contributions.
Absolutely. You have a good night. Sleep well. As always, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, and most definitely take care. I look forward to seeing you next time.
Bye. Let's see. It's Kip, but it's our Kip. I wouldn't change a thing. How do you think rebuilding is going? What are the Harpers up to? I'm kind of curious about that, actually. What are your Harpers up to lately?
What else? Helping. Whether I ask for it or no. Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons, healers. My own son, Jord, has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing. Not so for my daughter. Ryan's rejoined the Flaming Fist. Temporarily, you understand.
I hope it's temporarily. Fuck the
Organize the
flesh.
craftsmen. Though she spends more time locking up comrades for pocketing aid funds. They might learn a thing or two if they don't expel her. Again.
Well, at least she's not gone full cop. But they are going to expel her. They can't afford to have a cop like her. Oh, well and good. What about you? I want to hear what you've been up to. You must be proud of them. Ooh, both of those are good. I'm gonna go with 2. You must be proud of them.
I suppose I am. I tried to steer them clear of my life's
Yeah, I'm
work.
seeing he had to be pressed to talk about Palestine and still never said free Palestine, only
there's still
ceasefire.
much
Doesn't
to
sound like
do.
a good person to me.
People
Who
to
is this?
Matt Mercer.
Which
Proper
person?
network to rebuild.
Oh.
It is unfortunate that they took a stand on a lot of things, but they did not take a stand on that one.
For all your travels, I hope you have arrived where you want to be. Home.
And a lot of the
Whatever
internet
that
was waiting and disappointed that that didn't seem to be forthcoming, that they weren't going to take a stance on it or try to encourage people one way or the other. And
Now, before I'm going to preface something before, because I'm asking this to you, Faye, as well as to you, Shock Brazier. This is just me inquiring genuinely rather than making a statement. But my question is that I was wondering, do you think it could be possibly because he lacks the proper information to give a proper statement? Do you feel like it's something that he didn't want to say too much because he knew he was not, for lack of a better word, he was too ignorant to give a complete, answer of what will be honestly the right thing? So he felt like he needed to kind of separate himself from the situation and not give the answer that would be honestly preferred.
I don't think so, because I don't think that within a few weeks of what was going on, it was possible not to be educated enough to know which side was right and which one was wrong. I think that one of 2 things is happening. Either there are people within the organization who do not support Palestine, or, more likely, the people who are keeping them on air, the organizations that they rely on to stay online, are pro-Israel, and therefore they can't give that statement.
Right. That is very disheartening. That is very disappointing.
Yeah.
Imagine ignoring genocide because you have depression as a rich cishet white man. Yeah. Well, for what it's worth, let me tell you this right now. As far as how I feel, as far as how I'm concerned, I've already said it straight up beforehand. I am pro-Palestine, and I believe it's not only a fucking ceasefire that needs to be initiated, but additionally, specifically, free Palestine.
Yeah.
And also fuck Israel and what they've done.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not just pro-Palestine, I'm anti-Israel.
Yes, same here. To confirm specifically and wholeheartedly. And also, additionally, once again, fuck Israel.
And again, well, I guess for the first time here, but it is important to know that that is not an anti-Semitic position. We're talking about the state of Israel, not the religion of Judaism.
Exactly.
But the right, the pro-Israel Americans really want to conflate Israel and Judaism. Because they know that it's a moral high ground to say, oh, those people are anti-Semitic. It's like, we're not anti-Semitic. I'm totally behind.
I've seen that rationale too, and that's annoyed me. I think it's been a massive conflation.
It is, and it's done on purpose. It's a lie because they know they'll get away with the lie. The other thing that one needs to remember, there's a few adages that I want people to live their lives by because I think it'll make a better world, but one of them to remember is that a lie repeated enough times becomes the truth. And that is something that the right lives by. If they say the untrue thing enough times, it'll become the only thing people remember, and it will become the truth.
Here is the reality of it with people who have also withheld that or have had that opinion about like people being anti-Semitic, for example, and just other instances as well. The way I perceive it to be is to basically divert attention away from the real heart of the problem. Basically, it's they are trying to take away from the truth and be like, no, this is a you problem. You are this, and so this is the facts because of you. And they're basically trying to draw attention away. They're doing the, I guess you could say, straw man's argument, maybe.
Yeah, that's a form of a straw man, I guess. So a straw man, the definition of a straw man is when you lie and you create an enemy that isn't really there to get mad about. The straw man is saying, here's a thing that's going to happen if we don't do this thing, but it's not really true, but it's something that people will get mad about and side with. Those are straw man arguments.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying right now, where I am of the belief that when people try to conflate with people holding Israel accountable, they're trying to bring religion and say and accuse people of anti-Semitism when really it's people who are saying that what is being done to Palestine is inherently and morally and categorically wrong. It has nothing to do with religion and people's belief and people's right to practice a religion so much as the people in charge who are committing an atrocity and a war crime. That is categorically bad. That is wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I have several friends who are Jewish, practice Judaism, and it's like all of them are anti-Israel, pro-Palestine. It's like this has nothing to do with Judaism. And even they will tell you, like, it's stupid that their religion is being used to cover up, what's the word? Excuse genocide. But I mean, there's also just the whole thing that, like, Israel and the United States are inseparable as entities. Like, people will be like, well, it's not the U.S. fault that Israel's doing this. It's like, Israel is the U.S. Like, we own that country. They're doing only what we want them to do. Like, we created Israel in 1947. Anything that Israel is doing, the U.S. is doing. We are at fault for. As a nation.
Yeah.
So their genocide, that's our genocide. That's the U.S. genociding Palestine. And it's still happening.
Yeah. I gotta use the restroom, but I'm going to leave the stream in your capable hands. Feel free to continue as you please. An ad break is gonna end, so let me actually just update chat before I go.
Yep. Ads always so unfortunately timed, but at least they're infrequent.
All right, first and foremost, I want to say to everybody, ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, one and all, the Twitch cyberspace and cyber society, welcome in and welcome back from the ads. Welcome back once again to the Twitch cyberspace, where I am playing some Baldur's Gate 3, a 2023 release game by Larian Studios, currently joined by my good friend Chakra Zero of the P4 podcast, who portrays Trugzar Silvertongue, a half-orc bard. And I am about to step away for the restroom, so I will BRB. but I'm going to leave the stream in the very capable hands of my good friend Trugzar. And additionally, to also get these comments out the way before I step away for the restroom, Faye says, all of your faves are garbage. Johnny Depp is a transphobe. I believe that. And secondly, fun fact, I am of the very strong belief that A, we need to stop putting celebrities on a pedestal. B, we need to stop acting like celebrities are people that we are best friends with, family with, and act like we know. They all are very capable of being very bad people. They are all people that factually and objectively we do not know, nor are we ever in anybody's heads. And C, we need to stop having this tribalism of like, oh, I watched this person in a movie, or I've watched 12 of their movies. They can't be bad because they've been in every movie I like, and their interviews are so very nice and they're so very cool. And one time they gave me an autograph and shook my hand. They couldn't be a bad person. That's bullshit. That's lies. Never believe it. Celebrities are capable of being bad. A lot of celebrities are bad. And so before I once again leave for the restroom, let me just once again state celebrities are not to be trusted.
I watched all of Sean Connery's movies as a kid. He was my favorite when I was a kid. And then as a teenager, young adult, it was probably in my 20s, I learned who he really was, an abuser, especially of women. And I dropped him like the sack of shit he is, and then he died. And I said, I'm not gonna miss you, buddy. You know, I liked his films, but he is a piece of shit.
Alright, I'll be back.
Yeah. Let's see. I hope you arrive where you want to be, home, whatever that means. There's no end sight for my travels. No matter how far away I might be, the gate will burst my heart. Where we're standing now, this campsite is my home. Our way, Karlach and I are each other's home. Wild Avernus. Staying. Well, 1 or 4. It does sound like I have a relationship with Karlach that I don't have. I really want to get home to Gale. I'm gonna go with 1, I think. There's no end in sight to my travels for now, but maybe once we get Karlach what she needs, I can return to Gale in Waterdeep.
The same might be said for all of us, I'd wager. But so long as our paths have thrown us together, I say we make the most of it. Now, before this night grows any deeper, I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
You better go taste all of it. Oh, I don't even want to talk about McNagna. I was so...
Not one juicy secret to be heard.
I've never, like... You won't find that I relate to any famous person or hold them with any more regard than any other human being. I think that, you know, a lot of the things some of them do, like, in general, entertainment-wise, are, you know, interesting and admirable, but the moment I find out they're a piece of shit, like, I'm ready to just drop them, and that was so true with McNagna. Especially, I was laughing my ass off when I was reading, like, the transcripts of the hearings when he selected those, laughably poor defense lawyers in his defamation case. Oh, man. I got a lot of enjoyment out of him getting shit on. Like, fuck McNagna.
I am back, and I'm so glad I just walked into this, because first and foremost, your funny statement of eggnog, I have actually constantly referred to him as Vic McEggnog, and I've done that for years. Secondly, him being a creep was not a bit of a surprise. In fact, he has had many instances of being right-leaning. He has had, for years, many instances of being problematic, and someone who is inherently bad. I wouldn't say it's been going on for like 20 years or anything, but he has been quite literally bad for a good while, so it was not surprising. When I found how bad he was about 6-7 years ago, maybe. Oh, I mean, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I'm not gonna lie. He's very prominent. He's a very influential and important person in the world of voice acting. I get this. However,
not anymore.
I wasn't familiar with him by name. But whenever you tell me about a white man who is doing something problematic and then does more problematic shit and then more, all I can think about is, how can I be surprised about a cis white guy when he's already got a history of it, when he's got a pattern of behavior?
And yes, I know the G's are silent. His name is Manana. I will never call him Manana. He's McNogna.
He's McEggnog.
He could be McEggnog. I just will always call him McNogna because I hate him. Look, he was a bigger portion of my life just because, like, the one and only anime that I really can kind of go back to and say, I really love this anime. And it was a kind of a, one that I got into early on, like, at least from its start in America and really liked was Full Metal Alchemist. And that was how I knew his voice. But, so it was disappointing, but, like, I just watch all my anime in Japanese, those rare occasions when I watch anime anymore, and anytime I hear his voice, I shudder, I cringe, I don't like him.
Yeah. But people thinking every woman in the company is lying is wild. Yeah, that's another thing that's always been so, honestly, I felt like it's very misogynistic. I felt like it's very fucking ignorant that people would assume that a woman will be lying about this man being terrible to so many different women, when in reality, the people who are more likely to be very bad towards women who are already in a very imbalanced position of power. I mean, come on, the proof is in the pudding. This has been this way for bare minimum for at least, I mean, technically it's been around for centuries. We know this, but point being is that the bare minimum since the 1950s, there has been widely publicized accounts of men abusing their power, making women feel subjugated, making women feel like they are the inferior, the inferior gender. And so that's not a matter of debate. That's a matter of public record. In fact, that there are still men to this day who believe women's only job is to make their babies, to cook and clean, and to do the sexy time whenever they want, not whenever she wants, whenever they want.
But actually, don't you know, like, that's exactly it. Like, all these powerful, important men who are just doing the job the world needs them to do, they're jealous of those men. Of course they're going to lie to try and destroy those innocent men's careers.
Every scent the night breeze carries.
It's because they're jealous.
Honeysuckle, tender violets, and an earthy fragrance you can't quite recognize.
Even my dad isn't that bigoted. My dad definitely...
All of the entertainment industry, unfortunately, is like that, and a lot of industries beyond. But it
not even
so...
Hank Hill is that conservative.
I don't tell you what much, but I'll tell you what.
What?
I'll tell you what. I put an H at the beginning of my words.
Even the ones that don't have H's.
Yes, indeed, right.
Yeah. No,
God dang it, Baba! I'm gonna whip your ass.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. And
I'm not gonna go ahead.
A lot of the entertainment industry is just that. It's just all these men protecting other men and slandering women.
Smoky, and that faintest hint of vanilla.
Side note, whenever I do the voice for Hank Hill, I always get like the feeling he's a little bit inspired by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Guess I've never listened to Stone Cold talk.
Who'd have thought that just one of those
He's got a very
held the
similar
key to
cadence.
escaping Avernus for good. One of them sported a map and some blueprints. If you want all the gory details, Karlak can fill you in. But get this. If those blueprints work,
women were not put on this earth to serve you and me.
Instead of Mazora tracking me, I could track her. It's past time for her old pet to sink in his fangs.
Why do you still have the eye if we've broken your bond to her? Like, you don't serve her anymore. Well, I guess he still does, currently. Also, nobody ever talks about what's going to happen. Like, so we went down this path where we break the pact, but the pact's still going to hold for 6 months.
A few times. And he's as proud of me.
When his pact ends, she can't undo the magic that turned him into a devil, but he's not going to be a warlock anymore. He's going to lose all of his warlock powers.
He's back in his element.
Yeah.
Commanding the flaming fist with brave heart
It would stand to reason that enough time has passed.
The likes of
I don't think it's supposed to be 6 months yet. I think this is supposed to be 2 to 3 months.
No tadpole needed. Bane's chosen primed the fist for a war they weren't meant to win. He convinced them there was an assassin hiding in every shadow, that cruelty was the correct answer to crisis. With a few exceptions, fathers pardoned every last fist.
Ew.
If
But yeah, back to
not be Tyr's will, so be it.
But yeah, back to an earlier conversation that we had about celebrities. Yeah, I am of the mind that you can appreciate celebrities and you can enjoy media, but don't believe you know them and don't trust them implicitly as if you know them. That's my only. It's my only request of people for media literacy specifically. It's important to, as an educated human being, to not trust in someone you enjoy.
Yeah.
Don't trust someone just because you like what they do.
Remember that these people are entertainers playing roles. Anytime you see or hear them, they are playing a role.
Say, here's a good example. Who is a person I literally, even to this very day, will say that I enjoyed their character? This may be something a matter of people, or this may be something that many people would disagree and would hate for me to say, but it's the truth. I'm a huge fan of fuck, I keep saying wanting to say Chris Pine. Is it Chris Pine? I get mixed up.
It's not Pine. You're talking about Star-Lord?
Yes,
okay.
I love Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's what I'm getting at.
I figured that's what I knew you were going. What you were going for. The moment you said Chris Pine, I'm like, it's not Chris Pine. You're talking about the other Chris.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different Chris's.
So
now, bear with me, Faye. Bear with me. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me get to my point. My point is that I enjoyed his Star-Lord. I like his Star-Lord, and I think he's portrayed him well. However, he is an ignorant Republican who gives to anti-LGBTQIA churches. Do I respect him? Do I like him? Do I want to support him? Not at fucking all. I don't like him. Again, I don't like him or respect him, but I will admit that I did enjoy his Star-Lord, but that doesn't mean that I would trust him or... Chris Pratt, that's his fucking name.
I got it from Crispy Rat. I got it from her calling him Crispy Rat. I'm like, right, Chris Pratt, that's his name. And he is a Pratt, isn't he?
He and racist Downey Jr. Ruined the MCU for me. You know what? It's very easy for people to forget, but Robert Downey Jr. did, in the last, 15, 20 years, he did do blackface in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, I didn't. I never forget that. I don't understand why.
A lot of people want to forget. Apparently,
why did they go for that? Why? What was that?
It was bad. It was really bad.
Like they thought they could get away with blackface, so they're just like, yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah. Quote, 2 black men said it was okay. I don't fucking care. Agreed. Very much on your side, by the way, Faye. And I hope that you know, by the way, I want to reiterate from my point of view, or rather not point of view. I want to reiterate just because I do, again, feel concerned with sharing it. Once again, I want to reiterate, just because I enjoyed Star-Lord doesn't mean I support Chris Pratt in any fucking way. And as far as I'm concerned, he can go fuck himself. And I don't like him or respect him whatsoever. But, I wanted to give an example for media literacy that you can enjoy something, but at the same time, you need to hold people accountable. You need to be aware that they are not this same person that you may have liked in a movie or whatever the fuck it may be. I don't pay to see anything of his. Yeah, honestly, I haven't. I'm trying to think if I've even paid. Maybe one movie, maybe one Guardians of the Galaxy movie did I go to the theater to watch. Maybe once. Yeah. But anyway, I don't usually go to see shit of his. And another good example of that, too, there's been a lot of things that he's been in. And every time, by the way, fun fact, Faye, every time I've seen he's in a movie, I'm like, nope, I don't want to watch it. Like Garfield, for example. He was cast, for some inexplicable reason, he was cast as Garfield, and he was also cast as Mario, which it really should have been Charles Martinelli. Because Martinelli
they did have Charles Martinelli in the film. I think you're right, but they did put Martinelli in as Mario's father.
Yeah, but again, I for whatever reason being, maybe he wanted to like step away and retire. you know, and kind of not do as much. That will be valid if that was the case. But I get the very strong feeling that the people in charge, the actual higher ups, a part of the production company, they made it to where they got Chris Pratt to be Mario because they wanted the big time actor. And so again, I did not like him being Mario, and I definitely never watched the Garfield movie because fuck that. I hate the Mario movie. Yeah, that's very valid. That's very fair.
I never saw it.
I did watch it, I will admit. I only saw a bit, yeah.
You didn't notice Martinelli as Mario's dad?
I don't recall. It's been a while. I admittedly watched it once, but I don't remember.
Oh,
One thing I often do like to do, though, is I like to watch movies to critique them, to review them, to get the word out there about what my opinion is and be both objective and subjective, putting out the facts as it were, and then obviously putting out my opinion pieces of it all. And obviously that's something you can relate with as well, Shockbrazier. We love watching movies to review and critique.
I'll buy that for $1.
Hot take time. Ooh, go ahead, by all means, please. Let me continue with Will as well. I'm gonna say I miss traveling with you. You were a pleasure to be around.
Yeah, go for it.
The Heath Ledger Batman 1 movie is the worst movie I've ever seen. Wow.
I mean, it was weird.
It's funny you were saying this to me because you want to know the biggest hot take I've got, Faye? Something that might make you blush?
Is it gonna make me blush?
Maybe.
Oh.
Mark Hamill is my Joker. I love Mark Hamill. He is great. He's a legend. And I think that he is arguably the greatest. Also, too autistic for live action? Yes. Yeah, here's my opinion. The Dark Knight is the worst Batman film I think I have ever seen. I think it's actually genuinely, inherently, categorically the worst Batman film. And here is why. Aside from the fact that it's called The Dark Knight because of all how fucking dark it is and how terrible the person who was in charge decided to light every goddamn scene. And even with the light lit rooms, like with Aaron Eckhart being Two-Face / Harvey Dent, even with that, the lighting was really fucking weird. But my point being is that I did not like the lighting. That was fucking trash. I did not like the writing. Frank Miller, yeah, very valid. I don't like him either. I think he fucking sucks. Now, on the back on the other topic, I thought Christian Bale was a horrible Batman. He's fucking terrible. I did not like Dark Knight for pretty much anything and everything. Again, I think Dark Knight is the worst Batman film. Yes, absolutely. Categorically the worst.
My big problem.
I prefer George Clooney over him.
My big problem with the Dark Knight film boiled down to two things. If I ignore the superficial, like his bad Batman voice, like that's kind of superficial. The things I didn't like about it were the messaging, like about what Batman was supposed to stand for and what the Joker was supposed to stand for and why they were doing the things they were doing. I thought that there was kind of a misalignment on that. Yep. But the other thing I really hated was how they just sort of like tried to squeeze in a second movie in the last half hour of the film and made the film feel extremely long, like it should have ended, and then it didn't end, and then there was another climax and a denouement, and it's like, why did you do that? Like, you do the thing with the Joker, and then you set up the thing with Two-Face for a different film, but they were like, no, we're gonna do the Two-Face thing now. It's like,
I will say this. This is where we might diverge a little bit, Faye. I will say this. I did not like The Dark Knight in pretty much every kind of way you can break down the film. Did not like Batman / Christian Bale. I did not like the lighting. I did not like the direction. I did not like majority of the writing. But there is technically one saving grace, and I am one of those people who do stand by this. I think that one of the greatest portrayals of the Joker was indeed Heath Ledger. I think that his portrayal was the greatest role he has ever had. And I stand by that opinion. And I think that the Joker was very different than we were used to.
What, you
and
didn't
I
like
think
10 Things I Hate About You?
Huh?
10 Things I Hate About You was the famous Heath Ledger film before that.
I don't recall watching it.
I do.
I don't recall. I think it's the worst role in cinema ever. I mean, I don't know about that. There's a lot of things, trust me. How do I word this? Because I also want to be fair. I have watched a lot of movies, so believe me, there are far worse roles. There are infinitely worse actors as well. The Night movie is good.
Is that the medieval knight that Heath Ledger played? I don't remember the title of that film.
But yeah, I definitely think that there are far worse films. In fact, I can tell you right now, the film that I consider to be the worst film I've ever seen of all time, it is categorically in every facet, whether it's acting, writing, or direction, infinitely worse than the Dark Knight. It was called Doom Annihilation. It was the newer Doom movie, the one from 2020. I want to say 2020, 2021, roughly. But yeah, that one's infinitely worse than any film I think I could ever see. And I literally felt physically ill watching it. And then the next one after that was Resident Evil: The Final Chapter by Paul W.S. Anderson. That movie, and I can tell you factually and objectively, got me and my brother physically sick because one action sequence towards the end, they literally did like 87 fucking jump cuts in the middle of combat that lasted roughly 2.5 minutes. It was massive amounts of cuts. It was like cut to this, cut to this, cut to this, cut to this.
From the ad break. My ad break, not yours.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It would tell me in my chat if that was the case.
I know. I'm watching both.
Yeah.
I've got no
All right,
chatters.
let me try to get
I'm not
back into this
popular.
game.
Nobody like me.
I think the splinters I made out of the last bone devil I saw speak for themselves. Not to pat myself too hard on the back, but I'm not such a bad ranger if I do say so myself.
He's talking about Ranger in the royal sense, like Ranger, fucking Strider from Lord of the Rings, not the class.
I hate Michael Bay with a passion. Yeah, funny story. Speaking of ruining Transformers, he also ruined Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think that he was terrible.
I've never really liked Bay, so I don't know that I didn't watch any of the Transformers films because I was never really a Transformers kid, and the movies didn't interest me.
I'll give you two examples of a Michael Bay film. There are two things that stand out with every Michael Bay film. A, explosions.
That's it.
B, Megan Fox's ass specifically.
He does really like Megan Fox. Weird.
That's the two things you will find in pretty much every Michael Bay film.
No, there's a
and
third
even
thing.
when she called
There's
him
a
out.
third thing. Hans Zimmer.
It was Hans Zimmer and everything that he's done.
I'd probably be wrong if I said yes, but I'm going to say yes anyway.
Yeah. Hotshot was my favorite character, and they replaced him with that stupid fucking Bumblebee.
I was going to say, don't you mean Bumblebee? Bumble Badass? Wait, no. Bumble Badass?
I don't remember disliking Bumblebee.
No, Bumblebee sucks. Everybody knows Bumblebee sucks. He was the shittiest Transformer, and then they gave him an entire movie all to himself.
You want to know something funny? One of my favorite Transformers is a Decepticon, admittedly, and people find it odd when I tell them, but one of my favorites was Starscream.
I knew somebody was going to bring up Starscream. Isn't it... Does Steve Bloom play Starscream in a lot of the shows?
It's possible. I wouldn't be surprised it would fit his range.
Well, it's weird because Steve Bloom very often is recognizable because he just does like the one voice, but then Starscream is a very, high pitch. I think it is though. Hold on, I need to check this.
But
Steve Bloom. I was right. Love Steve Bloom though.
The rush of
I love his voice too, and I especially like. You can't talk about Transformers without considering the most memorable and iconic voice that has ever existed within the realm of Transformers. When you mentioned Peter Cullen, Peter Cullen is a legend. Whenever you think of Transformers, all you could think about is just his line, like "War that meets the eye." Yes, he is Optimus Prime indeed.
Transform and roll out.
Autobots transform and roll out. We are so much more than meets the eye. That's my best Peter Cullen, by the way. I struggle with it because he's so good. But my friend David, HR Streaming, Wise2099, he is really good at it. Way better at sounding more like Peter Cullen. I actually replace Rodimus with Tidal Wave. I like Hotshot, Starscream, Sideways, Jetfire, and Rodimus. Armada, Energon, and Cybertron. Yeah, I would say for me, I definitely like Optimus Prime the most among the Transformers, and then
That's
yeah, Starscream on the Decepticons.
The night's young. You shouldn't go.
Trying to think of who all I liked.
Or
Mostly
wasting any
them.
of the wine, for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oh, did I say half a bottle? I meant half a dozen.
I will admit, I did love the part of the movie where the fucking character of John Cena, or rather portrayed by John Cena, the military guy, was like, how the fuck do you not realize that they are bad robots when their fucking name is literally called the Decepticons? No truer words were ever fucking spoken. Like, how could you be deceived by something called the Decepticons?
Right. I'm gonna talk to Volo. Here we go.
Friend, it's been an
Hello.
age, has it not?
Hello, young dear chap.
Well, indeed. Our
Volo Thamgedarm.
Pleased to see I found my way here.
Volo
Despite my
Thamgedarm.
invitation getting lost in the post.
Lost in the post? Have you come seeking a statement, perhaps, for your next tell-all? I'm sorry, was I making fun of your voice?
Oh, I wouldn't bother you with such things during a party.
He's such a posh shithead, and I love it.
I've gotten quite good at replicating your signature, so you needn't even bother with the release form.
When he has 4 different vehicles for bigger limbs, one is a drill, so like 2004.
The hero and me. What do you think?
I think it sounds a little derivative, like the king and I.
The hero and I.
The hero and I, no. I love it. I love it. Presuming I'm the hero. You can do better, can't you? The hero and I, no.
I'm not gonna lie, the way I heard you say that just now, I thought you meant, you hear that Khonshu.
Is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword?
Leave them to Khonshu.
I write a draft, and you can just
leave them to Khonshu.
Better still,
The moon
Khonshu, let me
haunts
rest.
you.
The moon haunts
your
you.
success really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you must.
My friends call me Mark, or Steven, or Jake.
And I'd love
Get up my fist. I fucking love Moon Knight.
Alright, I think the only one left to talk to is Bazel. I left her for you.
Alright, let me go find her. Fucking
She's
transparent
usually here.
form.
Where'd you go?
She's very transparent somewhere.
She should be very glowy somewhere. Oh, there she is.
Made present. I'm glad for it.
I see her.
I don't think I've ever seen her wander over here.
For 2 months, I trained the Knights of the Comet. For 2 more, I
You should add PCG. I'm bad with acronyms. I'm sorry. What's that?
I traveled through limbo. I never imagined we'd be standing toe-to-toe on this day.
I don't even know what PCG is. I don't know what it refers to at this point.
I've always been terrible with acronyms.
I
always
know,
have to
you
get
are
people
so
to
bad at
clarify. They really, yeah.
Lovingly, I say this. You are so bad at them.
You can tell I'm an older person by the way that I perceive acronyms. It's good to see you, Lazel.
Pokemon Community.
Oh, the Pokemon Community game. Oh, are you talking about the Twitch thing for like Twitch, like when it pops down?
Oh, okay, yeah. The thing that sometimes plays with Aria or Catacao,
I miss this place.
where people get to like catch Pokemon during your stream by typing in Poke stuff.
Oh, Aria never had that, but
Anyway,
at
I
least
think
that I know
Catacao
of.
does. I think Catacao does.
Yeah. I will answer after the ads, by the way, in case you can hear me face.
I don't think she can. I think she warned us that she couldn't hear us because of the ad, so we just had this conversation without her.
All right. Let's see.
I do like that she makes fun of herself here by she corrects and intentionally says "Fey Run" because she knows it's wrong. That's growth on her part. She can laugh at herself now.
All right.
Good.
Where are you now? That you couldn't be here in the flesh.
lore. I've never heard of it. Should I have?
I wouldn't expect you to. The capital city of the Githzerai, an exiled people, once kin with mine.
Hello, everybody.
Until
Welcome back from the
madness of
ads, and
civil
welcome back to the
war
Trugzar
ripped our
cyberspace.
once
I am
governed
Ashley of Ashtier Gaming.
Algish sent word of the rebellion to their god king Zareth Minyaragith through the cosmos. He's agreed to parley. It's fallen to me to secure an alliance.
Hold on. The Great Warrior lays out on a diplomatic mission? What is this I'm hearing?
Exactly the reaction I expected. My blade is keen as ever. But it was you who showed me that a proper victory doesn't always require a razor-sharp edge. Sometimes, a sincere plea is more persuasive than a dagger against the neck.
Trugzar taught me that.
Gift is an ascetic. You reached out in good faith. This
I
is
still
his
personally
way.
prefer the sword.
It is in this spirit that I must meet him. And if he refuses, I carry on.
I'm obsessed with the Pokemon game, even with constant bugs.
I am the comet. I will not rest until I burn Vlaakith's bones to ash and smash her phylactery to pieces. My people will be free. But you've heard that refrain before. Zealous, bossy.
Yeah, I remember, Faye. Let me just finish up this conversation so I can address you properly. All right, there we go. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say I like that her journey kind of mirrors ours, where, you know, she, a warrior who does not generally have time for words, has been forced into this diplomatic role. And similarly, our characters went in opposite directions to their nature, where Trugzar, ever the diplomat, went to hell, where diplomacy is worthless. All he has to do, he has to fight constantly. And Thoros, who is the fighter, has stayed where he must do diplomatic things and help rebuild a city and play music instead of fighting. I like that.
The symmetry is really good.
Sorry, you were going to respond to her.
Oh, yeah. In regards to the chat-based game, I've seen a lot of people do it, Faye, by the way. It's not just Annie and my friend Morgan and another friend named Miko and many, many others who do that Pokemon chat-based game. I don't personally like it. I personally feel like it floods the chat, and I feel like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have a misunderstanding, but I feel like as cool as it is in the moment, aside from it flooding the chat, it feels kind of like a thing that doesn't feel that rewarding in the sense of like when you capture the Pokemon, all you have is just like the fact that you captured them. But I feel like it floods the chat too much, and it doesn't feel as rewarding to me, because I did do it for a time just to, you know, interact more in someone's chat, but I ultimately didn't like it because I thought about getting it from my own chat, but then I had been informed by Arya about how it is, and then additionally, I do feel like it definitely floods the chat a little bit too much. You have shinies and battles, yeah. It's just personally not for me. Let's see.
All right, Lae'zel, I do want to wish you good luck. If anybody can handle this diplomatic thing, I think you've grown very well.
And to you, always. Now go, mingle a bit. That's the word, right? Mingle.
I don't know, humans have weird words.
The last of me. I'll be back. Sure as the comet will rise. Sure as Kalir will forever circle the sun.
She's such a different person now.
Yeah, I love it.
I mean, she's similar in that she's
and
still, you know, zealously given to her cause, but she's just, you know, allowed her personality to shift to be more... She finds enjoyment in different places.
All right, are we going to go talk to Withers?
I guess so.
All right.
Let's end this thing, shall we?
And I already have decided, I think I know what I want to do after this.
Hold on, let me just, one of these is something I want to... Not that. This.
The noble stock piece. Recipe of the elixir of arcane cultivation. Weird.
A neat list
the
of
Book of Willing Souls.
Yeah. A neat list of Baldurians and the deaths that befell them, beneath an annotation from Withers. Souls snuffed out in the battle for Baldur's Gate. Perhaps some might deign to return, should their city ever have need again. Saverin Ortholo crushed by a falling roof as he held the door for others to flee. Nance D. charged a mind flayer that entered her granddaughter's room, died with her second-best scissors in its eye. Borelli Quickflint brought a nautiloid down over the bay. That's not the book I'm looking for. Where is it? That's it. A missive in Wither's hand, addressed to some unknown entity. Though you understand the alphabet, the script, and the words themselves, the meaning eludes you. You glean only the impression of a dark sun in white sky, and an offer, or perhaps a warning. And I wanted to note that, just because, like, they've put in a lot of very interesting little hints at other things, elements of D&D. Dark Sun is another setting of D&D outside of the Forgotten Realms.
Right.
So, I just thought that was a fun little inclusion. Especially, like, the Nautiloids themselves are more, prominent in the Spelljammer setting. But they do appear outside of it. But I think that their prominent, their use is supposed to be like a little nod towards Spelljammer, which is another D&D setting. Anyway, that was just a little aside that I always find interesting.
Yeah.
Shall we talk to Withers then? End our little adventure.
I will leave it to you, actually. I think that we began this with you being the talker, and it seems only fitting for you.
Alright then.
I should speak up.
This
I'm with you, buddy.
Night is like any other, and yet different. Thou art the savior of Baldur's Gate, until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel?
I'd have a break from the hells. It's the little things. I feel satisfied I accomplished everything I wanted to do. I did my duty, no more, no less. Can't help but feel some things have been left undone. Getting tired. Just go to bed. Think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next? I guess I'll go with 1 first. I'm just glad to have a break from the hills. It's the little things sometimes.
I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much.
Click on you again. I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next?
What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen.
Are you sure you're done partying?
I am ready to begin the next phase of our adventure.
Then let's do it. We are done partying. It says it's waiting for you, but you don't have anything on your screen.
This one night is like any other, and yet
Tito Von Falafel! Thank you so very kindly for the 4 pieces of gold. Ashley will get to stretch it and hydrate an ASAP. Thank you so very kindly. I will hydrate ASAP. Hi, Tito.
I don't understand.
Welcome in, welcome back.
What's going on?
It's asking me, I guess, the same question.
Well, no, it's now you're the one doing the conversation because you started a new conversation with him because it never gave you the option that it asked me for. And it told me I was waiting for you to agree to it, but you never got the question.
Yeah, I never got anything.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's weird. I've never done a full playthrough with another person, so... I feel satisfied I accomplished everything I wanted to do.
I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much.
Well, I'll say the comrade at your side looks delicious. All right. I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next?
Prick up thy ears and listen.
Here we go. This is it.
It gave me the thing. Why didn't it give it to you?
I guess I think we have to both do the conversation.
No, we don't. It was the same yes/no that you get for ending the day.
Yeah, I never did it.
Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now.
Until a new development team gets the game back on track.
Of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed.
And so once again, I'm not there.
Unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready.
The game is weird.
For thou mayst
fucked me over.
Be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune.
Sorry?
Health, wealth, love.
Progress here? What'd you say?
Said it fucked me over.
Ah. Let's see. To the greatest friends I could dream of. Seriously, though, Astarion should not be here. I feel like my choice was taken away from me.
It is really strange that he's there.
Yeah, he literally should be dead, and you should be literally standing in his spot behind me. Well, that's the story, Chad. That's the game. Directed by Sven Ving, and we love it. Sven was amazing. Oh, wow, the music is not playing.
You don't have music? I've got great music.
I have nothing. Well, that's interesting. I tell you what I should do. Let me get my own music. Let's put this on tap while we have the credits roll, because as everybody knows, I always like to have the credits roll for something that we enjoy. So let me go to Firefox. Okay, we have the audio already. Cool. I need a hidden cutscene that say Baldur's Gate 4 in 2036. Hopefully before then. 2036 is a long fucking time. I hope that there's another one before 11 years from now.
I mean, I wouldn't plan on it.
Shit, I'll be old as fuck.
I mean, I just wouldn't expect another one.
Yeah.
Larian's
I'm not honestly anticipating another one.
I think...
Oh yeah, Larian's done. Yeah, Larian's not getting involved with it
gonna
again.
drive itself into the ground before then.
Hopefully. They're a fucking bunch of idiots.
Yeah, Hasbro's a terrible, terrible thing.
Yeah.
Neil Newborn, Amelia Tyler, Jennifer English, Deborah Wild, Theo Solomon, Tim Downey, Samantha Bayard, Matthew Mercer, Tracy Wiles, Dave Jones, Emma Gregory, Josh Witcher, Tadpole Adventurer. Okay. J.K. Simmons.
Let me see, what music am I gonna play for y'all while we have the credits roll? Playlist, let me see what I've got. Fuck it, you know what? I'll put on some fucking wrestling music.
Isaacs was the forte.
Here we go. Wrestling has more than one royal family. We'll make this make no sense at all, chat. I ain't worried about Hasbro. Hasbro can fuck off.
Pepper, dude's name is Red Pepper.
Out of control. Do it all to get them off the field. Now this here, about to blow. Wait for me to start the show. The curtain lights go up. Whoa. Let's see, the sonic barrier broken, light barrier. All right, I see you, Tito.
Gleason.
Diggy diggy hole. Follow me until the end. I am my kingdom. Ready now, tear this roof up for the town. Gonna give them what they came to see.
Eliana Baranova was also one of the directors, the voice director.
On the toes, waiting for me to start the show. Let's go up a moment. Probably the weirdest song you would hear for the credits of BG3, but you know what? I'm feeling it.
I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's
more to do, and I still want to live.
I am my kingdom.
On my neck, softness as cool as dew.
At the moment, in the actual campaign I am in, I am a Viltrumite with level 3 protector, level 2 warrior with barehanded fighting style. Nope, a real weird song for credits is intro of Barney the Dinosaurus.
You know what a Viltrumite is, Ashley?
No.
Are you familiar with Invincible?
I have heard it. I know it's like a
there's a comic, and then it became a show, Invincible. The Viltrumites
kind of like Watchmen in it?
Huh?
Is it kind of like Watchmen?
I mean, like, there's some similar themes, kinda. Like, there's a lot of, like, superheroes in it that are definitely, like, analogs to DC heroes.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, that's definitely just, like, part of the setting more than anything. But in any event, the Viltrumites are the aliens, the alien race that wants to conquer the entire universe, that Omni-Man is part of. He is a Viltrumite, and he is like the show's evil Superman, basically. It's a very gory show, but that's what the Viltrumites are. That's his race. They're the Kryptonians.
Mm-hmm.
Super, super strong, can fly, just ridiculously overpowered. And then Invincible is his kid. Tell your comrade that the personality of Tito is the same as the Viltrumite called Conquest. I'm trying to think if I remember which one is Conquest. I wonder if that's when they went back to Viltrum? Because I don't think, if the latest season is out, I don't think I've seen it yet, but I know I saw up through the, like, film, you know, the OVA, I guess it would be, that was all about the girl. God, I can't remember anything else in the girlfriend girl. Conquest is the one with one arm. Okay. Basically, my lassie is Viltrumite. My lassie. A Viltrumite is what you get when you fuse a Saiyan and a Kryptonian. Yeah. I think that's I definitely would say Saiyan and a Kryptonian is pretty good. I like that. That's a good comparison. That explains it well.
What you are.
Alright, I'll lose audio for a second here while I
is the only way. You're the fool who lives to die.
Who are you? Oh yeah, so Conquest is in the newest season, which I haven't seen yet. That's why I don't know Conquest. I haven't seen him yet. So I need to watch that. I'll get on it. The mustache is very
Once you reach the other side. Alright, let's see. What am I in the mood to listen to? Want to put something else on? Shit.
Yeah, see, we managed to take our time and end the game over a long period.
Yeah. I feel like what also really made it even more fun was because we had so many people here.
We did. We had
Credits,
a lot of...
it's Morbin time.
It was Morbin time. Credits, it's Morbin time.
Light pulls on to me. I can feel you lying there all on your own. We got here the hard way. All these words that we exchanged. Is it any wonder things get broke? 'Cause in my heart and in my head, I tend to back the things I said so high above. And I feel it coming down, she said, in my heart and in my head. Tell me why this has to end, oh no. Oh no.
Thick gods.
God dang it. Firstly, Faye, thank you so very kindly for the 400 pieces of gold. Unfortunately, Ashley's gonna have to refund you. Yeah, I'm gonna refund you, as soon as I figure out how to bloody do that. Or maybe my mod can help me, but, I don't feel great going into that. As vulgar as I am, as much as I'm comfortable with talking about that kind of thing, it's a bit too extra for me. I'm sorry.
Possible. I need to check. Hang on.
Eat tuna, Ashley. Oh god, it wasn't Ashley. Eat tuna, Lassie. I don't really like tuna. I would try bluefin tuna, the really big ass, expensive tuna, just to try it, but not really big. Not really big on tuna.
Once your redemption queue in your Twitch dashboard is saying request users made but haven't been marked
In
completed
my
yet.
heart
Okay.
and in my head,
I should be able to
never
do
take
that.
back the things you said
if I
so high above. Now feel it coming down,
Probably.
she said, in my heart and in my head.
Why?
Tell me why this has to end, oh no. Oh no. I can save us. My Atlantis sweet
Wrong
for.
password in there.
Built this town on shaky ground. I can save us. My Atlantis, oh no.
Can I use
Build it up to pull it down. And we build it up and we build it up. And we build it up to pull it down.
What is happening? What are you doing?
We build it up, and we build it up. And we build it up to pull it down.
This is what you're bothering me about?
My Atlantis we fall. We built this town on shaky ground. I can save us. My Atlantis, oh no. We build it up to pull it down.
Alright, where is the redeem queue?
My character is the violent one of the party. Yeah, that's my partner, Arya. She's always the most violent one. She's the one who's the most sweetest looking, the most cutest looking, the most friendly looking, and then she's the most evil.
Fun fact. Wait a minute, where'd it go? At the bottom? Unfiltered, there it is. And refund points back to user. Go. Boom. I did it.
You did it. You did it.
I think I did it. 4 hours ago? That ain't true. Oh, that one is true. Never mind. Okay.
Ooh, this is a pretty good song. Oh, no, it's the fucking really long version.
Definitely did this. We did that. Did that. 6 days ago? I'm not touching that. I don't know that. I no longer know anything.
I'm always cute and evil too. I believe it. And like all good Viltrumites, my character likes bug people.
I find it interesting how I've got OBS to grab audio from the program specifically, but if the program is set to not have to not be playing audio when I don't have it focused, then it does not grab the audio from it. I thought it would be able to, like, reach behind that to grab the audio from the program, but apparently it does not. So if I click out of the program to, like, mess with the internet window or something, I still lose audio for the stream from Baldur's Gate.
I'm sorry.
Everything else is fine.
I don't know why my audio is failing me in this credit scene, but it's whatever. Hey Cloud, welcome in, welcome back. Good morning to you, sir. How are you? How are you feeling? And to answer your question, welcome back, Josephine. Hello, Joey. Yeah, to answer your question, I don't like to rate things, to be honest with you. I've always been against ratings. I hate ratings, whether it's an A, B, C, or D kind of thing, whether it's a 0 out of 5 or a 0 out of 10. But if you're pulling my arm, if you're asking me, hey Ashley, if you had to give this an arbitrary rating, what would you say? I would say a 9 out of 10 because it's so goddamn buggy. It's great in every possible facet, but it's buggy as shit. I love this game, and I've constantly said that the writing is great, the direction is great, the mechanics are great, the music is phenomenal and legendary and iconic and memorable. The lighting is unreal, but yeah, everything is great about it except the fact that it's a buggy nightmare.
Quick, Ashley, rate my friendship 1 to 5.
You know me, I hate ratings, man. I really fucking hate them. Here's the way I like to say it. I will state how I feel, and that's always enough for me. I fucking hate ratings.
But I gotta know where I stand.
You have a minute, why don't we go and talk about it somewhere only we know? And this could be the end of everything, so why don't we go somewhere only we know?
This song, that song that you're singing right now, Somewhere Only We Know, I had never heard of until it was given to me on a mix disc given to me by my last partner.
Where have you gone? I love Keen. I'm getting old and I need something to rely on.
I miss them.
So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I love this part, this ending part. It's so good. And if you have a minute, why don't we go and talk about it somewhere only we know? And this could be the end of everything. So why don't we go? So why don't we go?
I think that's a version I don't have, though.
This could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know?
But it's the same with Harry Boobleys.
Somewhere only we know.
What is that song called? Melt.
Only we know.
Don't remember the name of the song. The version.
I hear a song of feelings, it burns me. Aw, Tito. I hope you enjoyed it at the very least. It's literally one of my favorite songs. If you were to ask me, like, in terms of feeling, in terms of, like, what to me has the most power and passion, this is definitely, I would say, right up there with Wonderwall by Oasis. I think that Keen Somewhere Only We Know is my top 3 greatest, like, feel songs. And, it's so good.
Tree. I felt the branches oddly looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin.
I'm trying to follow your
No, I know, and
rhythm.
I'm just singing it from memory. Like, I don't have it playing right now.
You're good, you're good. I wish I was chibi. Yeah, I got a chibi model, by the way. I wish I could show it, but I've kind of already made the transition over, and I don't really know how to fix it back.
I know the
but I love my
breakdance.
chibi.
That's a funny little meme.
A rate as simple Lassie as Ashley is infinity. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that, Tito. And yeah, it is buggy indeed, Cloud. I love this game, but it's definitely got issues. Actually, you know, with the multi-stories are the only bugs I've had. Yeah, even Shock Brazier as well, who loves this game. Like, he and I, of anybody, we have the probably among the most reason to want to give this game a lot of slack. But I also, as a reviewer and a critic, much like him as well, is that as much as we love these games, as much as it means to both of us, it would be against our nature to be like, yeah, it's a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect game. There's nothing wrong with it. He and I would both agree, I would think, that it's not a 10 out of 10 perfect game.
No, I would never give it a 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10, though.
Puberty felt like I was suddenly a Gundam pilot, body too big. Let's see. I didn't know if I was reading that in the form of jest. I didn't know, Faye, if that was meant to be funny. I apologize. My brain's failing me. But as far as bodies being big, I like curvy bodies. But chubby girls are cute.
Round is a shape.
Meanwhile,
I'm round.
I'm round too. I love being chubby. I do want to better myself, though. I feel like I'm a little too chubby for my own personal liking. But yeah. I feel like I love my ass. I just don't like my stomach.
I hate both of mine. Get rid of both. But I am very bad
Well,
at
the
getting
good
rid of
news
them.
is, the good news is that it's easier to work on your ass than it is your belly. Believe me.
That's good news.
I feel like it is. I feel like I'm lucky. My belly has never really been the greatest. I've never had like abs per se, but I was in better shape once upon a time. Thank you, Tito. I'm definitely chubby, but I mean like height and hands and shoulders and yeah, I've got very wide shoulders. I'm very stocky built because I was a middle linebacker for American football, and then additionally I was a wrestler.
played Bard's Dance on mine.
Ooh, I know what song I want to play because recently my partner had just gotten into a show I'm a big fan of called Tokyo Ghoul, and I will always remember, ever since I first watched it for the first time like a year or two ago, how iconic the theme song is. It's still very new to me as in terms of like memory. Unfortunately, Tito, I do not have that here. I apologize.
I saw a post.
Maybe one day I'll add it.
I saw a post on
But anyway, I do love that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Blue Sky the other day that it seemed to indicate. I couldn't tell. I didn't go and verify it. So the post at face value seemed to indicate they were going to be putting the Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know the manga or the show, so the Tokyo Ghoul into Dead by Daylight. But fair cop, it could have just been somebody doing stuff with, their own blender or whatever. But I don't know if that is interesting to you. Because I know you've played Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. At some point I'll get back into it, but I've just been kind of busy with Rivals. But anyway, the song I'm talking about, chat, is this one. It's called Unravel. And, it's so good. What can I change it? See, treats. What's the night? Kuruma. Yes, it's so good.
So a couple of the noises you made were probably correct. Some of them were definitely not. Because I was sitting there, I can't hear your end of the music, but I was hearing you singing it. I'm like, okay, word. That was not a word.
Yeah, I was butchering it a little. I'm still learning it. I got better with the real folk blues by the Seatbelt, and that was a lot easier.
Gonna see me now. I actually don't remember the lyrics. That's the problem. It's been too long since I sung the real folk blues. Chigirite, I think is the next word in that.
But yeah, this is such a good song. It's definitely in my top 10 for sure. Well, compact, other than my limbs at least, fairly certain I have some degree of arachnodactyly. I am so sorry.
Is that a real thing? You got spider fingers?
I don't know. Meanwhile, Tito, thank you so very kindly for the lurks, Tito. You've gone to get me some gold, and I can't wait to see what you find.
It's fairly certain I have some degree of arachnodactyly. Compact, you got long, spidery limbs, I guess, is what I'm getting out of that. Arachnodactyly is a condition in which the fingers are long, slender, and curved. They look like the legs of a spider. Huh, I've not heard of that. I didn't realize that was a thing.
It's a condition in which the fingers are long, slender, and curved. They look like the legs of a spider. Jealous.
Jealous that I've never heard of it?
Yeah. No, they're jealous, I guess, of that.
I think they have it, right? And when I was talking about it?
Well,
no.
That.
Revenant is the one who had it. My bad. Not arachnodactyly. Forget what it's called. Okay. Well, I got nothing to add to that. I don't know. Not even a guess.
Yeah, Unravel is such a good song. Oh, you're fine, Joey. No worries.
Remembrance of Robert Vinca. I guess, somebody related to Sven died.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
What are we doing?
Oh, I'm gonna play a little ditty. My favorite song from an anime ever. Oh yeah. You'll recognize it as soon as I start singing it. I haven't used they, them since pre-pandemic. Yeah, I'm very specifically she, her. I'm so sorry, Faye, by the way. I apologize. I always deflect back to that when my brain fucking fails me for a moment. But yeah, I will make the adjustment accordingly. I'm sorry.
I mean, well, for me, like, definitely tell me. But if I don't know, I'm usually going to say they. Your uncanny ability to make Japanese sound Russian.
Yeah, I know. We are fun blues.
Oh, I got to the copyright part.
Thankfully, I have something that'll block it out on the VOD. Thank you, Faye, by the way.
There thou art, the dead three.
Oh, the game is done.
Thy
Oh, there we go.
Gods.
There we go.
Thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst
I'm sorry, Joey.
believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools. Everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals, I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
Oh yeah, the pronouns, by the way, should show up for you in Twitch, Faye. Since you have it registered, and since Joey has it as well. Joey is they, she. It should show up next to their name.
We did it.
We did it. We did it. We did it, Daddy.
Completed our run with our
The adventures. Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it. Say it.
All right, to wrap up this section of the stream, to end the game, or rather the campaign, as it were, ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, one and all of the Twitch cyberspace, of the Cyber Society, of the P4 podcast, and everybody watching from wherever in the world you may be, this has been the adventures of Trugzar Silvertongue and Thoros Mir of Baldur's Gate 3 of Faerun. Thank you so much for being here, and I am so honored and privileged and thankful to have had Shagrazir along for the ride. Thoros, it has been a lovely time.
Thank you for coming on the adventure with me as well. It was definitely the most fun I've had. I will miss Trugzar and Thoros.
Me too, honestly. Oh my god, I can't believe it's over. So many hours of just I'm gonna miss him.
I love the way I love
bittersweet.
the way it played out. I think it was really good.
I think so too. Honestly, I'm very happy with what we did. And also, fun fact, by the way, Faye, for you and many that may not know, I happen to break the mold. I am one of those trans femmes who is very, very prominently short. Like, I'm 5'3" / to wherever people count centimeters. I'm 160 centimeters. But yeah, I'm 5'3". I am very small. I've actually very rarely met someone who was shorter than me. But anyway, hey Darlene, hi! Hello, welcome in, welcome back, how are you? I'm gonna put that command, by the way, just in case, for those that may not know. But yeah, it's so good to see you. No, you're fine. It's okay. You're totally fine. I wanted to put that command because a lot of people don't know. My name is indeed AshTR Gaming, but yeah, it's a long story. But short version, my parents made it to where when I chose AshTR Gaming, that was my name back in 2016 when I came out. And my parents found a way to fuck up the name Ash, so I usually prefer Ashley. One day I'll go into it again, but yeah, long story short, I do indeed prefer Ashley. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you feeling? How was your day? How was your morning thus far? All the questions. How are you feeling? I am 5'9" to 5'10". Yeah, hell yeah. That's typical size, I guess, for a trans femme. Yeah, my partner, she's 5'7". Another one of my partners is 5'10", and another person I was getting to know for a time, she is 5'11", I think. Yeah, most trans femmes tend to be tall, whereas me, I'm not one of those people. Totally understand. Again, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, exactly, and I hope that you're doing well. All right, now here's what I am ready to get started, by the way. I have actually done some thinking, and Shockbrazier and I talked about a number of different possibilities if we ended the game either too soon or if we were going to continue and do something more. With Arya now at a concert, which is going to go for at least a good little bit, I have decided I'm going to continue stream. So Shockbrazier, you are obviously always welcome to continue if you wish, but I have decided that I would like to switch over to Marvel Rivals.
I figured you might. All right, I'm going to end my stream, just because that way I can have the VOD be strictly Baldur's Gate and put it on YouTube, because that's where all my VODs go. But yes, I will definitely join you in Rivals.
But I'm doing good. Just finished up some DVDs. How about you? Firstly, I'm doing really good. We just wrapped up our campaign, our long-standing, roughly 104.
Alright, so to my stream, thank you all for being here, and I will see you all in some other show later. Bye-bye!